Three, two, one, go.
Take a sip.
Ooh woo.
Damn, that was so easy. This game is so easy, guys.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wake up!
I just noticed something. Isn't Slime Girl? Exactly. She's not gonna be here. It happened! It happened! Where is she? She, of course! Of course the slime girl is there!
I've never seen Ada fighting the bee. That is so interesting.
Get back here. Wait, how did she teleport over there? Wait, you
She
guys
was
saw
stuck
that.
just as much as you were stuck.
You guys saw that, right?
Yeah, you were both stuck. Lol.
Party. Why do we think I kicked him out and made him wait with Teddy in the lobby whilst we go and do stuff? Why do you think I kicked him out of the squad? Okay? The relationship in the squad's got to be tight. Okay? We've got each other's backs. We're on the front line. Okay? And you turn and you got this fucking idiot. Okay? What powers have you got, Yosuke? What are you doing? Oh yeah? Go and sit with Teddy, bro. Go and
Just chilling, waiting for you to say my name so I can chime in.
Why do you have a southern accent?
Because I'm from the South, dumbass.
No, you're not. You're from Connecticut.
You're fucking wrong, asshole. I was born and raised in Alabama, where real men live.
You need some work. How good are you at video games?
Well, you need some brain cells, dumbass.
Oh god.
Shut up, you fucking silly goose.
Are you ever gonna get a real job?
This is a real job, dumbass. Now shut your fucking trap before I lose my patience and throw your ass out the window.
Jesus. Do you call your
Come on,
wife?
you fucking baby? You get used to a real man standing up for himself.
Why do you call your wife your mother?
Let's actually put that to the test. Why not? Okay, that is true. Okay, yeah, my okay, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
ギターパンクマスター。
Move aside.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hello everybody. Well, hi there. Hello, welcome. Swollen Dingus here. Howdy doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Thank you to GPM, Guitar Punk Master, for the raid! Before I even got on the mic, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day, GPM. I don't know what fucking time it is over there, but thank you for deciding to rage quit your stream and send all your people over here right as I hop on the mic and get ready to spend 4, 6, hopefully not 8 hours doing what I gotta do. What the hell was that? Guys, we need to get one more GPM clip. What the hell was that? Get the GPM clip back on here. Guys, Pablo, roll out another one.
That one.
I don't know what song we were singing there, but I hope you enjoyed it. I also hope you enjoyed your stream! What were you doing, GPM? What was on the menu for old GPM there? Big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double_ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, currently listening to the sound of my voice. And a big ups out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double_ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons, sure to be arriving in the immediate and far-flung future, like Rinikun? Rinikun was here on Fight. Rini really doesn't want to watch the marathon. Makoto_Sip. We got Chrono. We have Awesome Night. I'm still drinking coffee. This is like leftover coffee. I made a whole pot. Zerpachi, Ivan Cypher, Arjunop. Iggle Wiggle was the first person here. May 1st post gaming. Halligan TV, welcome in. GPM himself coming on by. We love Dingus, but not the FE raid. The only FE that we like are the easy ones. Now, this one isn't that hard, but it also helps that I'm not on hard mode. Fine, I'll pick hard. Except I didn't. I didn't! Kuruno? Are you interested on JJ dodging another debate with Yellow Den? Another one? Like it's happened again since Wednesday? Another one. Was he also at another baseball game, just like last time? Welcome Folum. Welcome Almighty Kira. Welcome Call Me Double_Astro. Welcome Sigurd. Welcome Jagass, Mary Burst Mustinker. Oh, welcome in a Weagle. You guys like how he just started the gameplay like not even 15 minutes ago? Like, whoa, buddy, I think he booted up the live stream 2 hours ago. Like, we're only just now getting in the gameplay? I correctly predicted... Oh, this is a Weagle. I correctly predicted that he will do the pretend incident where he starts the stream. I predicted it would be painful, but he went above that expectation for me. It was so painfully unfunny. I saw a screen cap, and it kind of proved me wrong. I said prior to him starting the stream, I said on Saru's stream... Saru's back, by the way. Cerulean86 back to streaming. Whoa, he's still live right now. You should go watch him instead of me. But I was in his stream waiting... you know, getting stuff out of the way, getting prepared for my own stream. I told him that if DSP, like, uses the May 1st incident as, like, advertising, you know, leading up to the marathon, but then doesn't actually explicitly talk about masturbating in front of millions of people 10 years ago, the decade anniversary, if he actually doesn't acknowledge the incident itself properly on the actual date, I was gonna call him a coward and a cuck, and someone who misleads the viewers. You know, you use it You use it to advertise and bait people to bait people into watching the stream. But then imagine if he doesn't actually talk about it on the day of. I would have called him a cuck, and it would have been probably worse than if he had just taken the whole day off personally. Now he did acknowledge it. He did acknowledge that it is 10 years since the incident. But as Weagle said, you know, depending on how you felt about how he acknowledged it, probably in the cringiest way possible. He recreated the incident. Right down to the yellow text, stream starting soon, please wait shortly. Call me biased. I think my reenactment was a bit better. You know, I have a bit of a bias. I thought I recreated it a bit better. I mean, do you guys remember? Like, I still have the scene on here. Where is it? Now see, look, I have the whole setup. Like I got everything. I got everything. Yeah, remember? I don't know. Call it a bias. I think a little bit more effort was put in on my part. I had some help too, of course, with Seru. He was able to get me the background here. With Phil removed, we removed scientifically using modern technology. We removed Phil from the background, and we got the setup going. I put the rest of the setup, like he did the Phil removal. He got Phil out the background, but I cropped out his members bar and his assets from the pre-stream podcast. And I put everything else together, but Seru provided the background. I think my version eclipses his. I would say. But you might disagree. Big ups, praise that son. Astro on the follow age. The last 60 minutes have now been a co-fest about how he jerked off, but not really, and it wasn't a big deal. But it was based if he did do it. What? It was based, but also when it happened, I pretended like I was just scratching my leg. It's too boring. It ruined my day. It's hard, but we spent 4 hours on one chapter. We're on chapter 22. I don't know how many chapters are left, but I was told yesterday that I've completed all the side chapters, so it's going to be a straight shoot into the finish line. I don't think I'm beating it today. They said they would have a debate today, I think, between JJ and Yellow Dent. DSP streams are fine, he's just coping for 2 hours. So yeah, he only just started the game like 15 minutes ago. That's crazy, brother. Boy, was I ever wrong. I was just saying, like, maybe... But Seru corrected me to go back to that conversation. I was talking with Seru, saying like, oh, if he doesn't acknowledge it, he's a fucking cuck coward. But Seru corrected me, he righted my wrongs and said, Dingus, you don't understand. The DSP of today that we're dealing with is basically Bugs Bunny. In the sense that he just does a thing, and then he's like, ain't I a stinker? And, you know, I thought about it. Thought about some of the shenanigans that Phil has been in lately, the tricks and pranks he's been pulling on the audience as of late, the experiments, and I kind of thought about it a little bit. You know, he's not as funny as Bugs. That doesn't elicit as many yucks and giggles as Bugs Bunny ever did in his tenure. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair assessment. The DSP is essentially a less funnier Bugs Bunny. Well, he's just basically Bugs Bunny if he wasn't as amusing. Well, he's amusing in his own ways, not for the ways that he would want you to see him as. Fucking cope masturbating isn't as bad as taking your shirt off. Shit, started so late. Millions of children. That's true. He did it in front of millions of children on the Twitch.tv platform, and he didn't even have like the 18+ little box checked. Whoa, it's a swollen not underscore dingus. Hello, praise that son. Again. Hey, Krusty Punky. I don't know what I'm disagreeing with, but I disagree. No, we're just talking about how Phil opened his stream today. Hello, Puddin'. Dingus, dingus, dingus. Not only did he start the game 15 minutes ago, but he banned somebody 5 to 10 minutes before saying to boot up a game. Nobody cares about the topic at hand except his detractors. That's true, though. Just like how his daily rap videos are only meant for his haters, that entire pre-stream is only meant for people who don't like him. Many such cases, but this one is in fact true. Is literally only meant for people that want his head on a pike. Which would not include me. If you put his head on a pike, there would be no more funny moments for me. Imagine doing that to somebody. I am imagining it. Okay. Ignore that 61 hours. It's not an accurate playtime. I left the game on for too long sometimes. Alright, I believe I read this last time, but whatever, I'll read it again. I'm not sure. I already forgot. After obtaining the Binding Blade, Roy directs his troops to Byrne's capital. King Zephiel waits within, along with his personal guard. Roy prepares to charge the castle to end a war, and to bring a long-awaited peace back to Lebe. Oh, I showed off the map last stream, so yeah, I did read it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Sean! But as I promised, ladies and gentlemen, this is the May 1st Burst Hunker Down Bunker, batten down the hatches. We're gonna get cozy here today. I don't know if I can promise you 2 maps, because this looks like this looks like another chapter 21, which this will probably be the whole stream, maybe. I'm looking at the composition of the map that I'm being presented with here. You know, there's still a chance we could do 2 maps. I just know we don't have any more side chapters left to deal with. But I don't know how many chapters there are in total. I don't want to go too late, obviously, with the Fire Emblem streaming. There will be Kino Casino tonight, I believe, but there won't be a restream from me. Hey, Redrick. Hey, Golden Cream. The bus bunker is finally up. We will engage ourselves. I started a little bit later than I would have liked, but it ultimately worked out because of that 2-hour pre-stream he did. So now that the gameplay has begun, you can truly, well and truly fuck off, if you so choose, from the marathon. You can truly disengage, unless you really, really want to see his gameplay. It's the alternative. My gameplay, of course. You want to see my gameplay. So, as I promised, I did the battle prep off-stream. We're gonna send the strong units on the left, because it seems like you get less units on the left compared to the right. So strong units on the left to make up for the smaller party, with Elfin's assistants. Lou and Cecilia are the healers. So Cecilia, I kind of changed her up. She's gonna be a staff bot, with 1 Elfire for defense. But I gave her Sleep and Barrier, and Physic and Restore, because I saw last night, when we were going through, I saw one of these guys had Sleep, or was it Berserk? Berserk! One of them had Berserk, so we're gonna have to have someone with Restore on hand. Now, I gave Lou a Mend, but it's gonna work out because he's gonna promote to D-rank stabs in a moment. And I just shuffled inventories around, but here's our party. Of course, Garrett has earned his spot in the party. We are unfortunately picking up Garrett the Chud Chad is gonna be with us into the end. I put 12 levels worth of experience into him. It would be really goofy if I just drop him, to be honest. Yeah, we gave him, I gave him the Killer Axe. I took the Killer Axe from Percival and gave it to Garrett. And then I put his Brave Axe away. Garrett Bros Rise Up. It's kind of poetic that he, of all characters, is the one that rises up from the ashes, because his bio here is so generic, we don't really learn anything more about him than the fact that he's a bandit. He's also follically challenged. If anything, that makes him more admirable, that he's able to succeed despite his limitations, both internally and externally. But this is the party. Elfin, Garrett, Stoffel. There are some chests here, so Stoffel's gotta come in. He will max out on this chapter. Lou, Melody, Rutger, Deke, Lilina. I think we're gonna give the boots to Lilina, the second pair that I have. We're gonna bring her to endgame, obviously, so it makes sense, and her movement at the moment could use it. With the boots, she'll be able to move as much as a cav. Representation for my bald comrades. Oh, put it! No! Put it! I don't mean it! Put it! I was just joking! No, put it! Pudding, you're allowed. You're allowed in the hairy ethno state. You're one of the good ones! We're gonna bring in Hugh, Cecilia, Sin, our Dami Mommy I Green. And Alan and Lance, of course. I'm keeping them together because they're A support, and then Noah will supplement. He'll be like the other Cav, just kind of hanging around. You can never have too many Cavs in this game. This marathon is going to be extra awful today. I'm just here to chill and relax here. Oh, there's a lot of people doing like boycotts of this. Saru is one of them. I think Ludwig stopped restreaming. I'm pretty sure he at least watched the podcast, but I think he's fucked off already. A lot of people just don't want to entertain his nonsense. You go 10 years without really owning up to it truly, fully. Like, you still blame people that are like, oh, quote-unquote, obsessed with the fact that I did. Like, motherfucker, we rated normies that don't know anything about DSP, but know just enough to know that he's the guy who masturbated 10 years ago. Like, I'm sorry. This is the thing that you're going to be associated with for the rest of your life. Like, we raid people completely outside the sector and then post like one emote of Darkside Phil, and they have responded to us live, everyone from our raid. They'll be like, oh, is that the guy who masturbated? Like, I'm sorry, Phil. This is just what people know you for. And I think it's 10 years too late for you to start owning the meme. Not to say he hasn't tried in the past. I was like, oh, I've owned up to it. Oh, well, it was a part of my past. But simultaneously, he's also gone after people, you know, talking about it. Like, oh, maybe my wife's crying downstairs. My wife's crying because you guys made fun of me masturbating. Ah! You can't be, like, so upset about it that you bring your wife into it. Like, you weren't even with her at the time that it happened. Like, why is she affected of it? Why is she affected by it, you know? Like, she should have nothing to do with the matter. But then you invoke your wife and use her emotions in order to manipulate and gaslight the audience into acting a certain way. It just feels slimy. Like, Cat really should not have any involvement in this. But in order to make people feel sorry for you, you have to talk about how it made your wife, oh boo-hoo, sad. You can't maintain that position. He seriously maintained that position for years. And then, oh, all of a sudden, how convenient, on the 10th anniversary of the May 1st verse, all of a sudden we've owned up to it. Oh, we're having fun, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, it was just a part of my past, but my trolls are still obsessed with me and they're toxic and whatnot. It just doesn't sit right with me. It's gross. This is the kind of guy who refused to make merch of the face, and I think he even put emotes. Either he tried to get an emote through or refused to put an emote through. I can't remember what the story was. It might even be both on two separate occasions. He couldn't get an emote of it uploaded, and he refused to make merch of it. So just all of a sudden the flip-flop, the kind of dab on the trolls. Brother, just go play Mega Man. I think it's duplicitous too. It's duplicitous to use it as engagement bait to get people to show up to a fucking Mega Man marathon. Like, why couldn't he just play Mega Man by itself? Like, it wasn't enough to just do a Mega Man marathon on its own. Like, you have to trick people to show up to a game that he knows people don't want to watch him play. Even though it's a nostalgic game, it's a Capcom game, he's Mr. Capcom. Oh, I have so many memories of playing Mega Man back in the day. Yet knows nothing about the series, knows even less about the series than I do for some reason. Like, it wasn't enough for him to just celebrate, oh, it's Mega Man May. People do Mega Man March. I saw streamers do Mega Man March. You could do, like, Mega Man May. No, I have to trick you into watching my dog shit stream. Bravo, Phil. Anyway, that's my opinion on it. I'll probably repeat it if more people come on in and ask me what I think. Hey, Dingus, what do you think of that awful pre-stream? Oh, yeah, I'll relitigate it for you. I won't be like Phil and just tell you to rewind the stream. Play the podcast intro. Oh, we gotta replay the podcast intro for Shroom Dukem over here, for Saru. We gotta replay the podcast intro for Anne over here because they weren't here for the intro of the stream. Silly shenanigans indeed. Let me take a sip of my coffee. I got a full mug over here. We're talking to the rim. I came here because I thought we would all be jerking off. I got. Oh, you came here. Did you? You came there? But where did your load go? I got boring Mega Man gameplay and said, oh, I thought this was a Circle Jerk stream. You advertised it as the May 1st burst. Yoshi mug size? No, it's a Charlie Brown mug. It has all of his friends on it with Snoopy. Snoopy's there. I don't know, is Snoopy Charlie Brown's friend? I guess. I think people would sooner say he's the dog. Alright, serious mode. Serious mode. We got King Zephiel and Brunia. Brunia is the last general that's still left standing. Murdoch and Narshan have been felted. So what you're saying is that Murdoch is dead? ... I am sorry, Your Majesty. What is the Etrian Army's next move? They have captured the Shrine of Seals. They march this way. Very well. Then we face them in the castle. Yes, my king. My life is yours. No, you cannot die here, Brunia. I have a task of grave importance for you. Thank you for the 5-stream Shriek Golden Cream. Are they really friends? More like associates? Look. Just because all of the female characters in Peanuts bully Charlie Brown, this doesn't mean they don't consider him a friend. You know, maybe you had some friends who were girls in your youth that bullied you. That doesn't mean they hated you. It actually means they were tsundere and they did like you. Nobody blinks in this game, by the way. That technology was added in FE7. It's a small little differences that you don't notice. I didn't even notice it till you pointed it out. Eden. Where are you, Eden? Oh, did you notice that too, Puddin? The new emotes? A wink. A wink. I guess he was busy last night. Here, Your Majesty. I will remain here and defend the castle against the Etrian army. You must escape to safety and stay hidden until the battle is over. As Your Majesty wills. Brunia, you will guard Eden. Protect her as you would protect me. No, Your Majesty, please! Allow me to fight by your side. It's a shame. I don't think Brunia's playable because we're at the end. You don't recruit units this late. But she gives me like the vibes of like a Daria or a Camilla or maybe like an Ivy. She looks very similar to Ivy from Engage and Sonia from Fire Emblem Echoes. She seems like the kind of like sagely witch unit that you would equip like mid to late game. But I don't think we're bringing her along. Allow me to fight by your side. That is something I cannot do. This will be a harsh battle, and Eden must survive. If she is lost, this entire struggle has been for nothing. I must object, Your Majesty. I serve you, and you alone. Enough, Brunia. Your king orders you. The punishment for defiance is execution. Okay, but like, we know he can't do that because he doesn't have any generals left. Like, there's no one left in his there's no one left in his house that he has trust in. He can't execute her because he needs someone to defend the castle and he needs someone to escort Eden. He's threatening that, but it's a bluff. He cannot execute her. There's no one left that he can rely on. Murdoch is dead, Narshan is dead, and everybody else is too weak and too slimy. They can't be trusted. Yeah, he's just being dramatic. He wouldn't actually do that. It would self-felt his own plans. Got that bad guy army, but to be fair, so does Camilla, so yeah, exactly. Yes, Your Majesty. Eden, if I fall, the plan continues. As you will. The world will be liberated as per Your Majesty's command. Then my dream will be fulfilled. Of course, Your Majesty. Hey, Discord Merchant. The Etrian army, I will not let you into the throne room. I shall protect this switch with my life. Oh, gee whiz, I wonder where I have to be directing my two sides to. What a mystery. I'm not sure where I should be going. The forward-facing soldier NPC? He's a Chad. He's a Chad. He's the proto-gatekeeper. This is the king's castle. Lord Roy, Zephiel is in the throne room in the center of the castle. However, the entryway to the throne is blocked off by automatic defense. What do you mean automatic defenses? There's no technology here. What can be done? Fucking Zephiel's got like OnStar or something. What's that other? He's got Brinks. He's got Brinks Security. Fucking ADT, I think it's called. It's just like, oh, Roy detected. Roy detected. Roy detected. Lock the throne room. One of the captains said at the either end of the castle, there are some switches that can be manipulated to open the way. This will be a long detour. There is more. After hitting the switches, one must hold the fire emblem in front of the throne room to make it. How did Zephiel get in then? Zephiel doesn't have the fire emblem. If you need the fire emblem to open the throne, how did he get in there? We know he didn't spend the whole game in there because he's gone out. Remember when he almost killed Cecilia? How did Zephiel get in? Oh, big ups Silent Assassin.
Splendor of nobility.
Whoa, with the Ferdinand. It was Ferdinand's birthday recently. I love celebrating the birthdays of fictional characters. One of the goats from Three Houses. One of the few goats. Thank you, Silent Assassin, a tier 1 for 7 months. Thank you for the triple Swolify wobble. Weagle says, remember when Cecilia was the mommy Dingus was after? After he got her, he is horn dogging after every cake that is moving, including the literal hag. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I didn't say anything. I'm definitely not betraying Cecilia because her ass is way too slow and she hits way too weakly. He's got a rope ladder out the window. He's doing it the old-fashioned Rapunzel way. We just have Brunia. Brunia just like sticks her head out the window. She just climbs up Brunia's hair. Okay, one must hold the fire emblem in front of the throne room to make it open. Oh, I have the fire emblem with me. Sounds like I should go to the throne room while others handle the switches. Reiterating this for the kids playing this game. You know, in case you still don't get what your objective is. Guys, you have to open the throne room, but you can only do it in this very specific way. Is it like I just have to, like, hit it? Or I have to constantly stand on either... So basically, I'm sacrificing 2 units to stand on the button. I assume that's what they're saying. And not just, like, hit the switch. That would be the quickest way. But would a captive leak that kind of information so easily? Perhaps it's a trap. I don't believe so. The captive said the switches are protected by Burns' ablest warriors. Oh, so he was dunking on him. He felt the captive is either lying to them, or he felt emboldened to tell them the truth because he's so cocky. He knows in his heart of hearts. He's just convinced. He's confident that Roy will not be able to get to the switches. Even with this information, it will be no easy feat. The enemy may be powerful, but we're not exactly slouches either. We know we're up for the challenge. Victory will be ours. Oh, I thought we would get unique music. The switches are protected by Burns' ablest soldiers. No, I don't think they meant ableist like that. Okay, so we just gotta get homeboys up here. I see a lot of stairs. Yep, I'm guessing reinforcements. Reinforcements abound. Oh, I see. They got some guys in here. I guess a longbow... If you'd have to bait them and just, like, longbow snipe. Or maybe if you can trick them to the sides. I was wondering, like, why would you trap 3 enemies here? And then I saw they had longbows. And, you know, the Berserk guys here, too. I see what we're dealing with. So we hit both switches. Then we just move our way inwards. I was about to say, I thought it was a symmetrical map, but on closer inspection, it's actually not. Alright. And so, the turtling begins. Steel Lance. Steel Sword. Oh, what's your Berserk range? Oh my goodness. Here's the deal. I only have 1 Restore Staff. Cecilia has it. So I have to hope that Berserk Man always berserks on the left side. And no one can toss, can they? This guy can, but his movement's trash. Devil Axe? What? I see, I see, I see. We could, well, possible to bait these guys, maybe? But then it's like, do we really need to? I gotta conserve my hand axe use. I gotta get a little handsy, guys. Hey, Cyber. It's Cyber the Wolf. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Or whatever time it is for you. This is a May 1st burst bunker for anyone boycotting the May 1st Mega Man Marathon that you may or may not be aware of. Kill everything but Roy, sort of seals go brrrr, yeah, nice try. I was already told to keep all the legendary weapons. Thanks for the shouties, no problem, don't mention it. Oh, you're doing errands? I see, I see. I'm glad to keep you company there. And don't forget to pick up your laundry. Only need to save 1 ammo? Okay, that's good. I don't know what I'm going up against in the future chapters, though. Though I have to, you know, I have to figure dragons are involved, given the plot. Some guy's a dick and dragons are back, many such cases. Alright, I'm just gonna go all in. All in, final answer. I'm totally not gonna regret this, by the way. Hey, Zerazi. Dingus save us? I am! I want to be live at least a little bit earlier, but may as well do it when he starts the gameplay. Hey, Jezzy. Yeah, I was referencing that Simpsons joke. You like it? You like the title? It makes you think of something else? Oh, deep cleaning the apartment? Wow, kinda evil, right? Berserking the person with the restore staff? How nefarious. I'm like, can I trade that Elfire Tome away? What's her resistance? I feel like, given her class, that should be a little bit better. Damn it! She had all my good shit. Wah! But I hope you're having a good day, Rosie. I'm here to relieve you of your restreaming duties. Whoa, it's Toka-chan! Hello, Toka. It's fellow retro enjoyer Tokage Neko, aka Toka-chan, aka guy who gets scammed by Jollibees. Yeah, it's Mr. John Retro Toka-chan himself! Wow, he's in my stream!
Oh. Fuck.
I hope he doesn't drive like this in real life. This is him on his way to Jollibees.
We're fucking it.
No wonder it took him 40 miles.
It's so over. Dude, we drifted so bad, it's backwards. We're fucking... I'm just gonna claim my style points.
I hope you're having a good afternoon, Toka. Toka is currently playing every version of Half-Life under the sun, and playing through the Metro series in the lead up to the new one coming out later this year. But he also plays other retro games. If any of this interests you, it intrigues you, mystifies you even, you should check out Toka. This coming Tuesday, I will try the meal again and hope I don't get scammed. You better do another hand cam of it. Oh, that guy's beefy. I kinda just want to give Astolfo a kill so we can max him out already. Not that it would really bear any fruit. But just to kind of like get it out of the way. Oh, okay, it'll be off stream, unfortunately. Oh, well, surely you'll tell us how it went. Finished salmon and tomato sauce from a can? That sounds questionable to me. I hope that works out. Oh, of course, it is Friday, so Tokachan's got a big collab later today with the one and only illustrious Henty VT and Hubidono and Barrel Baru in Champions. 4-player madness and fun. Oh, it got rescheduled? No! I heard you say yesterday it'd be today. Okay, well, they're still doing that, it's just next week. Well, that makes sense. I think I saw Hoopers in P's chat saying he was a bit woozy because he donated blood or something. But those collabs are always fun. The guys got great banter, great chemistry together. Let's see who should get that guy. Wait, Noah? Some things can come up with Barrel. Well, yeah, everyone's got different schedules. Now me, I thrive on consistency, for better or worse. Some people might even say I'm too available. No, I think my availability was at its worst during like the peak times back when I worked retail. Working from home's better in the regard of, you know, you're at home, so let's say you have something scheduled like 30 minutes after say your shift. You know, it's very easy to like clock out of work and then, I don't know, get a snack or something and then just boot up the stream like that, for example, versus, oh, you have a collab 30 minutes after you have to close the store. You know, see, that's, you know, is the drive in to and fro and then just like getting settled in back home. See, it's different, right? Like it's easier when you're working from home. At the same time, it kind of results in you becoming more of an introvert than you already were. Wasn't I off schedule twice this week? Kinda. Look, Fire Emblem's always it's always a morning afternoon deal. But yeah, the Monday stream was a little bit later than it was supposed to be. It's not my fault though. Stream while working? I could never. Doesn't he has a desktop, so he's got like the multi-monitor setup that would accommodate that. I can't do that. It would not work for me. I'd have to tab out. I'd have to mute myself constantly because like I'm talking to other people. No, thank you. But if he does that, like actual props. If you're not, if that's not a joke, he actually does that. He always streams in the early morning hours for me, so I can rarely ever tune in. Sometimes I'll wake up, it's like a Tevin stream, and Tevin will be restreaming, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, Meerkat's been live for like 3 fucking hours? I didn't even know. Been learning this how to say no. I've been being asked to join too many collabs, the decompression process. Kind of a... I'd say I'm fairly amicable. Like, if you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. But I understand. Like, you want to be friendly to everybody. You don't want to be in the position where you might be offered something. You might be offered, for example, a collab, but it might not be a game. that you're interested in. Like, you might want to spend time with the person. You wouldn't be against that. It's not the people, but like the game in question might not be something you're terribly interested in. Or maybe you just have other things going on. Maybe it's like a genuine schedule conflict. Like, it might hurt a little bit to say no. Like, oh, that sounds like a great idea, but, you know, it's not something I'm terribly interested in. Like, I get it. Thankfully, as Nintendo's strongest soldier, I don't get invited to many collabs. I have been. Who was it? I think it was Zuki Wookie. Zuki Wookie invited me to one. I think it was an Among Us thing, but it actually coincided with one of the cruises. So I had to let him down. Which way would I want to go? So if I go this way... Well, yeah, no, I gotta go to the Switch, of course. Melody to the rescue! Hey, Perez. Where's the Dingus Frank collab? Oh, no, Cecilia, stop! Lance Reaver! I didn't look at his inventory! Only collab with the big people like Anne, Kai, and Sleepy Zaw. He's become too arrogant. Oh, it's Hollywood Dingus now? That's not true. I collabed, Well, see, now you're gaslighting me. You're trying to make me say, oh, that's not true because I collabed with this guy. And you're making me put somebody else down, viewership-wise. So if I say, oh, that's not true because I collabed with Rydrake last month, then that's me saying that I don't think Rydrake's a big streamer. It's kind of mean. It's kind of mean, Chrono. Hey, Koi Zoomers. Big ups, Koi Zoomers. Welcome in. My Fire Emblem campaign continues. I'm on chapter 22 of, I don't know how much I have left. But it's a super hard chapter, so I'm turtling at a snail's pace. Most nerve-wracking thing is collabing with someone you don't know well. I ended up hard canceling a 3-person one because I did not jive with the person I didn't know at all. Oh, man. Have I been in that position before? Thinking about it, I don't believe so. If I really been in a conversation and on a collab on a stream with someone I just really didn't know to an extent that I would be comfortable with, I don't think so. I think I've put people in that position. I think I have put other people in that position in collabs before. But when I did that, the one time that I did that, and it was pretty recently, I think it was a success. If you like chill vibes, you should check out Koizumi_Kaito. Oh yeah, that's true. Dingus was not the same after he collabed with the illustrious Ethan Oliver Raffelmail, father of Xander, the Lord of the Gun. I know. Going on the kill stream is not a collab. It's a call-in. I got like pressured into it. The third guy just upset me so much and was so disruptive. I just stayed silent most of the stream. Oh man. I've been told that when it comes to sometimes when I do collabs, right? I've been told both by chat and I think even by the people that I talk to on the collab. I've been told that I'm quieter in a collab than on my own streams, and I think it's because I do consider myself kind of a Yappuccino yapper, kind of a talker. I think I'm fairly communicative. Like I'm just a talker. I've got a motor mouth. I've always kind of been told this as a Billy. So when it comes to me, like, especially if it's like in a big call-in, I remember I think it was a Thanksgiving restream I did with Anne and Ludwig. By the end of it, we were just kind of fucking around. Anne had opened the call to like everybody from his server to come on, join in, and I guess you can say this happens on the New Year's streams too that we do. The call-in gets so big that I don't really. Not to say that I don't like. I jive with everyone there. Obviously, it's not that I have a personal people problem with the people that are in the call. It's more of a numbers thing, where the more people are present, the more I feel like, well, I should, you know, it's their time to speak. Because a lot of people that call in, they don't have streams of their own. Like, we know of them from the chat. Like, a lot of them are from the chat right here. So they come in and they get a chance to speak on the mic, and they don't usually have that opportunity because they don't stream. So it's like, well, I mean, it's kind of their turn to talk. Let me, you know, hand the mic to. It's more of like, I guess, a formalities thing. Me being, you know, me being nice. But I've been told, and I've been told that it's like, no, Dingus, it's just an excuse for you to not have to talk as much. Dingus, it's your stream. Why are you so quiet? No, Dingus is speaking. Sit down and listen. Pick up Shea Frosty. Yeah, I was told that earlier by Chrono, the JJ bitch out of another Yellow Flash talk. The first one was such a ruse. It was never gonna happen. That dude was at the baseball game. The only thing I hate about collabing with peeps is some who repeats my jokes or talks over other people. I try not to talk over other people. Like, I'll apologize. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I cut you off, UNF. I cut you off, Sarah. You know, repeat your point or something. Like, if I really gotta get something in, I'll do it, but I'll immediately apologize. I say, okay, you know, you were saying, you know? I feel that as an introvert, TBH. Says, praise that, son. I'm much more rude too in the collab. Am I? Or you just mean in the way I banter with other people? It's hard to know when it's your time and when to interrupt. You talk like a normal amount during the Mario Party collabs. I think on a call with 2 to 3 people was like that's like the perfect balance. Peak would be like back and forth with one other person, and it's someone you know really well. Like me and Ann on the mic, it's like PB and J. It's like ham and cheese. You're the ham to my cheese, Ann. But two more people, 3 more people, 3 to 4 people calls. Like that is kind of harmonious. I would say. Polite Dinga, are you just fucking with me? No, I think you're onto something. Not that I intend to come off that way, but I do try to be a little bit jokey, bannery when it comes to collabs, especially with like, you know, the fellas. It's not because I'm genuinely trying to like be rude or mess with people or fuck with people, but more so that how can I put this? It's like when they told me at the old store that I was the glue that held the store together. I've been told I have a way of getting people to come out of their shell. So when I poke and prod you with my high energy razzing, it's just because you know, I'm just trying to get you. I'm just trying to get you a little bit more comfortable. Like, come on, just fuck around. We're just a couple of guys. We're just a little couple of guys. We're just messing around, playing a game. Oh, let me scroll up here. For me, I just try to be polite and be quiet, not talk over other people until I'm like super comfortable with people. Yeah, because I can tell when you're with the collabs I've seen you do, you're real. You're real. You laugh easily. Like I can tell that the people I've seen you collab with, like you're of super comfortability with them. Like you have no problem talking to the people that I've seen you collab with. Okay, so she went for Elfin. What's annoying is that it actually exhausts my tome. I wish that wasn't the case. How do I put this? Now, what do I mean by this? Allow me to explain. He doesn't say, how do I put this? Now, what do I... Well, okay, he does say, now, what do I mean by this? He doesn't say, how do I put this? I need that Ralph Maya energy needs to start hollering. Again, it goes back to that golden ratio that I was talking about. So, me being the razzer, jokester, trying to get you to come out of your shell, trying to get you to, you know, just be all mellow, like a square of butter, like a little square patch of butter melting, melting on a big old steak. Me having that energy usually comes out in calls with 3 to 4 people. me being quiet and letting people have their chance to speak and speak their piece, speak their spiel, speak their speech, have their turn on the mic. That's more commonly exhibited in like the bigger calls, like the New Year streams or the restreams, the big call-in streams. Hello, Catsper. Evening Dinger. I made it after winding down to evening at a jazz club. Oh yeah, big ups, big ups. Guys, Catsper is currently in Germany. He sent me some photos that he had taken earlier today. He's looking at German advertising because I'd asked him about it yesterday. But no, I hope you're still enjoying your trip. Dogs, my liege. Okay, melody should be fine. I'm just gonna hope that Cecilia continues to target Elfin. Like, that's fine. Elfin can tank it. Exactly, that's why. Still enjoying it. I went to the Alternational Gallery earlier and then went to a park in town. That was nice. Well, sounds like you had a very lovely day. Primarily a painting museum going through the 19th century. Ah, it's been been around for a while. Oh, we should heal Noah. And at the end of it, on the collab thing, put a cap on it. It's about, you know, knowing who you know. Sometimes I feel like you get in a call with someone and you might not know them too well, but I still feel like it really depends, right? Sometimes that shit happens and you just click, right? You'll never know until you try. I mean, the art they display goes through that length of time, but yeah, apparently been around a while too. Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, we'll move a Stoffel through the chest and continue onward. What? You know what? No, never mind. Rutger can take care of that. Now, 27% chance to crit would be terrifying if he had higher than 6% accuracy. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Stop berserking everyone! On the bright side, he's already out of uses for it. On the downside, Cecilia can't restore him, because she's also still berserked. And thankfully, they didn't berserk a Stoffel, so I can still open the chests. Let's see here. Sword Reaver! Did you know Emerald and Phil's Burst both released on May 1st? The English version, yes. Really, Luna? the only version that matters, in my opinion. Hey, people like Platinum and Black and White, too. Hey, Sinister Strike. Marathon is the worst thing I've ever seen. You can't just say that every time he does a marathon. You realize that, right? Hey, Gamerchi. Oh, banana. Alright, that's it for Deke's first silver sword. It's gonna crack and break and bust. Where did the load go? Where did the silver sword shrapnel go? We should just have Hugh, like, attack Astolfo constantly. Just move everybody else up. Assuming... Oh! Oh my, you have quite the range, Mr. General. Roy's the only one with an armor slayer, so we're just gonna have to felt him with Hugh. I guess I could bait Roy in. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Tomahawk? Javelin. Probably not. I know, it's so tempting. Sigurd really wants me to use that, Binding Blade. I'll hold off until, Zephiel. He hates Mega Man 8. He spent the whole time raging, calling it a bad game. He said devs don't know what Mega Man is. He's deranged? I think, Mega Man 8... That's the one Tevin likes, right? Or he has, like, a particular affinity for it? It must be, suffering to have to be watching the gameplay for that live. Does the 2 here mean 2 turns left? I think Elfin should still be fine. I'll heal him next turn. She seems to be doing 10 damage. Thing is... I should probably heal Melody as well. Back on the subject of Germany, the Germany side of things. Interesting quirk is at least the restaurants I've gone to, they charge for table water. Whoa, buddy. That's their equivalent of tipping culture, yet they A-log Americans for tipping. Bin Gott, act mein Gott. I just got a German Clash Royale ad. Hey, Vikes11. Yeah, the refuge is here. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How was your afternoon? Oh, whoa! Wait. Wait, even when he's berserked, he can still attack enemies? I thought the whole idea was you get berserk and then they go after your own units. He can still attack enemies? He attacked an enemy. I thought the idea was they're berserked and then go after your guys, but he still attacked an enemy. I guess the whole idea is rather you just lose control of the unit and they can do whatever they want. Which I understood, but I thought the priority was attack your guys rather than attack the enemies. No ally in range. I just figured Lou would have moved closer. Thing is, we finishing this tonight, right? Well, you know what's ahead. Do you think it's possible? Because I don't want to go until late night. I'll tell you that right now. I don't think we can get her up there. Thank you, Sinister Strike, for the 65 stream streak. I did not promise a second lap. I don't know what you're saying. 4% crit. Or fucking hero Roy. Look at the XP. should be babying Roy. Not follow age showed you when you follow, not how long you've been following for some reason. It's the age of your follow. How long you have been following. If you want to see when you followed, you click your own name. The controls are delayed, Cope. Yes, yes, Phil, I'm so sure there's input lag and delay on your offline game. They fucked up this remaster collection. Click your name? Says, May 2nd, 2025. You joined with the Jack and Daxter streams. But I'm gonna be real, Astro. You've been such a brother this whole time, it feels like you've been here since 2022. Like Vikes 1011. If I can click his name. I'm doxing everyone's follow dates. These are public, I'm not doxing, it's public information. August 2nd, 2023. Hard mode redemption run eventually. Well, people want to see, Nurgle asked for Shadow Dragon, like Tevin's asking for Path of Radiance. People are asking for Blazing Blade. A lot of people are requesting. A lot of people are saying. This one and the next one are alright, kind of long though. Okay. Look, we'll see where the evening takes us. It's already 5. I'll give you 2 chapters. And then, here's what I'll give you 2 chapters, and then whatever's after that, you tell me what the time on it would be. Follow February 6th of this year? Yeah, you came with the Croc stream from the Slump Neko raid, I remember. Already 5, he says, Dinger, it's 12 for me. That's pretty late for you. Or you're just back at the hotel, kicking back, maxing and relaxing. Okay, oh, no, we gotta protect mommy. Would I ever get filtered by Mega Man 8? Probably. Only Mega Man game I played was the first one for 10 minutes on Xbox One, which is not my ideal console to play side-scrollers on. A lot of people swear by the Xbox controller. Might be my billyhood of not playing Xbox and not, growing up with their controllers. I don't understand when people say the DualShock controllers are too small for them. And maybe that's why Xbox controllers are so popular, because they're much bigger. I feel like they're clunkier and they're too big for me. They're too big. I need a nice sized controller with a good heft, a good weight to it. My DualSense is fine. A lot of people shit on DualSense and say, oh, I got stick drift. I've had mine since day 1 of the PS5's launch. I haven't had a reason to replace it. Now, perhaps the cope on that is that I don't play games that demand you to really use the sticks. So of course I wouldn't get stick drift. Like I don't play Call of Duty. I hear NBA is another one, NBA 2K. People's sticks are dying on that game. I don't have stick drift issues, really. Switch Pro Controller too, I would say is pretty good. I just don't like the D-pad on it. I think Sony's got them beat out on the D-pad, which is kind of sad, because Nintendo, they're the D-pad guys! How do they have dog shit D-pads? Came from Tevin Ray when Dingus was 100%ing Prime 4 because Tevin wanted us to see someone who won't quit the game. Oh man, that was real recent. It feels like you've been here longer. That's a good thing. If you come here often and I don't know, you're positive enough, I'll just feel like you've always been here. You've always been a brother to me. For the old school Dingus viewers who have left us, well, Big Ben, you should know, right? Big Ben used to be here. Well, I guess you wouldn't say like old school Dingus only viewer. Like he kind of just left in general. But Big Ben is #1 in my heart. He always comes back though. He always swings around, and it's not because of a disinterest in the streams or the platform, or of he's just always on. He's always moving. Definitely something in my ever-worsening arthritis that doesn't like my Xbox controller, though. rather play on a PS controller than Xbox, but I haven't had one for like 7 to 8 years. Like, yeah, I'll use my DualSense. I always use my DualSense when, like, emulating. I'll use it over the Switch Pro controller because of the D-pad. And for some reason, my emulators don't recognize my Switch Pro controller. I have Xbox controllers available, but I just don't like the feel of them. And I also dislike how they swap the positions of A and B and X and Y compared to Nintendo controllers. It fucks with my memory. Like, I'm used to the Nintendo controller layout, so Xbox swapping the buttons fucks with it fucks with me. Like, low-key fucks with me. Just the general feel of the controller, I don't like it. No, sir, I do not like it. Even though I have Xbox controllers available to me, a lot of people give them the big ups. Not for me, personally. It is kind of funny, though, that people like Xbox's controllers, but they don't like their consoles. He's mad he can't save state. What? No save states? Oh, no. Whoa, buddy. No save states. Capcom, what the fuck is wrong with you? One guy? No continues? Did Mega Man 8 not have, like, an in-game save? That's funny. Like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is kind of funny. Oh, I didn't give Alan a sword. I guess we'll have Lance bait that. We'll have the guy named Lance bait with the sword. Or wait, no. I have to bait with a hand axe. I did bring restore stabs, but Cecilia has them. That's crazy. Look at that. Honestly, being berserked kind of worked out. Wow! Okay, so I'm gonna explain, Goon. Why didn't I bring restore stabs? Why did I not bring my last restore stab? Because she had it! She was the first one to get berserked! And, who's on this side? Lou can't wield them. Now, I didn't know this, Goon. I just thought being berserked meant they would always target your units. But when Lou got berserked, he took out one of the snipers in here. And now we have Cecilia go on a fucking rage over here. Kinda based, kinda based. Lou is in trouble. Lou is in trouble, and I don't have rescue. I do have rescue, but it's not on anyone. Hugh restores next turn. But yeah, no, I knew to bring the restore staff because I saw the berserk staff yesterday. It just immediately goes for Cecilia. Oh, that's not good. Roy, you make me angry, Roy. Mega Man 8 only saves at checkpoints and he can't save scum the way he wants. He's so mad. Get good, I suppose. Don't these Mega Man games get easier the further you get along in the series? It's probably not that bad. What a baby. The earlier ones like Mega Man 2 are the ones full of bullshit. %. I should have, maybe you should not have tried that. Dragon Shield. I kind of wanted to keep this lockpick. Nah, I guess it doesn't matter. I just wanted to, like, exhaust it. Use the biting blade, we have hammer. It's gonna hurt, Goon. Let's see the animation. Wow! Yeah, dude, the normal animation looks like it's a crit. Oh, it can hit from 2 range? I didn't notice. I think I should start, like, really putting levels into Roy, given how close we are to the ending. It is kind of shitty how Lady promotes. I see what people say about him. I understand the arguments people make about him now. The guy who said the incident made his wife cry has a $100 animation that has his goon face. It's all bullshit. Like, again, I said at the start of the stream, to relitigate it, in short. For him to make such a fuss about it, oh, I can't make merch of it, what the fuck is wrong with you? My wife fucking cried, oh, I can't make a Twitch emote of it, you're a fucking loser, you're obsessed with me. To go from that within a couple years, conveniently on the 10th anniversary, act like you're owning the meme now, oh, I grew up and matured, but my trolls are still obsessed with me though. But I'm gonna have animations of it, and I'm gonna do a reenactment of it as my stream starts. So I'm so over the thing that made my wife so depressed, and she cried downstairs, and I took that and weighted over the heads of my trolls and detractors to make them feel bad and emotionally manipulate them. He said he's a survivor of it? Dog, it ain't that bad. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor, guys. Yeah, you'd think he'd have been draped or something. Oh man, okay, so there's a way around this. There is a way around this. What can you do? This might require some ingenious rescue spamming, I think. Okay, Elfin's range is parallel to the knight. I don't think she can make it. Let Lou cook? Really? You think Lou is gonna dodge the Berserker? I don't care about the Bishop. You think he's... No, here's what's gonna happen. The Bishop's gonna silence. And then we're really cooked. You think he's gonna dodge this dude? Jeremy's having an internet detox? Lol, okay. Brother, he said his podcast was on, like, a month-long break. Like, the brother was already supposed to be on a break for... yeah, at least a week now. It was a week ago he said that. He announced that. He's still doing what he's doing. He's not bowing to the troll internet mob. Oh yeah, I still have sleep in case I need to use it. Kind of return to use Physic when she's right there, but I gave her all the other stabs, so she doesn't have heal or mend, and you see what's wrong with Lou. So we'll park her right here. I guess Deke baits out the right one. What's the range? Silver Sword. And then these guys can proceed. Yeah, we'll see if Lou cooks. I've got my eye on him. You can't reach Elfin, can you? Okay. Just as long as you can. Let Cat cook using Phil's fresh cream sauce? Oh my god. He's insane! The Bishop will take care of him. He's gonna get silenced. You know, the only reason that worked is because the Berserk units move before the enemies do. If this game truly wanted to be evil, imagine if getting Berserked put them in the ally state. Or, imagine if being Berserked changed them from a blue player unit to a green unit, so they move after the enemies do. That means Lu would have been killed. The Berserker would have gotten the crit. I'm complaining about not getting critted. Why was he allowed to survive that? Why did he die? Why did he not explain? Explain! Who benefits from the Dragon Shield? Who would we want that on? Roy is gonna have to go up against some dragons. Okay, Sword Reaver. I'm trying to think of how to do this, because I don't want to have to send something back. But I might just have to. I don't think I have an empty slot on anybody. Alright, fair enough. It really... Well, Deke... Oh, damn it, Deke. Deke could have done it. It's fine. Wyrmslayer. I don't think there are any Manicheets on this map, but if I'm getting a Wyrmslayer here, and I know the final boss is a dragon, I think we should send this back rather than use it now. But let's take the Dragon Shield from Astolfo. Because for one, we're gonna have to go up against Zephiel, and I don't know what that's like, and then I don't know what's ahead. Thank you, Aqua, for the coffee. Ice watches a Dinger stream and makes the Berserk state worse for the next game. Nodders. They actually removed Berserk as a condition from the later ones. I don't know, like, gamers complained? If Japanese gamers complained and they listened? But Berserk is not a state in the later games. Maybe it's in the Tellius games? I didn't play those. Not yet. Not yet! Not yet! Is this a switch? Nothing's happening. Whoa, unique dialogue from Milady. Not Melody, Milady. Yeah, it's probably generic. Generic dialogue for whoever you put there. Okay, Silver Axe. Unique to see a hero unit wielding just one axe and not a sword. Like if they give a hero unit anything, usually it is just a sword. You don't really see a hero unit with just one axe. Okay, so you're just gonna... He really is just gonna cook, huh? I thought you were joking! Alright, I'll leave it. I'll leave it up to him. He can do it. Nah, waste of a brave. Oh, really? The 56 hit? I'm like, damn, the game's actually favoring me? Yeah, this must be some kind of mistake. I'm kind of scratching my chin though. This seems a bit too easy. I'm definitely expecting reinforcements at some point out of these staircases. For turn 7. I'm kind of like impatiently tapping my foot. Like any minute now, I'm waiting to get bum rushed so I can die, reset, and what are you doing, Lou? The bishop doesn't retaliate? I want these same turn reinforcements to show up. I want them to felt one of my units so I can die, reset, and then actually plan for the next attempt. And Lou is back, but he's alone and by himself. How scary. So why didn't you strike back? Because you literally can. Why didn't he use silence? Is his accuracy... Wait, okay. I have so many questions. He could have silenced. Why didn't he silence? I don't understand. I actually don't understand. Why did he not silence? Is the accuracy not high? But usually, even when the accuracy is not high, they still go for it. The AI will literally, like, send their units at me even if they do no damage. It happened last stream. They'll do, like, 0 damage straight up to Melody, and they'll still, like, nuke themselves on her. This game's AI needs to be studied. Now you... Now you're out of Berserk, so you're just kind of standing there. If I get someone here with a longbow, I think we can get you. We can for sure get this dude. I don't think we can bait him out though, because he can't retaliate. So he's not gonna move from this spot. He's just gonna heal. He's there to heal. Yet for some reason, he didn't heal right now. It doesn't make any sense. Imagine if he could retaliate here with the silence staff. So you do like, you attack him and then you get silenced in return? Alright, well I guess I gotta Levi Green there. There don't appear to be flying units, so it's not like it's a big loss. Okay, I gotta get a Stoffel to the left side. I have Elfin with a chest key, but he only has 2, like, yeah, he's not gonna be able to open all of them. Give me that. Get the quick heal off. The Mega Man thing was kind of inevitable though, if you really think about it. A dude fakes nostalgia for the older ones. He probably only grew up with Mega Man 2 or something, if I had to guess. So, familiar, but not really familiar. So when you give him, the further you go into the series, like the more modern the game gets, the less he'll have reference to it. Like his frame of reference will get smaller. So these newer games, newer in quotations, the more modern Mega Man games, like something like the PlayStation 1, Mega Man 8, it doesn't surprise me that he's not really vibing with it. Ow! What did I do? You're the one. Thank you. Panda's nostalgic Panda Lee marathon win was just him A-logging Panda. He just pulls up like the old VODs and just shits on her. Could you imagine? That would actually be secretly based. I would be crossing my arms and shaking my head at it. I would rant about it on stream and be like, how dare you, Phil? No, 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 you can't do that, Phil. But in my mind, I would be thinking, based. Suppa Panda? Suppa Team Panda? Suppa Ann? Just have her wait there. What you doing? Yeah, I knew he was gonna go for it. Why didn't he go for it last turn? There you go. Hey, Blue William. I don't know, I guess we just keep Blue here, because... I mean, the party's gonna have to go back anyway. Or, well... Reinforcements might be on the way. It might actually be smart to move them along. I don't want to risk it. I don't know what's coming. I haven't watched the Panda vlog videos if they're even still online. I think Tevin just straight up has copies like locally stored of those videos. I know he did streams where he endured all of them back when they were available, so he should have a copy of it. With his commentary over it, of course, but it's better to, better than like the raw copy being forever unavailable. Let me take a quick peek here. He rage quit Mega Man 8. He really did skip to 9? Oh no! I thought you guys were joking. He really did quit 8. Fuck. I told you. Then it's just as I said then. He only has nostalgia for the ones that look... He only has nostalgia for the ones that look like Mega Man 2. The only one he likely for real grew up with. Scammed Marathon. Fake Marathon. Yeah, 9's like a throwback. And I believe inspired by 2. So it is pretty difficult from what I'm to understand. One scene in the A-Log Marathon I wish we could see was the dress in the hotel vlog. The one where she's promiscuously lying on their bed and inviting Phil and Phil not getting the hint. Found the dress in hotel vlog recently, but I wish I could hear the guy say Pandy was eternally horny for him and trying to seduce him, her boyfriend, in that dress. Okay, so we are thinking of that one. I have seen that one. Tevin's put that one on his stream before. I've seen it. No, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Guys, the dingus meal is on the way! Wow! It's gonna be some gorditas. kind of dingus meal do we got? Yeah, gorditas. And just some leftovers from the other day when I had tacos. And I took like the leftover taco meat, lettuce, and tomatoes and cheese and made some tostadas. But today it's gorditas. Which once again reaffirms my point about Mexican food. It's just the same ingredients just shuffled around in different arrangements. Yeah, Mexican shepherd's pie. I guess we just have Irene hang out there and just move everybody. Yeah, we're gonna have to move them. Oh, never mind. What am I doing? I should have them move down this way. They're just waiting for me menacingly. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh wait, no. Yeah, fuck, what am I doing? I still have to bring a Stoffel to the left. Okay, a Stoffel is the only one who should be moving to the left. Okay, bait that in with Melody. Oh, see? See? I knew they had reinforcements waiting for me. This shit was too easy. You better not. He did! My restore staff's on the other side of the room. He knew to do Sin too, because Sin was the one who could retaliate. And actually knock this guy off his block. Alright, you know what? Deacon Garrett can take care of that. Rutger's gonna choke this point. For better or worse. Oh, good dodge. Bad dodge. Really? Oh, okay. As long as both of you miss. Weapon level increased. Can he finally wield that killer axe? Nosferatu, but nobody can use it. I don't have Nime, and I didn't train up Sophia. If he's guarding the switch, there's a chance he might not move. Really? They didn't go for Roy? Don't you want to exhaust my binding blade uses? Hello, sir? Oh yeah, just put everyone to sleep at this point. Doesn't matter for Irene, because she's just gonna hang out on the Switch. Oh, goodness! Hey, UNF. Yes, I am winning. But I feel like it's a humiliation ritual. I think in a moment, 1,000 reinforcements are going to come out, and I'll start getting swarmed. But for the moment, for the right now, present day, present time, could be going much worse. I'm also going to get gorditas in a little bit.
I am the Prince of Titania. I do not know why I am here. I would like you to return me to the living world.
Once you enter this land, you cannot be allowed to leave. Whoever you are is irrelevant. Your careless existence makes you want to leave. This is the land of the dead. Once you taste death...
God damn it, I was muted. If you like RPGs, obviously you should follow the Tractor, UNFW1. Speaking of RPGs, he says, Dingus Otosphere playthrough win? Hopefully sometime this century. Welcome in, UNF. I am continuing my Fire Emblem expedition, the Hunker Down Bunker, the Refuge from the May 1st Burst, Lamathon. I hear he's already rage quit Mega Man 8. Simply due to its lack of a proper save system. I don't know, gamers back then didn't accuse it of having a proper save system. Yeah, he's already on Mega Man 9. I checked, I have Tevin on the big screen. I can't hear it, but I see he's on 9. He's already moved on. Who cares? I don't want to bore myself with games I don't care about. How unfortunate. This level up is also unfortunate. 2 stats? What the? He's the one that forced it. He's the one. Look at what he's doing. Again, this is stuff that he could have figured out for himself if he did any research. Could have just looked up how Mega Man 8 plays on these collections that he's going through. A white gem! This means a store is coming up, because I'll be able to sell this. There's no other purpose for the gems in the game. But Elfin's out of keys now, so Astolfo actually has to come all the way up here just for 1 chest. It better be worth my while. Emblem engage? Ridiculous. Honestly, rather than kill the bishop, if they're gonna continue, if the bishops are gonna keep spawning, wouldn't it be just smarter to exhaust silences and then keep them there, Because imagine I killed them for the XP, and they keep respawning. What would the point be? Then I'd have to continue dealing it. I think I should leave the bishops there, actually. If I want to know the truth about it. Oh, these crafty guys, they got the same range. Legendary weapon, engage! Bad level up, though. I would throw some unsellable gems into the game? Why? Wait, why would you do that? You know what? Block the staircase. And let's wait for a Stoffel to come by. You gonna go for it again? Alright. Now he can be silenced again! Oh, so... he can still heal, but he's trapped there and can't move. So I think I'll keep him there so that no more reinforcements... because he's standing on a staircase tile, and staircases are what spawn reinforcements. So if we just keep him there, no more reinforcements can show up, right? Is this a switch? Nothing's happening. I'm assuming stuff will happen once Roy gets to the front door. Okay, Luz still has to regroup, so he might get silenced. I think he will. Alright, now Roy takes out this dude, and... oh, the longbow's gonna go after Rutger, but... ow, he can handle it. The other mage can't attack. Please dodge. Hey! I'm out of here! Good level, I guess. Generally, I consider, like, at least 3 stats to be a good level. 4 to 6 stats? Well, 4 stats, great. 5 to 6 stats, amazing. Isn't, in Thrasha, you have a chance to get movement from level ups, right? But it's like such a low chance of happening. You'll probably see it like maybe once or twice a playthrough. Okay, yeah, we'll just have them group up. Dingus Thrasher playthrough confirmed. I didn't say that. And if I would have tackled Jugdroll, however you pronounce it, goodness, I'd have to play Genealogy first. Now that's different. That's different from, like, you know, playing Gex in order or Crash in order. The story is directly connected. Well, Thrasher is like a mid-cool. It happens during Genealogy. Movement level up is a crazy idea. It's there. It is there. It is in Thrasher. I just think it's I don't know the percentage, but it's like a very low percentage. Genealogy and Thrasher confirmed. Then I didn't say that. I laid out the terms. Is what happened. I never said that. Okay, no one can reach this dude. Maybe if I green was over here, but she's not. I guess Lilna has her bolting. I gave her the new bolting to refresh the uses. Yeah, I'll have everyone regroup. He really wants to silence Lou. And he wants to silence Hugh. Okay, Sin woke up. I was waiting for that. Because I don't know what's gonna happen once I open the door. Well, I can venture to guess. Reinforcements come out of here. And reinforcements come out of here. As long as I keep the bishops alive, this should stop bishops from spawning. I just have to exhaust their stabs. But I want to regroup everyone before tackling whatever's in here. I think it's real cheeky that I'm not allowed to see what's inside here until I open it. It's kind of unfair if you want to know the truth about it. Let me open this chest first. Can he run out of Mega Mans if he keeps rage quitting? Yes. It goes up to Mega Man 10. There is Mega Man 11, but that's a separate purchase. He owns it? Did he already give it a playthrough? If he already gave it a playthrough, more reason for him not to play it. I already played that one, I didn't like it. I don't really count it because it's not a classic. You realize this is a classic retro gaming marathon? You realize that, right? Like, you know that? Why would I play Mega Man 11? Even that argument would be incorrect because 9 and 10 are just as recent as 11, relatively speaking. No, we don't want to waste a bolting on that. Wait, what's your range? Oh no, it hit! Thief! Thank you for the hydrate. I should finish, I have like a breakfast taco here. I'm about to get gorditas. I got too much to eat, wah! Very rare for me to have too much to eat, I know. Okay, I finished the breakfast taco. Shows you how long I can make food last. Literally a breakfast taco. It's fucking 6 o'clock dingus time already. Still eating the breakfast taco. I take little fucking chipmunk tier bites at it. Okay, so he had a sleep staff. Pretty good, we can give that to Cecilia. I want to take this guy's lockpick just so I can sell it next turn. Maybe you just focus on the game. No, that taco's been sitting there since breakfast. Long before I started stream. I just eat really slowly. But I have to, like, I gotta finish it, because I got more food on the way. Alright, we're gonna finish regrouping, and I guess have this other mage that's silenced you, waste his silent staffs, which means he'll go for Lil in the next. Slothful Dingus? Not really. Oftentimes I don't have enough to eat. If I have a pig out day, it would usually be Friday. If it's a pizza day... Today is not a pizza day, today is a gordita day. I'm not full, it was one taco. But you're right, I do usually get full pretty quickly. But making it last throughout the day, taking very small bites, is a way you can kind of stretch it out and not get full so quickly. You just eat like a turtle. Little turtle / chipmunk. I don't know what the Steve is gonna do. I would not like him to steal anything from a Stoffel. But I do want to steal his lockpick. We'll see what he does. I assume they spawn him there to pressure you into getting the chest open. One day, Dingus, I will show you your true Mexican food if you ever decide to come down here after a shooting session. I've never fired a gun. Okay, he's gonna run. Californian-style Mexican food would be too big for you to finish? Probably, yeah. In one sitting, yeah. Okay, inventory full. I guess I can just let him run away. Or, no, okay. I have a plan. I'm only doing this because I can tell a shop is coming up. I have a white gem. They're gonna want me to sell that. So I'm gonna trade an item to Melody, who has 1 slot open. That'll free up a slot for Astolfo. Then we steal from the thief and take his lockpick. That's 1,000 gold right there. It just works. Can we longbow now? Oh yeah, no, even... Well, I guess he could attack from this side? Let's see if he goes for it. Oh, no, damn it, I need it for my green. I forgot. I don't think it's worth the trouble. Damn it, I'm 1 square off. Why? We'll give her that, so she can then turn around and give it to Cecilia. And then we'll just straight up block his path. Suffer. What are you gonna do about that? We'll have her move up. Everyone else will catch up in due time. Yep, he didn't move. So now that we have a slot free, steal. Steal the lockpick. You are useless now! We might even be able to get the kill with Astolfo and then have him max out at level 20. Well, the thief's too quick. He's too speedy. Man, Melody one-shots. Hey, Beer Joe. Thank you for the 90 stream streak. 90 stream streak and FE6 afternoon stream. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go indeed. Currently in chapter 22. I'm trying to self-felt this thief. I think if I kill him, I can max out Astolfo, so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm up to here. The map has been deceptively easy so far, which is giving me pause. I see a lot of staircases, so I'm just waiting for like reinforcements to pull out. I know I'm supposed to go in here, but I can't see what's in here. I want to group up all my units before I make the final assault. No reason for me not to. Harder inside the room. Yeah, I figured. I was waiting for... It seems like... Yeah, it wasn't this guy. There's a mage in here that was trying to silence me, so I was waiting for him to, like, tire out of that. I think he has one more use. And these guys are all used up. Yeah. We just park them there. No more bishops can spawn from there. I'd have to have someone on these staircases, but probably not as important as blocking the bishops. Maxed out? Oh, wait. Astolfo was already level 20. crazy how this game gives you 3 thieves, but only one of them is usable. Dots, 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 dots. The other 2 are given to you. I recruited Calf as early as I possibly could, and she still sucked. Thankfully, most of these maps, even ones with like 2 chest areas, you're kind of just fine bringing 1 thief. Okay, maybe no more silence staff users in there. In which case, I'll group everyone up and then we'll go for it. Always use the first thief you get, his growth rates are high, but thieves also don't promote. Yeah, they do in later games, but not this one. So Chad, right? So I didn't use Chad, and you don't get Calf until a little bit later. But Chad is so weak when you start out with him. He's got weak defenses and weak offense. Like, his speed is good, so he doesn't get doubled, thankfully. But he still dies in, like, 1 hit, or if, like, 2 enemies gang up on him. Yeah, I thought it was a bit difficult to, like, train him up. And then you only deploy him on maps with chests, or Fog of War maps. Which there aren't too many, but you see them a bit more consistently once you get a Stoffel, I feel. And then you get a Stoffel by comparison. A Stoffel's at, like, level 10 when you get him, I want to say. Maybe even higher than level 10. I forget where he starts out at. They give you to him, and he's, like, already good to go. Have recruited Calf by this point. She appears with, like, max speed and luck, I think. Who would fail to recruit Calf, like, all the opportunities they give you to recruit her? Who would not have recruited her by this point? I guess someone playing the game for the first time in 2002? But every time she showed up, I talked to her. So maybe, can we really call it a fully blind playthrough? A lot of the character dynamics were known to me beforehand because of Heroes. So I knew Calf was a friendly character. And even if I didn't know, playing later Fire Emblem games informed me that, oh, if the game's putting special emphasis on her and she seems friendly, likely there's a way to convince her to join you. Okay, we'll just keep moving Melody. Ever since I got Melody, I've been using everything in my power to prevent myself from saying Melody's nuts. Dude, the turn count's gonna be ridiculous. What are we on? 26! Well, this isn't time limited, I don't think. Or someone might have said something. It's funny to see the turn count go that high, though. Was it like a max turn count of 99? Probably not. You could feasibly reach 99 turns if you had the patience. It's probably like turn limit 999, and then the game stops counting. Alright, well, everyone's grouped up. Oh, wait, Lilna with the boots. I do want to do that. Get over here. He's the guy. Okay, Roy gets into position here, and then whatever happens, happens. Dodge! Good. Give me that tome back. I need it for stuff. Alright, move him out the way. Actually, Astophel's positioning is good. Healing. I want to make sure you guys are in tip-top shape. Hurry up! Get D-ring staffs already. That's why I gave you mend. Why is he... Wait! Come on, you're like right there! Where's the level up at? Alright. Wait. And then Roy gets up here with the Fire Emblem. Does his whole Emblem engage routine, and presto! You've come. It's laughable, really. A mere child making it so far. Zephiel, King of Burn! Why did you start this war? I wish to end the age of man. I don't understand. What? Humans are filthy and despicable creatures. They flock to the promise of power like hideous, hairless sheep. And they stab trusted allies while their backs are turned. I'm certain you have witnessed as much even from many who claim to serve me. Jealousy, hatred, greed is massively strong. Friends and family are driven to murder one another by these petty emotions. Such emotions spawn fathers who would even kill their own brood. He's hitting a little bit too close to home for him here. Hitting too close to home. He's referencing himself, talking about himself there. Hey, Nurgle. As long as humans control, as long as humans exist, this madness will never end. But consider what you've done! You've become exactly that which you despise! Do you know how the Scouring ended? The Demon Dragon was defeated by Harmoon. Yes, it was history's greatest mistake. Mankind should not have won! Humans perverted? Humans perverted into this world. An arduous cesspool of madness and evil. You think the fan translators were going a little bit too hard here? An arduous cesspool of madness and evil. All through their illogical and contemptible emotions. Mistakes cannot be left uncorrected. I will liberate the world from the grasp of man and return it to the dragons. The slate will be wiped clean. History will be rewritten. It is the only way to free the world from everlasting agony. There's a bit of overreaction, no? Is it true that you resurrected the demon dragon? Now, this is dramatic irony. The audience knows this is true. There is no need to answer that. You will know for yourself before long. Now, him saying this, does this imply deep down Zephiel knows he is to be struck down? He is to fall before the might of Roy, the guy? You said you intend to give the world to the dragons. How would rule by dragons be any different? The dragons you have seen are weapons for battle. They're not real dragons, they're true dragons. They have no self. They lack reprehensible emotions to drive them, unlike humans. So they're basically AI. They're soulless, they're passionless, they're heartless. Heartless, even. The dragon's rule will be just and peaceful. Wait, but can it be peaceful? They know not. If they don't have emotions, they're like nobodies from Kingdom Hearts. If they lack emotions, how can they entertain the emotional state of peacefulness, pacifism? To be a pacifist, to be peaceful in and of itself requires emotion. It'll be soulless. They can't control themselves. The dragons, as we've come to discover throughout the Fire Emblem series, the dragons are just prone to degradation. Like, give it a few thousand years, every dragon that we've come across throughout the series will just succumb to insanity. Like, naturally, there's nothing they can do about it. They can slow down the process with their dragon stones, but every dragon throughout the series will eventually degrade into cuckoo craziness. Anyway, Zephiel is just schizo. I don't know what he's talking about. It can't be peaceful if the dragons are just, it's in their nature to go crazy. You can slow it down, but you can't stop it. Though, there's a chance he might not know that. Such a world can't be a better alternative. Some humans may commit terrible atrocities, but it has always been other humans who have stopped them. Your naivete amuses me. You have lost faith in humanity and in yourself. I believe in mankind, and I know that your lunacy must be stopped. I saw that coming. Wait, I'm gonna be real though. Less reinforcements than I expected. Now that we're in here, though. Oh my god! Honestly, you probably would have scared me just a bit more if you had filled that with just like tons and tons of mannequins. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. That could have been worse. I feel your pain. I too suffer from Mad Dragon. He's crazy. Why? He's schizo. You dragons are fucking mentally ill, like you're fucked in the head. Like, no, really. You're mentally ill? You're mentally stunted? Here he is. Hero Crest. We can steal one from him and then sell it. Usable only by the King of Burn. Today commemorates the day of Phil's Mad Dragon bursting forth life. He just couldn't control it. It naturally degraded into insanity. Nothing he could do, dude. Okay. This guy's silence has been exhausted. Hey, Knock. Dingo, was work miserable? Yes or yes? No, not really. How's it going, Knock? Are you saying that because work was miserable for you? Sorry if so. What happens when you try to use a Gout Crystal as a Dragon Stone? Phil can use it as a Dragon Stone. It explains so much. That is his Dragonstone, actually. You're off on Fridays? Based. Hello, sir. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is your Friday, sir? Oh, dude, look at this girl. She can move so far. Whoa, buddy. Oh, she can't double, though. She's too slow. Why? Bringing her too close to the heroes is quite precarious. Actually, a lot of our movements here are precarious indeed. Level 10. Level 10. These are weaker than the Manichaeits I faced last chapter, I want to say. Even so, the wrong unit gets too close, they are kaput. Maybe a crit here might work? Nope. But could you imagine if I got it to go through? Even if I move him away, he's still within range of the Manichaeid. Let's just weaken them. Let's weaken them first. Now figure out how I want to approach that. He actually got a point of defense? Whoa, bud. I think we'll enter with Garrett and Melody, and then just hope they can dodge the Dark Mages. Let me go ahead and do that. And then I'll get my gorditas too. And I guess heat up my coffee. 1 second. Okay, yeah. My gorditas have indeed arrived. Actually, let me do a longer BRB for it. Crazy Yoshi music to unmute to. Okay, I'll be right back.
Fucking minute. Hold on. Let me look at these screenshots. I've checked the fucking screenshots for this game before. We have no Booba. You bitches. I looked at this Steam page 3 fucking times. It has a nudity mode.
Slow this down. Somebody actually made a good comment.
Okay. I got a dollar tip from someone criticizing, saying, do you think $25 for a Pokemon that will sit in the box unused the entire playthrough is a good idea? Completely not what's happening. As you can see, every single time that someone names a Pokemon, I immediately put it in my party. It's guaranteed to be used for an entire stream, if not multiple streams. We just got Panchita. Immediately, Panchita is used and we catch 2 good Pokemon right away. And we're using the Yawn ability, the sleeping, for the first time in the whole playthrough. So what you're saying is completely false. It is not a valid criticism. Sorry, you live.
There are 2 Pokemon that he couldn't name today. Like, actually today. Because he can't obtain them. And he doesn't want to obtain them. He doesn't want to go through the effort of obtaining them. What?
At least everything else is pretty obvious. I do appreciate all the Luigi's. Oh, okay, and you can't die. Well, you can die if you go faster than the screen. Aww. Look at that guy.
I figured out the strat. We're rating show. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm not going again. I have too few continues. I give up. I give up. I give up. Clip it. That's fine. Rage quit. He rage quit. I don't give a fuck. I think that Phil's entire chat is mocking his RGB shit, and even saying stuff like, must be serious, he must be rethinking his RGB.
That's a good one.
You okay?
No, I went down the wrong way.
Suffer.
Yeah. Choke on this.
I'm dead.
You think I haven't fucking taken off thermal paste off a fucking CPU before? Come on, bro. Great, it's a child lock. I don't know how to fuck with child locks. Oh. Like that? Okay. I know how to do it. What the? Going on, everyone?
Well, big ups to A-Gang. Big ups. Okay. Yo! Damn! Shock him. $24-hour stream? No, I got the whole... Oh? What happened? Yo, did I just run into a bug? Yo!
Gamer moves don't work on political party types. Oh.
You can't do this to me. How can you understand what I'm saying?
What about ghost type? Oh, honestly, awesome. Oh man, you know who else was pelted by hail?
I mistook the fence for the track.
This game, it always throws something new that's fucking awesome to make me laugh.
Your jump back.
Wish I had that.
That's how we get it done.
There is no way. Die!
Don't for a second think you're better than me.
Sorry guys, my primal side came out there.
Holy moly, dude, what? That's a new animation.
So it's become more freaky as time has gone on. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I was just... Is it so wrong to want to show myself off? I mean, not in that way. Oh my god, okay, that was freaky. That sounded so freaky. Oh my god, I did not mean that to be freaky though, okay? There's a big difference between being freaky and being intentionally freaky, okay? Do not clip that out of context. I swear to god. I would delete that clip. I'll actually do that clip. No one will believe you. No one will believe you. Nobody will believe you.
Hello. I'm back. Sorry, that turned into something else. But I do have my gorditas. And I heated my coffee. That I still have for some reason. The clip gave me an idea. $20 to name a Pokemon, $30 to get it to the final evolution, $5 to use it, use a Pokemon for an hour of the stream, $3 to use it about, $1 to use it for a specific move at a specific amount. Depends on how well the overall playthrough is going. You know, sometimes just generally charging 20 for the Pokemon, the audience is always into that. I think at the beginning of Fire Red, he wasn't necessarily falling for it, wasn't too keen on... The audience wasn't falling for it, well, rather, the audience wasn't too keen on the idea. But they came around. They came around on it. The ones would be wasted because he won't read it mid-battle. Yeah, I'm too focused on the action. Alright, I have the greasiest gorditas of all time here with lemon juice and salt. Let me turn the audio back on from my end. And let's get back over here. That's a real cozy Yoshi's Island remix, though. This is a weird, it's a weird case though, to have the gorditas here. They're really greasy, obviously. Oh, they're so oily. Oh, I gotta pat them down with a paper towel. But I'll try to pick at them like a chipmunk, here and there. Okay, what do these guys have? Fenrir, Mend, Lance Reaver, Silver Sword, Silver Bow. Same deal? Silver Sword, Lance Reaver, Fenrir, Silver Bow. Okay. Me constantly checking inventories cannot be good for people's eyes. I haven't received any complaints, so I'm gonna keep doing it. So here we are. Divine and Recover. he's gonna try to get into a specific space, a specific position that will allow him to heal all of his buddies adjacent to him. I already foresee this in my head. I see what he's gonna do. I'll have to rescue the mages. Rescue the mages, and then hope Melody and Garrett can withstand the Manicheets. And the Dark Mages. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, no matter my position... Okay, Melody's gonna get assaulted. Hopefully she can withstand it. And then same thing for the other side. Hope that's good. Do we trust in Garrett and Melody? I think they got this. Don't make me reset. You really want me to finish this today? Please, no resets. It isn't healthy. Quick, put it in the fridge before you eat a piece of it. And then wait until nobody wants to eat it and you have to throw it out. I'll finish it by today. It's just, me doing it in a timely fashion. Not as scary as I thought it was gonna be. Melody's just that broken. Obviously, when I say I can make food last, I don't leave it out. Garrett is expendable? No, he's not. No, he's not. This is bad, though. The Dark Mage that can get to Garrett is kind of scary. I'm not sure if he'll be able to withstand one attack from that guy. 31? Oh, Melody, please, please, Melody, dodge. Good. Oh, we're done. It'll be a reset. Garrett wasn't at 100% because he was going after the Manicheet. Or, not the, whoever else was just there. Garrett engaged the first unit that was there, and then my point was to bait in the Manicheet. 2 hours, 40 minutes down the drain, essentially. If I had not reset, probably would have finished 2 maps. I don't know now. The more I reset, the less likely I'll beat it today. And looking at the time, it's already pretty doubtful. first part is fine now that I know what to expect. There's quite a lot of setup to opening the throne room. I think I had the right idea to just wait for everyone to regroup. There's really no reason to open the door right away. There's no advantage. Have everyone stand on the switch and then having them all regroup before Roy opens the door seems to be the way to go. You'll have 2 units on their own, but I feel like that doesn't matter. They'll be able to get back on their own just fine. Okay, so back to your staff uses. Hey, Saru.
The emblems guide me.
Thank you, Cerulean86. The raid. With the party at 19. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the May 1st Hunker Down Bunker Mega Man Marathon Mega Boycott. I just wasted 2 hours and 40 minutes of progress because I died. So you guys are basically here. It's almost as though the stream had just started. Cerulean86 is back to streaming, and you didn't know about it because you're a fake fan. What game was this? What was he playing?
Give up, Phil. Give up until chat can look at...
Hey, this is just like what happened in Crimson Desert recently with the rings. You see that R2 yell at his kids, Dingus? No, I didn't. But I hope you had a good stream, Saru. I hope it was meaningful. I hope you're ready to crash out and fall asleep for hours on end. Sir, please, how do you fuck that puzzle up? He was playing! He was playing it up. He was sandbagging for the audience. This modern Phil is a little... I mentioned to Saru our talk about how Phil is Bugs Bunny. I think the analogy makes sense. I kind of thought it'd be cuckish, cowardly behavior if he advertised May 1st to get like... If he advertised... If he used the colloquialism May 1st burst in the advertising and in the lead up to the marathon, and then just doesn't talk about it during the marathon as something he explicitly did, I would say that would be cuckish of him. But no, he made a whole bit of it. Watch R2 yell at his kids? Nah. It's nice to know all my stream stuff was set up well and I had 0 issues. It's always good to prep the stream in advance, and then you have no tech issues to speak of. Everything goes according to plan. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. If you gotta go crash out, raid and run, Saru, please do so. I don't know if you got anything to eat or nothing. Don't let me keep you. I'm gonna be here for a while. I don't know, I'm near the end of this, but I don't think I'm gonna finish it today. I already had to reset. Some bad tactical planning on my part. It wasn't my fault. It never is. It was the game's fault. Get it? Oh, nice crit. Sin wasn't critting on that guy before. Can Roy dodge tank the Dark Mage? Roy's gonna choke that point. Okay, Lilina's bootless again. What's this guy have? Okay, that square is safe. If I'm gonna have Igreen step on the switch again, I'm gonna swap bows with Sin. Or man, or is it better to have Sin step on it? If Sin steps on it, he can get back to the main group more quickly. You know, no, that... Maybe Sin should be the one to step on it instead of Igreen. Thing is, Red told me that Casino has evidence that Jer killed the cat. Gilding the Lily. Can they just move on? I know you really want them to. I do too. It's smart that they don't. The audience, the portion of their audience that is tuning in, and more importantly, paying them, really don't want to see anything but Jer coverage right now. Like, I'm sorry. The shows that I have seen, and I have seen them, they literally say, we have the fill segment, and everyone begs them to do anything else. I was just disappointed because the last episode promised variety, and we got another Jer-focused show with one Ralph segment that was related to the quartering stuff, because Ralph was doing quartering-related shenanigans. I want a new cow. There was a new cow on the last show, but I quit the restream because I was tired. He's tired! And I had to do the other Fire Emblem stream. I had to do yesterday's Fire Emblem stream, so I wanted to get some shut-eye. I just also do not want any more Jer. Maybe that's R2's fault. Wait, what is wait, what do you mean by that? Do you just not like that R2 is incidentally winning in this Jer stuff? Because R2 doesn't like Jer. The hyper focus on Jer lets R2 get a dub. He's covering Jer stuff terribly. He's not winning, he's leeching. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that worked out. Being a hypocrite covering it 24/7, R2 getting a W is against the natural, or it doesn't feel right, does it? He's tired! He's sleepy! He's eepy, even! R2 has no W? Okay, we can cope and say this was kinda wasted. Wouldn't be R2 if he did get a dub. True. I know. You want to go back to him losing. Jer losing allows R2 to get a dub. Because R2 thinks he's a Nazi or something. I get it. Soon the planets will realign and R2 will get felted for something else. He's supposed to be getting felted for kissing his baby mama's foot, but I guess we just can't get to that segment of the casino. R2 wins again, baby. Dots. R2 is worse than Jer overall, given slightly different circumstances. R2 would flag as well. R2 is a flagger. He is. There's evidence of this from the past. He's done it in the past. Oh. I guess we can feed that to a Stoffel. That'll be a Stoffel's enemy that he gets to max out on. Assuming he survives this. Surely so. Good. Maxed out. They're basically the same dude. You know, it's just on the opposite sides of the political spectrum. Birds of a feather. Well, except, you know, RTU's from Connecticut. And, Jer's from Wisconsin. What's in the Wisconsin water, guys? Why are they like that? RTU's just the bald variant? Give Jer a few years, he'll get there. Stoffel not being a femboy, greatest tragedy in Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. Wait for the remake. Birds. Birds. Your shoulders, birds, birds. I said if RTU didn't boot up the stream today, he would be a coward and a cuck. Previously, RTU and JKB did like collab streams on May 1st celebrating the anniversary of it, and RTU got dunked on mercilessly by all the detractors for taking the anniversary of May 1st so seriously, even more so than detractors. And Phil himself, this was around the time where Phil was just straight up not streaming on May 1st. RTU would stream on May 1st and then stream for like, I don't know how long, but pretty long. I don't know. We'll say like 10 hours in my regaling here, but I might be wrong. RTU would stream for a long time, and he got mocked for it. So I said if he didn't stream today because people made fun of him previously, he'd be a coward. And then lo and behold, RTU did stream, but he streamed late. And I think he's still going on. And I don't think he's doing it with JKB, because JKB's not his friend anymore. Do you want the remake to make a Stoffel a femboy? Did I say want? I said wait for the remake. I didn't use the operative word is want. I didn't say want. I'm not being tricked here. I know what I said. My implication is that they would do that in the remake. You're playing through Echoes. I'm pretty sure Leon in the original Gaiden wasn't a fucking fruity zest cake. He was turned into a low gay boy lusting after Valbar in Echoes. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was that gay in Gaiden. Yeah, RT would have been an effing coward. Like, I thought he would be too insecure. I guess I don't know him well enough, because he did end up booting the stream at the end of the day. No, I'm gonna let Roy level up off that. I think getting Roy EXP is crucial right now. I'm insulting the LGBTQ community? No, I'm not. I said Leon's Leon in Echoes is a low gay boy, and that's true. He is. Like, have you played the game, man? Have you played the game? You've not played the game. How can you say it's offensive? It's a fact. I can't say a fucking fact. No. This country. The West has fallen. I need Cecilia to move around. This dude's gonna get rid of her. I can't heal her, can I? We'll do this. I don't trust in Cecilia to make it, so we're gonna try this. Healing Berserk characters? It's more likely than you think. Now, with any luck, she'll probably go to the sniper and take him out. He's got a Lance Reaver, but come on, 2 damage, even with the advantage. We were just softening him for Alan and Lance. That's all. Alright, we'll just move up. No, you're supposed to go after the snapper. Dodge, my liege. Check out the background here. You can actually see the treasure chest nearby. There's the little things. Right here. Oh, it's covering it up. Well, yeah, you know, if you're paying attention, you saw it. Things you probably wouldn't notice at first, right? Berserk time? Yeah, berserk all of them, why don't you? What I probably should have did was kept Cecilia back and then had Lou be the first one to get berserked. Oh, never mind. Impossible. Cecilia's always gonna get berserked first. Even if I have her on the right side. Wow, is it just okay, it doesn't even matter. Cecilia, you exist, so you're getting berserked. Straight from Phil's mouth, the seeds on the buns are filled with protein, and you're not supposed to eat plates of vegetables. Context? Is he doing DSP tries it? Wait. He started gameplay late, rage quits Mega Man 8, plays a little bit of Mega Man 9, and we're just eating already? Low red animator. He's eating frozen veggie burgers. Man, DSP tries it's just fallen off. I think Deke's got this. We'll have Deke take care of this guy. Oh, yeah, we need him. I moved a little too far. Did he say what brand? Because he thinks because he's eating veggie burgers, it's healthy. Yeah, I'm eating healthy, guys. I'm flexing so much, guys. I'm so healthy, guys. I just can't help how healthy I am. I'm sorry you guys are jealous of his healthiness. His mortal coil is just too superior for you to handle. And you're being salty. I'm afraid you can't handle his excellence. Frozen? Did he at least say Ket did them? Because I will always remember the slop hot dogs Ket made and my mind's connecting the dots. Guys, you have to recall he can't eat red meat. He's either eating vegan or he's eating turkey. He did say Ket made him. Looking at the guidance script, Leon has almost nothing, so they did make him zesty in the remake. See, I told you. So there's precedent. There's precedent in them taking characters, especially ones from older games where they have like not as much personality, and then like completely rewriting them. And for some reason, people swept for it. It would guide and echoes. They did make him zesty in the remake, but he's almost a blank slate. Just follows Valbor because Valbor is his brother. Parentheses. Figurative. I think if they remake the Jug Troll games, which the fans want them to. The fans are expecting that still, even though years have come by without this rumored genealogy of the Holy War remake getting revealed. I think they will rewrite some characters, especially the lesser ones, with not as much to go on. Now, the Jug Draw characters are a little bit more developed than, like, the Gaiden characters, any of the characters from either of the Famicom games. The Super Famicom games have a little bit more writing to them, but I still think there's room for them to, like, completely change a character up. The characters from the Super Famicom games are available in Fire Emblem Heroes, and their lines are a lot more simpler in scope and scale compared to the characters that come from later games. Especially if they're not a main character. If they're just like a generic recruit, like what's a good example? Claude, the priest Claude from those games, or Nawiz. Like, their lines will be a lot more stock and standard, almost like directly ripped from their few lines from the game. I think characters of that scale have a potential to have their personalities altered a little bit if they were to remake those games. We say Astolfo isn't a blank slate. True, but he's also not as crucial to the storyline of this game as someone like Roy or Luna or Cecilia. Like, I don't think you can get away with, like, completely changing their personality. Even someone like Elfin is surprisingly crucial to the story as, like, a secondary tactician along with Merlinus. But someone who's not as crucial, like, if they changed Astolfo's personality, would anyone really notice? You can go the whole game without using Astolfo. There are 2 other thieves you can use. If they change Lot or Ward, is it? The other axe user? If they change their personalities, no one would notice. Characters in genealogy have kids, though, so you think they're gonna homo-raid them or what? Aren't there substitute characters? If you don't pair the character up, you get the substitute character? Just do that. I mean, Three Houses and Engage show that you can have zesty characters and it can still be straight, because everyone is bisexual. So at the end of the day, if it's a modern remake, they probably will have it where the zesty characters can still get married and have kids and just continue to be zesty. There are absolutely zesty characters in Awakening and Fates, and they can still get married and have straight babies. Niles in Fates acts like so zesty, but he still has a canonical kid attached to him, Nina. Like, you don't have to. You can make Niles marry a woman, and he will have a daughter. So it doesn't. They don't care if you're zesty or not. You're having a babby. You're having a babby. But I guess the difference for Fates is you couldn't gay marry in Fates unless you were the main character. There was only two romances. Fire Emblem localizers rubbing their hands, ready to write the worst character you've ever seen. Well, depending on which fans you ask, that's not Nintendo localizers doing that. That's like the intelligent system writers themselves. Yeah, Elfin is royalty. That's what I mean. Like, because Elfin is somewhat important to the story, you don't understand that at first when you recruit him. Once the revelation comes later on that he's like secretly the prince of but you don't learn that later. So because he's somewhat important, you can't really get away with changing him up too much because he pops in, like, he appears in many crucial story cutscenes. Like a more incidental character like Astolfo or like Ellen or Lot, like, you could change them up. No one's gonna cry over it. We're just gonna have them bully Alpha? Speaking of Elfin, are we just gonna have them bully him? My man! Oh, miss! Lou gonna go ham? No, leave him alone! Miss! Miss! Fire Emblem fans in general are pretty desperate for news right now. I brought up recently that it became a point of discussion to talk about how the game got rated in... It got rated in Germany, I think? The new one? despite my boo-hooing, I'm quite curious to see what direction it'll take. I've said it previously too. I don't think we need another game with multiple routes like Three Houses and Fates. I would be very happy if at most we just have another proper route split. Again, I'm watching Goon playing Echoes right now, and I don't dislike how that game splits up your army. You have like Alm's side and Celica's side. It's one story, but two different sides to it. I hear Sacred Stones has the same thing, where you have two different armies. Like, I would not be against bringing that back. I think just having, it's nice to experiment and do like multiple routes, and I feel like they do it to justify the price of the game. Like, oh, if it's gonna be $60, oh, you get 4 routes, so full of content, hundreds of hours. But I think Engage was a nice return. To how the story structure used to be, where it was just one feature-complete route, start to finish. Now, sure, I say return to tradition, but it's got, like, the fucking Engage rings and all that. It has a lot of stuff gameplay-wise that separates it from the earlier games, but story-wise, it is structured like a classic game. It is one route, start to finish, blue guys versus red guys, and it was meant to be an anniversary title, so that's why it kind of... It evokes tones of the past games. I wouldn't mind a return to that. Either that format, one route, no splits, keep doing what Engage did, story-wise, with how the plot was structured. Maybe not, like, literally with the plot, because people had issues with the narrative. Like, I didn't mind it. It was like a Saturday morning cartoon to me. But I would take just, like, one route or split routes that conjoin eventually towards the late game versus multiple routes. Because I feel like... I don't feel like Engage... not Engage. I don't feel like Three Houses did it right. And I completely blame the Monastery, too. In fact, I would say Fates did multiple routes better. Even though they went the Pokemon route, I think the routes in Fates were more fleshed out than the routes in Three Houses, which oftentimes reuse like a lot of the same maps. It just wasn't very interesting to me gameplay. Like after the fucking second or third replay, like I'm just fucking done. It's all the same maps, which is a slightly different narrative to dress it up. There's less map reuse in Fates because it's actually. In Three Houses, you take a different route, but you visit the same places. In Fates, you take a different route, but you visit different places because you're on a different part of the continent. Three Houses do anything right? No. It had Shamir. And it had Bernie and Marianne. But yeah, no, it's kind of it. That's kind of it. Okay, she recovers in one more turn. Was Three Houses that bad? No, I'm just being a clown about it. People say it's a good game for a reason. Like, it is a good game, but understand I am very biased. I'm not the person you should be asking for opinions on Fire Emblem. I haven't even played most of the games. I guess if you want to ask me a question about later games, recent Fire Emblem, if you want to ask me about Fire Emblem Awakening and later, I think my perspective is pretty valid, but for the series in general, and especially the earlier games, discounting this one now, I don't think my perspective is worth a shit. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna scroll up. Goon says, having a split army and lets you use everyone except in the dungeons where it makes you use only 10 because the maps are small, repetitive dog shit. I didn't like the dungeons, really. Okay, I like the concept of exploring in Echoes, because in Fates, you're allowed that perspective. When you're in your base in Fates, you can actually go into the 3D view, but you can't move around. I always thought that was weird and bullshit, but I guess it was just one of the first stepping stones to Echoes letting you fully move around in the environments. I thought it was a good idea. I thought it was a good idea. A bad idea is every time you run into an enemy that's wandering around, an NPC wandering around the dungeon, instant mini battle that's like superfluous and adds nothing. Just a waste of time. But I'm not really sure how you would rectify that. The movement is fun in like a weird action RPG kind of way, like something like Kingdom Hearts or Tales of, or even Xenoblade. You have that action RPG overworld exploration, I guess, would be what you would call it, like any JRPG. But as soon as you touch an enemy, rather than get into a battle like Tales of Vesperia or Tales of Arise or something like Kingdom Hearts where you're battling in the overworld, or in the Tales of games you get you get teleported to the battlefield where the battle ensues. In Fire Emblem, you get teleported into a whole fucking Fire Emblem battle, and they can take a while, which is pretty weird. When maps can take like the battles aren't over quickly, is what I'm saying. It's a lot of downtime. Letting my character become king and pope of the continent in the ending was pretty good. Three Houses might be okay for people not in the Fire Emblem. It's why I brought in all the Persona people and Harry Potter people. It used to be like this is why I go a little bit too hard on Three Houses. It used to be in the fan base. It used to be Awakening that was the one that got clowned on, and you're a tourist, you're a LARPer. People didn't use the terms, of course, back then, but the feeling was the same. The sentiments were the same. You were not a true fan if you came in because of Smash Brothers, or if you came in because of Awakening. You were the faction that got clowned on. But now it's shifted to Three Houses. If you started with Three Houses, you're the Three Houses tourist. You're the Three Houses LARPer. And Awakening is now revered with like a weird sense of nostalgia, which if you consider that it's like 14 years old by now, might be a little bit understandable. A lot of the people I feel that are really on the internet now, like crowing and posting on Twitter and other social media, they're probably like Zoomers that are now at the right age. Like, these are people that were probably in their teens when Awakening came out, and they had their awakening. It was like the first time they played a truly, truly good game. Maybe not a great game. Awakening plays a little bit too safe, but a truly good game. And that early era 3DS nostalgia comes hitting at them like a truck now that they're in their early, mid, late 20s. So I think that's why Awakening kind of gets revered nowadays. Because the people who grew up with it at the right time are now at the perfect age to like really reflect back on it. The skull setting makes it replay damn near impossible time sync for no reason. The only saving grace is if you choose Edelgard and you want to do the other route that you didn't pick, you just save before the final choice. But you can't do that with the other routes. It's fucking bullshit. Piss me the fuck off. So at most, you can do 2 playthroughs before it gets really weary, I feel. I did a playthrough of Three Houses offline before I started streaming, and then I played it fully, like, on the stream, after I began streaming. And I remember just getting, like... I don't know, I share Goon sentiments. The school parts were getting monotonous toward the end. Speaking of monotony... Now, Goon hasn't played Engage, but Engage has a Somnial. I think Goon I think Goon watched me play it. At least a little bit. I can't quote him. But Engage has a Somnial where it's the same thing as the Monastery, basically. But it's much smaller in scope. Like, the hallmarks of the Somnial... They're way closer together than the Monastery. Like, the Monastery was so big and grand, if you want to get anywhere, you'd have to, like, run all over the place, or just fast travel. Even with the fast travel, it got tiresome. Even with the fast travel, it's still way too long. And then I'm the kind of guy that likes to talk to everybody for flavor text. People, you can't skip the flavor text. You can, but you would be doing yourself a disservice. There's a reason why people that are really into Three Houses really like it. For them, the faults of the story, the flaws they might have with the gameplay, the reuse of the maps, the mechanics in the games, like the arts, the combat arts, or the gambits, all of that is secondary because they consider the story, the presentation, the characters, the cast, the world building, the lore, how much dedication there is to it, to the craft of the world building. Like, all of that is so good that these people, like, they overlook the faults of the gameplay. That's kind of how I feel about Slide 3, where Slide 3, this is a weird comparison, but the follies of the gameplay of Slide 3 are made up for by the fact that it has the strongest writing in the series. The fantastic writing makes up for the gameplay slip-ups. I think Three Houses is the same way, where people are just so attached to that game's world and its characters, the narrative, the discourse surrounding it, how there's a library in the game where there are just tomes upon tomes upon tomes for you to read, giving you all this background info you really don't need, because whenever it comes up in the campaign or in the support conversations, you have enough context to understand what the characters are talking about. Like, they'll catch you up, like, mid-conversation if you don't read those books. So it's really not necessary to read the books, but, you know, that shit's appreciated. So I think people, like, they're so attached to it because they like the characters. And for me, like, I like the cast too. I don't think the story is, like, perfect. What story is, really? Thrash is one of my favorites, but it probably needs a save every 5 turns thing. Kaga does in Vesperia Saga. Otherwise, it's pretty obnoxious for an average player. I stopped playing FE until after Awakening. After Awakening until 3 Houses, and then stopped playing again. It's a little too much, but I otherwise like the game. I saw you playing Shadows of Validity the other day. That's another I need to get to eventually. Echoes is good. Echoes is good. Depending on your thoughts on localization, you might not like how some of the characters behave, but for Fire Emblem localizations, it's not as bad as Fire Emblem Fates. 3 Houses below Thrashia. Just don't care for the school relationship garbage in Persona. Thrashia is considered bad. Not bad, but difficult. Alright, give me my Vulnerary back. Okay, so you have still... I sent the Sword Reaver and the Room Slayer back. Wow! I do have some issues with the story of Echoes. I was talking to Goon about it on his stream, but I think Celica's a Rotunto tard in that game. I'm not the only one who thinks that either. Because I was looking at discussion of the game when it came out while I was doing my first playthrough, and everyone agreed. Perhaps it's a bit of a broad brush to say everyone, but no, Celica has some really dented... She makes some dented decisions in that game that I don't understand. Doesn't make sense, you guys. This time I'm gonna send Sin over here. And then Igreen, we keep Igreen because she's got the longbow. And then Sin can make his way back once the reinforcements come in because he's a cav. I don't like Valencia. Small maps are usually just kill everyone. My problem is it's a remake. I like the game, despite its flaws. It's very unique compared to the other 3DS Fire Emblem games. Like, Awakening and... Fates is just Awakening 2. And then Awakening itself plays it too safe and takes a lot... It takes a few too many things from Sacred Stones. Quite a departure from the Tellius games. Again, for the comparisons, I speak off of other people's gameplay. But Echoes, I think, is unique amongst 3DS games. The problem is, it's a remake that's carried a bit too much by presentation. Like, it's a little bit too much spectacle over actual substance. It's not bad. Like, the presentation is sublime, but you kind of realize... I wouldn't even say on a second playthrough. You realize later in your playthrough that the maps have not changed since the Famicom version. Like, it's almost too faithful. And again, it would be something to praise if it wasn't for the fact that guidance maps are really out and open, and they just have a straight up bad design. They are bad maps. So, Is it good to be faithful? I guess. Like we have to praise that. But if it was dog shit originally, wouldn't you just remake it to be better? Because people often argue that. Why are you remaking good games? Remake bad games to be better. So they remake a debatably bad Fire Emblem game. Maybe being a bit too harsh on it because it's like one of the earliest ones. But people who have played the original say it's not good. So they remake a bad Fire Emblem game, but rather than fix the map design, they leave it completely alone. Barely any of the maps are changed. I don't think any are. And if any are, it's not for anything significant. They don't change the maps, but have in all these new mechanics that help the player out more. It just makes it... It puts too much of an advantage toward the player. You got all these things to work with. You can... That's the first game with the turn rewind. Echoes was the game that introduced the turn rewind. So you have too many things working in your favor. The graphics and music are great for 3DS. Yes, Celica's dumb, like Edelgard levels of trusting obviously evil people. Yeah, everything she does with Jeddah is just... Like, motherfucker, the guy has blue skin. Remake good games and always add time jannies. Gaiden was insane for flyer utility. Flyers would be good if the maps didn't have so many archers with crazy range. Fortunately, you also have archers with crazy range. Blatant top-tier class. I also don't like how you don't have any units... You don't have any axe units in that game. But that's just personal preference. Like, I like the weapon triangle and its implementations. So any game that doesn't have it just feels kind of weird to me. But again, this is the result of it being based on on an older game. So the traditions of the series weren't established by the second game, obviously. They were trying different stuff and experimenting. So of course, if you're going to remake a game that was experimental... they just wanted to leave it be. So that's like, the result is a Fire Emblem game where you don't have axe units, and you don't have a dancer unit. There is a remake exclusive spell in that game that lets you sacrifice HP to move again, but only Faye gets it. Only Faye gets it as a cleric. And obviously this is not told to the player. I had actually forgotten that until I looked it up, because I wanted to see if Goon did have an ability to dance, or if he was just out of luck. So I look it up, and I didn't make Faye a saint. I don't believe in my. I'd have to check, but I got screwed out of it too. I mean, it doesn't really matter much. Echoes, the design of the game allows you to beat it without having to dance. The utility is appreciated though. But yeah, to bring it back, I guess I'm just hard on Three Houses because of how much people glaze it. And yet they act like fucking Engage killed their mom or something. I don't think Engage is a bad game. But again, it comes at... you're trying to follow up Three Houses, and people glaze that game the hell and back because of its story, and the characters, and all that shit. So you give them a game that tries to play it, maybe not safe, but like, it's an homage to the earliest parts of the series, the beginning of the franchise. It was supposed to be an anniversary title that got delayed. That's why all the older characters appear as the rings and shit. Because it was delayed and not part of any official anniversary, I don't think that really carried across well. Like, the story was scaled back from Three Houses in scope, rather than having these interpersonal warfare between people who you knew 5 years before the war and shit. It's a lot more simple. Evil dragon is resurrected and you have to go kill it. It's a tale as old as time, but I guess people were tired of that trope. And rather than seeing it as an homage, people saw it as a step back from Three Houses. And of course, Nintendo heard the whining. So now we're gonna have a third game set in Fodlan. I've echoed this concern before. I hope it's not an overcorrection. Phase dance spell is for the post-game dungeon, the same dungeon as Purpose is so to DLC. Is it? I looked it up. I didn't see that. Can you really not get it until then? I did the post-game dungeon. I'm not touching it for touching post-game. Yeah, you had said that. I'll tell you then. So the post-game is a callback to Awakening. In the post-game, you go to you sail the continent. You go to Arcanea, if I recall, and then you go to a tower, the Tower of Thebes, and it's a really long dungeon. But at the end is Grima, the dragon antagonist, main antagonist from Fire Emblem Awakening. He appears in a weakened state. It's either a weakened state or a juvenile state. But along the way, you collect notes from his creator. I remember this being controversial because Grima was thought to be of like a demon dragon who's been alive for thousands of years and shit. And then you read these journal entries that suggest that he's more of like an experiment gone awry. This alchemist brought him to life, and I think he spilled his blood in him or something. Something went wrong, and Grima was born, and he kills the alchemist and kind of hangs out in the tower. You encounter him at the end, and then you have a little boss fight. But he's not at max power. But I remember people were having discourse at the time because you're able to kill him without the falchion, because obviously you don't have it. It's not. What? No. Do you have it by that point? Well, it's post game. Of course you do. I think the discourse was you can kill Grima with any weapon, I think. And the joke became that Lucina, Chrom, and everyone else in Awakening is actually weak because you're able to kill Grima in echoes with like any weapon or something. I might be paraphrasing this incorrectly. There was some kind of discourse about like the power scaling, like how strong Grima really was if you're able to kill him in echoes so easily. It was a prototype dragon in the Shadows of Valentia dungeon, I thought, though. Is it? I have not played since launch, but I thought it was supposed to be actually Grima. It has this fucking profile and everything. It has the art taken straight from Awakening. Was it like that he made multiple dragons? So it's not necessarily the Grima that we know. It's a clear reference. It's literally Grima. But maybe not the Grima we're familiar with. Hey, JC. Either way, it blatantly foreshadows Awakening. And it was a completely remake exclusive edition. It doesn't really contradict anything in Awakening's story. It's just a nice little addition, because Shadows of Valentia, it does take place around the time of the Arcanea games. So you have like Paula, Est, and Katria showing up. You have Camus show up under the guise of Zeke. So just another Arcanea reference, because Awakening itself takes place in Elise, which is Arcanea thousands and thousands of years later. It was a nice little member berry. I think people already had Awakening nostalgia to a lesser degree when Echoes released. So I was like, oh my god, it's Grima! Grima's real! But I definitely remember people clowning on Grima for the power scaling shit. They thought Grima was actually weak because you can take him on with Alm. And it's like, well, he is weak, actually. This isn't like max power Grima. No! That's the first negative thing that happened because I got berserked. I probably deserve that. It had to be Alan, too. I should have kept him hugged to the left. The Cecilia thing is unfortunate. There's nothing I can do to stop her. There's nothing I can do to stop her from being berserked other than, like, fielding someone else. Deploying someone else to restore her there, but at that point, I think I'm just like it's too much. It's too mage heavy on the left. Hey, MTC dude. I've tuned in throughout the bust event because I hope he gets mad at slowdown because I'm toxic. You missed him rage quitting Mega Man 8 and moving on to Mega Man 9. So much for playing the series in order, I guess. I think he's still on 9. I can't tell the difference. His games all look the same to me. I'm toxic. Yeah, he rage quit Mega Man 8. Cause you know, guess why? Guess why, Jake? Guess why? Why would he rage quit? I want you to guess. Nobody say it until he answers. Hey, Dogsplained. Now, why would Phil rage quit a Mega Man game? What reason could there be? Miss. Okay, JC is guessless. He's guessless! The answer is, I didn't know this either. In the version of Mega Man 8 he's playing, you can't save state every other room. You have to complete the game. Yeah, he just said guess. Why do you think he rage quit? I guess you didn't hear. I'm sorry. Yes, that's the reasoning. You can't save state every other room. You have to save state. You have to save the normal way. So he wasn't interested in that. My counterpoint is, don't these games get easier as they go on? I've heard that talking point before. So wouldn't he have more things working in his favor with these later Mega Man games? I was legit thinking OG PS1. Forgot compilations even exist. With the power of Capcom, now you can play every Mega Man game officially except for the Legends games on your modern console. Was on the Wily stages though, those were never easy. They should have finished it last time then. JC kinda right though, he should have just emulated. Like if he had just emulated the pirate way, I'm not gonna say the right way. If he just pirated, he would have save states. The thing is you're pirating right now and you're not using save states. Yeah, because you guys are gonna get after me if I do, and it's a pride thing. My gamer cred is at stake. No, but in Phil's case, unironically would have been a better idea to just save state. Given how he plays the game, this is how I play the game! If anything, the FP games deserve to be save state abused. I'd probably be on chapter 23 if I did. How's your FB going, Dingus? I lost twice. No, honest, the second one is on me. The first one is because, the first one is I didn't know what to expect in regards to what was in the throne room. I guess you could say it's still my fault, but the second reset is definitely my fault. I wasn't checking lose range. Screw redoing 20 minutes because you made a mistake. At least in the later games, you have the ability to rewind. Which you can say may as well be a save state or a second chance or something. I sweep for it because it's an in-game mechanic. That's what we say. It's an in-game mechanic. It doesn't count, you guys. It's completely different. Wah! In-game suspend and not delete the save? You can, but it's not really something you can abuse in the same sense of like a save state. Oops. Bizarrely, Sin was the one to get berserked that time. Yeah, it's just a pause function. Okay, what's the range? Why wasn't Sin getting berserked before? Mega Man 8 is not on NSO. None of the main Mega Man games are on NSO. The Game Boy games are. The Game Boy ones are the only ones Capcom is willing to give away. Ow. Wily Wars on the Genesis emulator. It's essentially a 16-bit version of, I think, the first three Mega Mans. He did play it before. That was during the Disney Dreamlight Valley stream. No, it was during his Sega Genesis Classic Mini, whatever the fuck, marathon. I always thought he paid for that. Like, he went out of his way to buy that. Come to find out, that was a little bit before my time paying attention to him on the daily. Come to find out he was gifted that. Something that doesn't really get brought up. Though, most people don't bring up those streams to begin with. Ah, yes! I kinda do need Celia to get berserked now. Or I guess I could rescue Sin, and then have him... He'll be out of the berserk range that way. We'll see who gets berserked this time. See, look! Now Cecilia's getting berserked. Why last reset Sin got berserked? Like, what made him target Sin 3 resets in? What was more desirable about Sin that time? Doesn't make sense, you guys. Casino restream? Nah, not tonight. I didn't see the promo video, actually, so let me check the title here. Quartering kills cat and shocks dog! Debates Yellow Flash live? iDubbbz returns. DSP May 1st burst. They finally promised variety. It is fucking iDubbbz. To be fair, he was gifted it, which could mean anything. He bought from himself with debt money to someone. Oh, I see what you mean. Which could mean anything that from he bought it to himself with debt money to someone did buy it and have it sent to him, or did he just lied and bought it himself? He's untrustworthy. You can't believe what he says. Oh, when they say King Dave, they don't mean DSP. They mean that other guy. Unless you already knew that. You already knew that. I feel like every time I gotta make that specification. Someone, I forget who, someone was confused about that. Dingus, they're talking about King Dave! No, that's someone else. Alright, go back to attacking Elfin 3 turns in a row. Wow, 4% crit. I thought for sure one of those hits would miss. It is always the second time. Humiliation ritual. Alright, Stoff will level up here. I could save durability on my weapon, or I could not. Look guys, the bad rolls aren't up to me, alright? It's up to the game. And the game's being a fucking asshole. Right, yes, go for Elfin. Interesting how the Berserk enemies, they always attack with animations off, even if you have it set to on. Thank you, also Knight. Actually, I should start snacking. Let me mute for a second. I got a tasty gordita here. I haven't taken a single bite. Should you do snack revolutionary? Not all the time, because I don't always have something to eat on hand. I actually really don't like eating on stream. That's why oftentimes I'll talk about having, like, food staring at me, because I didn't take a single bite of it. Like, I'll just get food, put it in front of me, and then I won't eat it at all. It'll just stare at me. It'll stare at me the whole stream. I'm not an ASMR denier. Well, I kinda am, actually. Suffer! Am I a masochist? No. You'd guys be masochists if you want to listen to me eat on stream. Gross. He just doesn't want our dingus to swell. Only my dingus can swell. That's the whole that's the whole gimmick. Someone's doing the swelling here. You shall not determine the state of my dingus. Dingus? Get dingus? Get it? No, I agree. I don't have that right to take that away from you. I don't have a projector in my room. But what if I did? What you do off stream is your business, but don't do it on stream? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, high chance he berserks Lou next turn, and then that's it for the berserks. The dingus swollen due to massive amounts of self-restraint. And over the pants? No, wait, over the pants? Wait, you're saying I'm doing it dry? I'm doing it dry! Ah! No, I can't transform to DSP, because to do that, it would have to be on camera. No, the camera's still on. It was on the whole time. Hello. Just want to say, Elfin having the angelic robes is coming in handy here. Elfin's able to take more hits than he otherwise would have, because Cecilia keeps stalking him specifically. And he's not consistently dodging her. Just had a thought, if you film from the waist down, would he be finished as a streamer? Yeah, because barely anybody does that, so he'd be considered weird. He's weird! He'd get pressed just for doing that alone. Nice crit, but unneeded. Dingus, haven't you killed the king yet? No. I died, Eagle, and you weren't here to see it, so you didn't know that. Now you're exposed! You've been exposed for not being at your chair 24/7 watching your favorite streamer. Shanti!
I see a way forward.
Whoa, it's a Chanty raid! Rebreathing fire on your emblem? Please breathe more. Because I could use it. I'm having some trouble here with this. We're on chapter 23, guys. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Chanty Roo. Welcome, Plushie. I'm reading it like that because that's literally their name. Thank you for the raid. Big hiccups. Mayamo Swollen, Dingus, no underscores. Swollen, not stirred, and that's my name, don't wear it out. I like retro games and Nintendo games, and in this case, we're doing both. This is Fire Emblem, the Binding Blade. Translation patch has been acquired and implemented. Do not tell Miyamoto, or he's gonna send his ninjas after me. I'm near the end of the game. This is one of the final maps, and I'm on my fourth attempt of it due to me being a negligible, incompetent gamer. Let's get a shout out. What were you doing today? Oh, okay. Also doing retro. This game is not retro though.
Home.
Oh, wait, it didn't even hit the enemy. Oh, dude, I remember watching Phil play that. That was another kind of playthrough of a JRPG where he coped because the game got too long. Like, he was, like, so done with that game by the end of it. Oh, yeah. Continuing Breath of Fire 4? I remember you had told me you were on that one. I usually don't do Fire Emblem streams towards the evening time, but I started a little bit later than I would have liked. And I'm told I'm near the end of the game, though with the amount of times I've been resetting this one map just so that nobody dies, we might get into a state where maybe we might need one more stream. Good luck, gonna lurk. I can't read. Gonna lurk and watch while I eat some food. Oh, absolutely. Please, rate and run if you must. Don't let me keep you. But if anybody else would like to stick around, we would appreciate it, and I'd be happy to keep you company. Go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, do the stuff that keeps you being who you are, and I will do the things that keep me being who I am. Much love, brother Dingus. You too there, brother. Am I Schrodinger's end of the game? That's a good way of putting it, because it's never ending. This is quite the predicament. Lou has the power to knock out both of these motherfuckers. So I gotta move them up. But if you enjoy retro games and JRPGs, Chanty's Place might be the place to be. I don't want to use it, but it depends. If I move everyone else up, they're gonna both go after Elfin, or go after the enemies, and it's gonna be a trade-off. I was checking if the knight was capable of attacking. He can't. He doesn't have a javelin. Alan gets two-shotted by Lou, so I absolutely have to get out of Lou's range. I might be okay for this turn. It really depends on what they decide to do. If they move down, which they did on my first attempt, it's fine, and I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, see? Again, a dub because I gave Elfin the angelic robes. And Goon made fun of me for doing that. Hey Coggers, how was your weekend? It's Friday. You're supposed to ask how my weekend is gonna be. What do you got going on? What are you guys up to? Where are you guys? What do you guys got going on? What do you guys got going on this weekend? I bet you're enjoying the egg on that face. You enjoying the egg on that face, Dogsplained? Dogsplain L. Dogsplain L. L ratio your mom. Don't worry, next time I get a game over, you can laugh at me. Yeah, Dogsplain L. Dogsplain L. Ooh, I love how their lances look. I'm just glad that they're so rare. You're celebrating. It took you a minute to think of that. I'm not saying anything. You took too long to think of that. That's good, but you took too long. You were fucked. You didn't know how to respond. I got you. I had you in a sticky situation. Okay, Skyrim doesn't alt-tab comfortably. That's believable, because Todd sucks. And I keep you focusing on Astolfo. Which means I have to skip opening a chest this turn, but it's fine. It's not like I'm gonna... It's not like I'm in the mood to get out of this area right away or anything. Rare eye green EXP. I feel like I never get crits with the short bow, despite the somewhat respectable crit opportunities that it provides. Like the crit percentage is always over 10%, and I know, but we're talking like we're talking XCOM percentages, XCOM rates. So you'd think if it's over 10%, you would consistently get crits more often than you actually do, but I don't know. I don't really get crits on the short bow as much as you would think. We'll bait out with, yeah, we'll bait out with Deke. Look, I gotta burn vulneraries with, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. I ain't having them come up with my boys. And then Melody can take these two guys out. It's no problem for her. And then Lance just hangs out here. Steel sword. So much for that Berserk Staff. That's proof. You can manipulate it if you want it. If you want to. You just gotta have the right units. I feel validated, vindicated, listened to, and heard on the Elfin Angelic Robe question now. Let me take a bite here of the gordita. Stick your face in there like the animal dingus? I might have done that. This might have been how I took my bite. Look, it's a small little take-home box. And it's really greasy, so I gotta be careful with how I pick it up. Oh my god, it's so greasy. Is Hugh's last turn on Berserk? It is. I will let him heal Roy when the opportunity arises. I'm gonna keep the idea of Sin being the one to stand on the switch. It'll be easier for him to return back to the group. Alright, next turn Luna can heal that. You know what? Yeah, these guys can start moving down. Oh, we went for Deke! Attempt number 5. Everything was going my way! See ya, Jesse. Now, nobody highlight my bragging earlier, because I wasn't bragging. Oh, you meant what the guy said, sorry. No, sorry, Jesse. I kind of just rushed for resetting the emulator. 4 hours and effectively no progress. Yes. Very cool. Look, you guys don't come to the stream for the progress. You don't. The stream is not. It's not a pro-progress stream. We're a Congress stream. Actually, it's a congressional stream. You don't come to see me win. You come to see me lose, and to make fun of me for losing. You come. It goes back to what I always say. You come for ridicule and critique, and educating. It's an educational stream. We're educated on what not to do when playing games. I put the re in progress. It's a visual thingy. Jared ran for the debate claiming mental problem. He's in a bad headspace. No, well, really? He's in a bad headspace and saying he'll take a detox from the internet? I heard that. Someone said that earlier. He's taking a mental health break from the internet. He said that he would take a month-long break last week, meaning he should have still been on a sabbatical this week. What changed? What the fuck was Kohei Beta thinking? Me playing the later games? No, of course it applies to this one too. What is there to debate even? Unless it was supposed to be a classic IBS debate, then there was a lot to debate. Yes, that's basically the point behind it. Just to get them on the same call, screaming at each other. actually, factually, debate-wise, you're right. There's not really anything that gets accomplished from talking to Jared directly. Like, people are always going to believe that he did it, even if he really did do it. Doesn't matter if he's got proof or not. What he would constitute as proof or evidence of him not doing it, because the goalpost will just shift to another thing, and it's kind of just a consequence of his own actions for making people think that way. All he had to do was not be sussy. But once you get to the point where you lose the public's trust, no amount of proof is going to dissuade them or convince them otherwise. It would be a, it would be like stoning, like the town gathering together to stone someone or burn a witch at the stake. It would be a public humiliation ritual, and it wouldn't be a good idea for Jared to enter the hallowed halls to debate, because he would just lose. Like, what? You're right. What would we debate? Like, what is the topic to debate? There's nothing to debate. He either did it or he didn't do it, and nothing he says is going to convince people that he didn't do it. Like, they would just go to that stream to be in the audience and throw stones at him. And depending on if it's like on Yellow Flash's stream, or if it's on Yellow Flash's stream, it would be Quartering going on there for free just to make Yellow Flash super chats. So you can say it's a bit silly that he doesn't, accept the debate and go on there. Logically, I see the reasoning. Like, is it bitch made? It's like I think it was Dogsplain. Dogsplain said, if it wasn't Dogsplain, I apologize. But I think Dogsplain said it's sound logic but bitch made. And you could say, oh, well, Jared's not that kind of guy, but he was that guy. He argued with, like, CRP on the kill stream. Like, he was the IBS guy. Like, he was in the muck of it. Jared was someone who threw in his lot with IBS, but didn't want the stink associated with it. Like, he wanted the clout, and he wanted the attention from being associated with it without letting his greater audience know that he was actively involved in it. So I think that came off fake to a lot of people back then. It should be proof he did it rather than him proving his innocence. And a debate is a joke because you can be a bad debater, doesn't mean you're guilty. I agree. That's why I understand why he's giving Yellow Flash to run around. The thing is, he could avoid that, but just not entertaining Yellow Flash at all. Like, why even respond to Yellow Flash? Because it's a good idea for him not to go on, actually. Like, if he knows in his heart that he didn't do it, and there's no way for him to convince everybody else that he didn't do it, then just, like, fuck it. You know you didn't do it, so your conscience is clear. But I guess he can't allow it. Like, why even, like, entertain it? Because then you just make them angrier. I would just shut the fuck up and focus on my baseball game. I agree with that. I typically don't use that language. The thing is, it was his idea. That's the thing, too. So Jared's the one that engages it, right? So it's a smart idea for Jared not to go on, because there's no way he's going to come out of it positively. In my mind, knowing that audience and having watched these streams for many a time over the years, there's no way Jared can win the people over right now. Perhaps ever. So why would you go on? Like, what would be the benefit? There's no debate to be had. It would be public stoning. You would just go there to throw tomatoes and stones at Jared just for being on Yellow Flash's platform. And being on Yellow Flash's platform, Yellow Flash would make money from it. Now, maybe they could come to agreement that Yellow Flash doesn't make money from it for some internet moral principle extra bonus brownie points. Doesn't really matter. It gets eyes on Yellow Flash's content. It would be Jared working for free, humiliation ritual style, positively benefiting Yellow Flash, a guy he doesn't like. Now, this would be, again, bitch made, but sound logic. The problem is, Jared's done it before to other people, took delight in stoning Mundane Matt, and it was his idea in the first place. So it's one thing if Yellow Flash comes on to Quartering and says like, oh, you gotta debate me, bro, debate me, bro, debate me, bro. But in this circumstance, the Quartering is the one that initiated it. Quartering is going around all these streams and saying like, oh, bring me on, Yellow Flash, bring me on, you're a punk bitch, you won't do it, you won't do it, you won't do it. And then Yellow Flash is like, okay, let me make time for you. Because Yellow Flash was doing his own show. He's doing his own show. Quartering comes on, demands to come on. He's not prepared for it. Just comes on, brings it on, and he knows that too, because he knows what it. Because he does this. He does these streams himself, so he knows what would happen is, oh, let me come on your shit and demand that you invite me on right away. You stop everything and just make your show about me. You make the whole live stream about yourself. Here's your 15 minutes of fame. He's drunk. He's rude. He has no etiquette. So the idea is to catch Yellow Flash unawares, so that he's unprepared and he has an easier time. The quartering demands to be led on, even though this is a bad idea. And I think he knows that. This is what I think his gambit is. He demands to be brought on. He knows that Yellow Flash would be unprepared in such a scenario, therefore there's no chance that he'll actually be brought on. Then, when Yellow Flash says, no, I'm not ready, let's set a date or something, then Jerry can say, oh, he's too coward, he's too scared! He's too scared to bring me on in debate. Even though, in the end, it's a bad idea. Sound logic, but bitch made. It's etiquette and pronunciation. I get them mixed up from time to time. To be honest. He did the same shit to Medicare, at least when Medicare attempted to invoke TOS on him. Yes. The precedent is there that, you know, he comes on like a braggart, demanding to be let on, and if you don't humor him, he calls you a bitch, even though the idea is it's an ambush, right? He ambushes you, he's ditching all these people, he's ducking them, and then demands to be brought on. You're not prepared for it. So you set all these terms and conditions, and then that allows him to say, oh, you're doing this, you're moving the goalposts, you're scared, you don't want to talk to me. Now, is it going to win anyone over and think that Jer is based all of a sudden? No. Which, again, is why I'm scratching my head, like, why is Jer doing this? It would be better if you just did nothing. Like, he would be in the right if it was Yellow Flash demanding it. But it's Yellow Flash doing his own show that has nothing to do with Jer. The subject was not Jer, I don't think. It was just a regular Flashcast. And Quartering is in the chat, bring me on, bro. Bring me on, I heard you were talking shit, bring me on. Actually, the thing is he should bring me on. Yellow Flash agrees, but Jer said it should just be the two of them because he was afraid of Bearing. Because he knows that he wouldn't have anything to say against Bearing. He can't spin it. He can't do a negative spin on Bearing, because Bearing was a Quartering co-host. Arturo Sanchez looked like the guiltiest man alive when he was trying to defend himself during the FTC Manchurino controversy, but he was not guilty of what he was accused of. They stoned him in the court of public opinion anyway. And now he's got that new schizo drama where he's like, he's saying all this crazy shit. Is that still going on? Is there a resolution to that? Oh, I saw that, Mr. Pun. I don't think I talked about it, but I did see that. He's too... If this is him, or someone, a third party trying to make it look like it's Jer, either way, Jer's gonna take the shit for it. Bearing's wife has been struck down, so the narrative is now he's too scared to strike down his old pal Bearing, so he's striking down Bearing's wife. But to take it back to what I said yesterday, I'm not really sure what Jer should do. How do you weasel out? If you let's say you're Jer and you didn't do it, you know you didn't do it. No one believes you, and for some reason you're fanning the flames by like A-logging Yellow Flash. Maybe you find some sort of sick enjoyment in it while you're at the baseball game. What would you do? Like what are your next steps? What would you actually do? My advice would just be to shut the fuck up. Because I think it's gotten to a point where it doesn't matter what he says, people will just believe that he did it. And perhaps he did do it. But if he didn't do it and knows he didn't do it, he is not helping his cause. I'm sorry, he's not helping his cause by A-logging Yellow Flash while he's trying to do his show. And then chickening out when, like, Yellow Flash accepts. I'll accept, but Bearing's gotta be there. Oh, no, it's a 2-on-1, 2-on-1, 2-on-1. But, like, bro, you wanted it. You first of all, you wanted it. Second of all, you're from the sector, even though you try to claim that you're not. And you took part in the stoning of Mundane Matt. It's like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. It was okay when you were part of a multi-person call, shitting on Mundane Matt. But when it comes to you potentially being on a multi-person call, then you have a problem with it. Cause you know you're gonna lose, bish. I think Jared does that. Jared does that. He springs it on people like Yellow Flash. Says, debate me, bro, debate me, bro, debate. Because he knows they're not ready, and he knows they're gonna refuse and say, oh, they're not ready. We're not ready to do that yet. It's gonna give him a dub. In theory, in his mind, he believes it's a dub. He believes it's them running away from him. But it's really them just trying to do their own stream, and Jared's not allowing it and making it about himself. And I think from Yellow Flash's side, it's pretty reasonable, right? Like, if I went to Tevin's stream and was like, bro, fuck your marathon restream, let me on, bro, let me on, bro, let's talk about Yoshi's Island. Like, I probably would not be embraced with open arms, you know? Holy Andy Worski plus Geek Dulu Sargon power move? I was never a Geek Dulu guy. That guy weirded me out. I got the ick from him, guys. I got the ick. Wait, can Lou get berserked? Okay. Guy's range is crazy. We're gonna move him up. Actually, I should have moved Lou down. Something like that. I was never a Geek Dulu guy either. Actually, I didn't watch any of Andy's streams where Geek Dulu became his handler, but that debate was good. Yeah, I don't know what was it about him. He just came across as kind of skeevy. But I can't really put my finger as to why. I don't think he's been caught for anything. Ah, fuck. This might be trouble. RTU phenotype? Yeah, you think so? That might be it. I have to hope Elfin gets bullied here. I guess we'll have to do this. It's been a long while before either of them are back to their normal selves. Okay, he's out of uses. I'd just like to highlight that my time-honored tradition of having my first attempt be my strongest attempt continues to be right. Continues to be proven true. Damn it, I have a Stoffel out here. What was I thinking? Hey, Sansa. Hey, Adinga, I just won 200 on a baseball bet. Whoa, buddy. Congratulations. If you can hear the sound of my voice, let's get a round of applause for Sansa. He just won his drinking money for tonight. Drink $200 worth of alcohol. No. Wait, no, wait. No, don't go, wait, don't go after each other. Wait, I didn't think they could do that. Wait, the Berserk enemies are... my Berserk allies are attacking each other rather than the enemy? Or other allies? Other non-Berserk allies? They're attacking each other. Wait, no. I'm learning more and more new things about this game, the more you know. He actually survived a crit, my god. My god. At least Alan can survive crits. Rabbit Clone, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I didn't lose my 10 stream streak, bish. Ralpha based. Base of you to keep your streak. He's drinking! Welcome to the May 1st bunker. You're obviously here because you cannot take the gameplay anymore. You're tired. You're tired. You're mad. You're seething. You hate that fella's winning and making so much money, so you're coping by talking about it here. It honestly feels like the day just kind of flew by. I don't think it was helped by the fact that he spent way too long on the pre-stream. What is he on? Is he on Mega Man 10 yet? I don't know where he's at. Can he actually beat 9 and 10 tonight? I'm sick of it! Yeah, I know you are. That's why you're here. He's still on 9. It's over. It's so over, bros. You hate that DSP is winning by rage quitting video games you can't save state in. Well, I meant more from a money aspect, like, ooh, I actually care that DSP's making money and I'm mad about it, ooh. Yeah, he rage quit Mega Man 8 because it didn't have proper save states. Brother, come on, he doesn't care about the game progress, really. If he makes a gazillion dollars, do you think he really cares that he didn't beat Mega Man 8? Maybe a little fake gamer in him gets a little stunk at that prospect, but he gets over it quickly. Don't get too stunk about it yourself, either. The money will go down a drain before long. Overpromised and underdelivered? I blame the veggie burgers. Okay. So he's out of Berserks. I was not aware that they were capable of damaging each other. This is bad. I'm gonna have to be real specific with what I do here. Wait, I think I messed up. It's over. Oh man, okay, they're just gonna have to go after... I hope they don't go after each other. That's the problem. Oh, and of course Alan needs help too. Alan! Yeah, do that. No, don't do that. That was a really bad setup because I allowed the calves to get berserked. I need the mages to get berserked. So attempt number 5. Or is it attempt number 6? I think it's attempt number 6. Oh no, my first attempt was my greatest attempt. I believe you can do this. I'll try. It's a bit of a shame if that first attempt went better. Literally, just because we lost Garrett. I'd probably be in the next chapter by now. I don't really care about weird people who gave him money for jacking off 10 years ago. The way you say that. Hey bro, here's money because you jack off in front of millions of people on Twitch, the purple platform. Here bro, you're so cool. It's just kind of like Bro, really? Alright, who's he gonna berserk this turn? Oh, you're right. It was YouTube. It's over. Okay, berserking Cecilia, which is what you should do. Like, I'm okay with her getting berserked, no problem. More staff bots? The problem is, Beerjo, I only have one restore staff. So if I bring in Cecilia, or rather, if I give it to anybody else, the person who has it is the one that gets berserked. I think the AI knows that, and then when the person's berserked, I can't trade. I think the AI is prioritizing Cecilia because it knows that she has the berserk staff. I could be wrong. I feel like there's a reason why it favors her more often than not. I don't know the inner workings of the game, but it's just like a gut feeling, you know? But I'd rather have mages berserked than physical units. For one thing, physical units being controlled by the AI is scarier, and the motherfuckers down here, they're all weak to, they all got weak resistance. So I would rather they be, I would rather they be attacked by the berserked unit. The game cheated! What? One shot. I'm gonna try to bait Lou to getting berserked. I don't want Alan or Lance getting berserked. Like they're moving up as far as they can away from that that druid. Isn't it like the closer you are to the person wielding the staff, the higher the accuracy gets? Like it's based on magic and how close you are to them. Emblem engage! Okay, now the question is, what does the AI do? But what is the AI for? Bait out the berserk stabs with a crappy unit? Yeah, Cecilia! Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? That's what I'm doing. Bro? Nah, I know what you mean. You're saying Tashana in there. That's what you mean. You know, I was debating. You know, is it time for the Shanna segment? I mean, there are snipers here, but they're not really that threatening. Really got unlucky with the enemy berserker crit last go around. Roy's gonna dodge this. Or my name isn't Gordita, which I'll be snacking on right now. He didn't dodge it! Okay, Sin got berserked. In like 2 or 3 hours, how long do you plan on keeping the breakfast tacos? I moved on from the. I ate the breakfast taco. This is the gordita. Anyway, we're in kind of a predicament because Sin got berserked. I was hoping it would be Hugh. I don't know if Hugh was out of range or if Sin was just closer. And let's check it out. Sin is berserk for 4 turns, including this one. What was the range on that? Oh, the entire fucking map, of course. I guess if Hugh's not berserk, that means he can still heal? I don't know, what's the goal here? Maybe if I leave the... If I leave the druid alive, he might be like Lou and go for the druid instead of me? But do I really want to gamble on that? I think I just might have to. I'm gonna leave that guy alive. And you know what? I'll leave an inn so that Sin can attack it. I just want to understand how the berserked AI like actually factually works, and if there's like a way to manipulate it. Hey Gwen. I'm breaking food safety protocols? It must be cold? Not really. I think this is one of those time. What do you mean by that? Rolls eyes emote. What do you mean by that? Oh, brother. It's probably growing mold as we speak, if that's what you want to believe. Wow, miss? See if one of those hits. Yep. There we go. And I'm hoping Lou gets berserked. Building an iron stomach by promoting a stronger gut biome through eating that slowly. True. Thinks his immune system is as strong as Abuela's. You are weak, dingus. I mean, look. I might have a weak constitution, but I don't think it can be weak as a person who's no longer with us. Okay, that's good. Lou gets berserked as I predicted. Okay. Sin went for Lilna, which is interesting. It's even more interesting that, despite Sin going for Lilna, the Druid didn't go for Lilna. You see it slowly, but military sort of forced the bad habit of scarping down food as quickly as possible. I couldn't do that. I would not be able to enlist in the armed forces if you want to know the truth about it. Wasn't Dingus sick for a whole week because of a cruise? I actually don't remember how long it was now. Try more than 1 week. Wait, Berserk, how long? Oh god, he just started being cuckooed. I'll have to leave him here bullying these guys. Miss. 3-hour taco's gonna take you out? Doubt it. I often have food just sitting here staring at me, and I don't often take a bite out of it because I don't like doing that on stream. I'm making an exception tonight, which is why you're speculating, wildly speculating, and hyper-focusing on me eating food on stream. Very slowly. But in reality, food is always in front of me. I just don't comment on it. I just have the, I'll see what the general does. Back over here. This is kind of like, this is getting old. Like, are you guys back to normal yet? No? We'll just wait there. Wish we could go back to, like, Lou exterminating this entire side of it. I got really lucky that first attempt. And it all went down the tubes. Oh, okay. He didn't double before. I wonder what happened. Does he just use a different... He didn't double the first time. Thank you for the coffee. What determines the weapon that he uses? I'm gonna... Okay. we're gonna... Here's how we solve that. He was pissed off, that's what happened. He willed his doubling into existence. All I gotta do is exhaust the berserks. If I can do that, I can get the rest of the map going. But it has to be Cecilia, it has to be Lou, and then it has to be Hugh. If I can't get 3 of those as the ones that get berserked, I'm gonna have a hard time. Okay, this time, we're gonna play some... What is the range? Yeah, thought so. Never mind. As long as Sin's not the one. Make it Hugh or something. Like, come on. Okay, Mage's range starts right there. Let Garrett solo the other side? We can't make Lightning Strike twice. Garrett's the one that get Berserk if we put him solo on the left side. I think that made sense on that map because everyone started in the same position. For me to have that here, I would have to like... It would have to just be only Garrett here, but to make that happen, I would get rid of 5 characters. Maybe that might be the solution, though. Who can say, really? I only deploy one side of units if I don't have enough restore staffs. You got a gazillion more runs in this than I do. 1 HP! That guy always lives at 1 HP. He's too strong, you guys. Now, hopefully Lou is targeted here instead of Sin. You factually cannot target Sin. But don't target Alan either. We don't need Alan. Alan don't need any of that shit. Oh my god, you didn't take him out. It's so over. Or not? Why did he go for Melody? I guess because Cecilia could retaliate? Oh, this is bad. I gotta heal Cecilia now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Because Lou's gonna get berserked. Physic! I forgot he could heal. You wasted your turn there, bud. Here's what I'll do. Wow, you hit the 37. If you're gonna berserk someone, it's gotta be Lou. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep Lou down here so that once he's berserked and sees no one in range, he moves down. Okay, that should be fine. Maybe? Question mark? But what if it isn't, you guys? Just need Roy to dodge this. He's dodged it consistently before. There we go. It's not likely to have Roy at level 20 fully promoted by the end of the game, is it? I assume not. He's got too many levels to make up. Isn't he the main character? Yes, which is why he does not promote until a story chapter. Okay, Sin should be safe past here. I'm just gonna leave Hugh right there as bait for Berserk. What's the max on that? Okay. We'll see what he does. Peace. Oh no, it's Ogre! Never mind. You idiot, now you're in range for me to retaliate. Miss! It was a silence that time. Now it's Berserk. On Hugh. Ogier? Didn't we bench that fella? We did. Don't you know Ogiers eat eyeballs? Okay, what's your range, Astolfo? He's gonna go after Astolfo, or at least we'll make him go after Astolfo. Yeah, we'll just keep turtling up. Over here! What do we got? I think we should... Just have Lou heal. This is just to prepare for the untimely berserking he's about to endure. I'd like to go for this dude, but... if Lou gets berserked, I feel like he's gonna go after... he's gonna try to go after, Lance. Well... if that is the case, Lou wouldn't move until the next turn after this one. I know Cecilia won't go after him, even when given the opportunity. Was he the one with the silent staff, or was it someone in the throne room? I didn't even bother. Did not bother to check. Kill all mages, devour mages. Crit. I got that crit because you said that. By the way, you're the one. Just like I thought, going after a Stoffel. I just have to consistently heal a Stoffel. Hey, Jerky. Happy Friday! DSP is celebrating the 10th anniversary of the day he masturbated on YouTube in front of thousands. And I've decided to boycott the event. I am not allowing him, not that he cares, I'm not allowing him getting away with monetizing an event that he called so disastrous and traumatizing that it made his wife cry downstairs. I don't think we get to shift the narrative historically on that. A gay is hitting on me on Discord, much to the chagrin of his girlfriend. Wait, so he's hitting on you, and wait, his partner knows? Humiliation ritual? Let's heal a Stoffel. Alright, Dragon Shield. Send back the... You know what? Send back the Lockpick. I'm chewing him out right now? Oh no. Better them than you! Soap opera-esque. Nah, you'll be fine. Okay, what's the brave hero isn't gonna descend, I don't think. I don't think that's in his AI to do that. Yeah, let's keep moving up, just so the AI has no choice but to attack a Stoffel. And let's also get out of their way on this side. Hey, Golem. Golem... I think this is attempt number 6. My first attempt was the furthest I got. I got into the throne room. Not that you know about this game. Basically, it was going good until it wasn't. My problem is, the unit... This druid has berserk staffs that control my... well, he used up his uses of it now. He's got a berserk staff controlling my units, and I just need him to consistently control the correct units. He's not consistently doing that. As evidenced by the fact that Lance just got berserked, and I kind of wanted it to be Lou. I need... I guess I got no choice but to... Well... Cecilia goes back to normal on the next turn. It all depends on who Lance goes after. I guess I gotta go down and rescue Lou now. Probably with Melody? And then just hope that he targets Elfin, and then Elfin survives with his dodge. Oh no, 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 no. Bad. Wow, wasn't even due to the bad berserk. That wasn't a desirable Not a desirable approach because Lance got berserked. Like, it has to be Cecilia, and it has to be Lou. Wow, it's like you'll never left. Yeah, it's pretty rough tonight. Thing is, if what I heard is true, we may be getting a golden synth video on Saros. Explain. What did he mean by that? The story has a weird cuck ending. Thank you, Jerky, for the 3 stream streak. If I didn't say so earlier, I believe I did not. Thank you. It has a weird cuck ending. Saros? Major cuck ending. What? Knowing his fetishes, he'd probably be into it. Saros was the most read game ever. There's no way it has a cuck ending. You're pulling my leg. Weird cuck ending! I remember reading a V screen cap about it. Your wife leaves you for a random lesbian technician. No. I thought it was pretty weird that the game starred a male in the year of our Lord 2026. I knew there had to be a catch. I'm being mean. There's no way this is true. It is? She leaves you because you are cheating on her with men. I saw it earlier. So you're gay and you can't do anything about it? Like, you're gay and you can't choose to not be gay. Your character just so happens to be gay? Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course, obviously. But, what are my thoughts on this? It's weird that that wasn't alluded to at all up until, presumably, the ending that you're speaking of. Like, it's supposed to be a twist that you're gay and you take it up the butt. That feels a bit, dehumanizing, actually. That's my take, it's dehumanizing. Yeah, real bait and switch of a game. That's my woke progressive take. It's dehumanizing that your character's sexuality is diminished to a bait and switch ending. Yep. Game is evil. The Order was a bait and switch? 1886? Yeah, that was a bait and switch in which you were tricked into thinking that there was gameplay. Another DSP-coded first-party Sony game? You say that, but he seemed to not enjoy it too much when he was playing it the other day. Christmas song about the Order? I think you're right. Yes, that's true. We need a 1%. We need to get a 1% crit here, and everything will be alright. We didn't get any of that. He doesn't enjoy any games, why he should be ridiculed instead of held out as the average gamer. Tell that to the industry, not us. Hey, Shroom. Whoa, it's Shroom81 Sit. It's a new emote that you can only use on the Shroom Dukem stream. That's not true. You can use it anywhere, because we're not on fucking YouTube. Yes. Don't you love playing, don't you love paying for memberships on YouTube and then not being able to use the emotes anywhere else but on that particular channel that you subscribed on? Yes, YouTube is such a better platform, guys. You had one fucking job. Oh, Bean got it for you? Bean is such a nice lady. Bean's commissioned emotes for me too. Or did she draw that? Either way, the thought that counts. She didn't have to do it, but then did it anyway. Based? Question mark? How far along the conveyor belt is this game? I've been messing up. TBH, this is chapter 22 of however many there are, though I'm told I'm nearing the end, and I am done with all the side chapters. If this map went better, I could have had some better news for you as to me potentially beating it today. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening now. Not 6 resets in. Oh no, I can't use my DSP nut emote on other people YouTube live streams. Whatever shall I do? Ah! So if I can just beat this map tonight, it'll probably be one more stream of this. Now on this VOD, VOD watchers, there are none of you. VOD watchers, you can rewind to hour 1, where I say, "Oh, it's possible I can beat this today, guys." And you can have a low chuckle to yourself. Oh, that dingus, how delightful. No, respectable that he went for it. Am I just circumventing his berserks by making him heal this berserker? Is that the secret? That the secret to this map? Oh, no, that's bad. Why don't I double you? Somebody's doing the doubling, Don. Yeah, it's me. Perfect. Okay, where is... Got a berserker over here. Range on these guys, what are we looking at? Oh my god. Zoo-wee mama. This 4 out should be fine. Lou turned out to be a good unit. Does he not? Is he not supposed to be? Like, what do you mean? Does he suck for you? What do you mean? He seems good to me, you guys. Does Benjamin favor Luna? I assume with how you play, you bench most people and keep like a core party instead of trying to, I don't know, have a little bit of variety in the units that you use. Not that there's an issue with that approach, but I just like using as many units as possible, like swapping it up for variety's sake. Crit. Dodge, hopefully. Good. Take him out. Take him out and earn no XP for it. Am I winning? I can't really say for sure or not. I'm pretty much where I was earlier. We'll know if I'm winning or not once these Berserk uses are exhausted. Then it's just a matter of me paying attention to the map. Okay, now this guy is finally using Berserk. That was his first Berserk. He's been spamming Physic until now. Okay, so the one silencing was you. Yeah, we gotta exhaust your silences. Been trying to play with less resets, so I'll let units die, so bench units have to step up to the plate like Garrett and Bartred. Understandable. Okay, we'll hang out down there. And hope that Melody dodges, kills on retaliation. I'm putting Lou close to the mage, close to the druid, so that he can be the next one to be berserked. If he gets Hugh, then whatever. As long as it's Hugh or Lou, Hugh or Lou. Right, I'm fine here until the general moves down. Got this guy. Yeah, he'll go after Rutger. Ooh, good dodge. Bad javelin. Oh my god, 2 javelin uses consumed for that. Baiting with Noah, not an effective strategy. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Alright, now Lou is enraged. He's enraged. And I guess the other guy is gonna stop using silence because he got enraged. If we're lucky, Lou goes after this guy next turn and then just goes ham. He just goes ham on this side. And Elfin continues being bait for Cecilia. Yes! It'll all work out, I promise. Like that working out then. We love the crits. Thinking my next run of the FE will be FE6. No mounted units probably will be impossible early game. Normal or hard? I guess they never asked if you were a hard enjoyer. You love getting hard? Thoughts? Thoughts? Question mark? Thoughts? 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 Just keep Hugh down here. We're sacrificing a lot of HP that he was getting on previous runs. But that's how it has to be. Technically speaking, Dingus is always winning up until someone dies, then he has to reset. True! Thanks for looking at it that way. I don't think anyone's considered that perspective before. You're always winning until you're not. True. It's always the answer. Whenever anyone says, "Are you winning?" the answer should be yes until you're not. It's always true until it isn't. And it's not like you're Nostradamus. You can't see into the future. You never know when you're gonna stop winning. It's a lot like gambling in a sense. Like, I'm gambling with the hit rates right now. I'm gambling with the crit rates. You never know if you're gonna win, you never know if you're gonna lose. It's the power of rolling the dice. The whole game is a chess simulator with an added dice simulator within. The dice is rolled every single time you choose to attack. And being real, sometimes it's in your favor. A lot of the times it isn't. Fire Emblem is just gambling. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. It's the stupid coin flip game that Bossman Jack plays. It actually is. Just dressed up to look a lot prettier. And real money isn't involved. That's the actual truth of the matter. Oh, okay, good. He did what he did on my first attempt. Who'd know it'd be so difficult to replicate the behavior? He didn't find anyone too appealing. He didn't want to berserk Elfin because Elfin has no means of retaliation. It is interesting that he's not going. He's not berserking Hugh. If I move Hugh down, we'll see what he does. You mean the yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, exactly that. No, yes. Bro, this game's fucking rigged, man. This game is fucking rigged. God, bro, guys, this game is so fucking rigged, bro. Bro, this game is so fucking rigged. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my mama, this game is so rigged, bro. Bro, this game is so fucking rigged. Like, what the fuck? It's not that serious, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. You know, Bossman's not my cup of tea, but there are some things of his that I find catchy. Namely that and Damn That Pussy Nice. Like, how can you not enjoy Damn That Pussy Nice? I don't think you have to be a Bossman connoisseur to enjoy that line, to think that line goes just the slightest bit hard. I'm gonna fuck a dude, bro. I'm gonna fuck a dude so hard, bro. Why did I say that? That's a clip? It's out of context, man. Whenever that comes up, I'm gonna say, out of context! Oh, no! My detractors are making those clips and spreading them around. Allow me to explain. My detractors are insane. Missing the 80% is really based. My clips of Dingus show his true personalities. My true personality is always on stage. I do not play a character. I am this manic in real life. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. No, we don't like that. No, sir, I don't like it. How many altars do I have, though? 6, and they all live with me. They're all my roommates. Pick up rent check. Hello? Did you like my 1 stat level up? Okay, now he's going for you. Berserk stabs have been wasted. We're gonna move a Stallful down. Actually, we're gonna trade back. Trade that back. And then we're gonna move up. Thank you for the clips. Alright, Sin waits there. Everyone else moves. You would have one of those level ups and echoes and the guy was all, I'm really feeling stronger. He has that positive attitude. Guys, I feel so powerful now. This right here, this sucks. I have no way to prevent Cecilia from felting me. And I think Lou will move first before Cecilia moves. There's quite actually no way I can't get in the way of that. Feels good to be a DSP boycotter today. I wish I could enjoy it more than I actually am. Why am I stuck in this chapter? Why? I know, it's because I'm bad at the game. I'm trying my best. they ended up killing each other. The issue that time is they were berserked too early. Not too early. They were berserked too late. I want them to be berserked pretty much right away. Yeah, going back in time, unfortunately. It's just crazy that my best attempt at this was my first one. Really makes you think. Okay, we'll have her just hang out right there. And he will just kind of stand behind. Buy beer so don't win until I come back? I'll try. Hey, that time it missed. Well, that was a silence. Okay, Cecilia berserked. Like, if it's gonna happen, I prefer for it to happen on turn 1. So I want her to go after either Elfin or the berserker there. Enjoy your beer. Never mind, my dog is looking at me with those puppy eyes, so I'm gonna give her a walk. You can do both. You can do both, sir. I guess? No, you know. You know now, because I'm telling you. Why? I'm sure you'll beat this Monday? Yeah, that would probably be the next time I play it. Shame though, if the first attempt had gone well, and I made it to the next chapter, then beat that chapter, I'm not saying it would have been beaten today, but... You know, I'd like to know where that would put me. Good crits, at least. Chubbin money. Mage might physic, the mage is gonna physic the berserker. God damn it, Celia. Now I gotta heal her. Dodge? It actually hit. Okay, well he wasn't gonna berserk you anyway. This turn he's gonna heal. That's unfortunate. Neither Celia or Lou can take that guy out in one hit. Which means I gotta do heckin' weird shit like this. That might be good. Doesn't matter what Hugh does now. I'll just move up. What's stopping you from picking up berserk units? I don't think the timer counts down if I were to do that. Might go for the thief next turn, but we'll see. This chapter is definitely not to be trifled with. I got too lucky. Okay, that's better. Actually went for Garrett. Interesting. I guess Astolfo would have dodged regardless. He didn't want a suicide on Roy. Alert, alert. Garrett has received a shitty level up. Will they both physic? If they both physic, then Lou doesn't get berserked? Wow. Okay, so 2 turns. This guy has to be dealt with no matter what, or they're just gonna physics spam, because he's got a longbow. Thankfully, accuracy was in my favor. Crit! Okay, yeah, he's a tosser. Silence, three turns on the silence? Are you kidding me, bud? Wait, can she go up? She can't. I don't have the best of positions right now. I'm gonna have to run. as best I can. No, it's not good enough. Okay, that's good. A Stoffel dodge dub. Hand X crit. Oh well. Silence on Lou, really? I think he's out now. Same? Okay, you're gonna get one of them. You can't. Look, we're gonna do something to you. Okay, that's his last silence. One more berserk use, which. Just wait for Hugh. I imagine he's gonna wait for Hugh's silence to wear off, and then just berserk again. DSP expert of video games is now consulting chat about what the weakness is for the UFO in Mega Man? Okay, Cecilia gets better on the next turn. Okay, for 9. I see he's, well, Tevin might be back in time, but I see him still eating on my end. But yeah, I think Tevin's a little ways back. Came close to rage quitting. ESP rage quit? No. You must be thinking of someone else. Like me, you must be thinking of me. That'll be me if I can't win this. Ack, ack, ack. The 7% chance to hit. Redunculous. 39 crit. Knock him out of here. Very helpful crit. Helps with conserving uses for Roy's Armor Slayer while giving him the EXP that I believe he needs. Dude, someone is just blasting their music outside. Holy. Elfin dub. So that's how the Berserk, that's how the Berserks went on my first run. They ended up just attacking Elfin because they had nobody else they could reach. Okay, Cecilia is better. Oh, Lou has my elixir. Guess I might as well do this too. I've got barrier, I just haven't been using it. Or wait, no, if I... No, that might actually desensitize Lou from attacking Elfin. I don't want him to do anything that I can't possibly predict reliably. Bishops come out in 2 or 3 more turns? If I remember correctly. Okay, Sin moves up since he's the one that's gonna step on the switch. I think everyone else can start moving left. Now, I wonder if it'll berserk Cecilia again. Exactly. Whoa, 87% chance miss? Let's check this out. Okay, he can do nothing to bother me anymore, nor can you. Somehow, I have survived that ordeal yet again. He survived? He survived? Alright, Deek's due is level up. Deek is due. D-I-D, Deek is due. These guys start moving up at... Okay, 2 squares down. Just keep you healing Elfin. Might be smarter to use Barrier, but I don't know if that's gonna mess with Halu's AI. I don't want him attacking Cecilia. Oh, you know what? Wait, you're right. CC dodged the Berserk, so she could just cure Lou. Good job. I mean, I haven't been in that scenario in 7 attempts now, so I just didn't think about it. Okay, yeah, I guess these guys can start moving. Really would like for Lou to get D staffs, though. D-rank staffs. Right there. I had a mental image that I choose to believe what has actually happened. Phil's initial idea for the Busted On was getting Ken on camera, having her confirm that Phil doesn't jerk off anymore because he's getting laid by his wife. Maybe in a better timeline. A timeline where he loves his wife is a timeline where that happens. I love my wife, guys, I do. Second hit crit. No, Phil doesn't jerk off anymore. Phil has sex with me constantly, guys. Come on. Phil is just constantly having sex, guys. I never said it's what's actually happening. You just need to confirm. Yeah, wait, you're saying Cat's not trustworthy? Cat would just make up a lie to make Phil look good? Yes, you guys, me and my wife are just constantly having sex. My wife is confirming it. My wife would never lie on my behalf. Guys, sorry the break took so long. I was busy having sex, which is something my detractors never do. What? They don't know what it's like to know the touch of a woman, right? We're actually having sex right now, if you don't know. You just can't tell because you're all brokey virgins. Then he flexes in your face. It looks like some sort of homunculi. He's all flexing in front of you. Yeah! Get some! What is a fruitless man such as us to do without the gains of Phil? Pulls out a crumpled up condom. Do you guys know what this is? Yeah? Yeah, it's mine and Cat's. What do you think about that? Sits around staring at the chat. Wobbles back and forth on the X and Y axis. Looks at the chat. We sit in silence. Yeah, what do you think? No, this is not a prop condom. I don't know what you're talking about. No, this is our used condom. It's the condom I got from having sex with my wife. I'm throwing it at you on stream to prove that I'm not a virgin. people would do like forensic analysis to see if there's actually like cum in there. No, that's just a condom he crumpled. He took it out the box, unwrapped it, and then just like crumpled it up. And he's trying to say it's used. Would have the trolls zooming in to see if they can actually see anything in there. Like, oh my god, it would be so gross. What the fuck? Pretty sad celebration. He's been quiet for like 5 minutes at a time and only only talks to complain about the game. Pro sad. How's the game, Dingus? I don't think I'm finishing it today now. I don't think so. I don't think so, praise the sun. This might be a better run than the previous attempts, but... So yeah. If he doesn't finish 9 or 10, he isn't going back to these games. Nah, he'll just do another marathon. People said that before. Oh, he's not going back to finish this. He will. Only in a marathon format, though. We're not allowed to play it any other way. Get it? I'm going on for talking for so long. I'm going to talk about DSP's used condom. The chat brought it up first. Timestamps will validate me and vindicate me. It's, the chat's fault. And then the counter-argument is, well, you're responsible, and you cultivate your chat and what they talk about. Get it? Your chat's toxic. Well, this is what your chat talks about, huh? This is what your chat's obsessed with. I was right. You detractors are sick, man. You guys aren't okay. Like, you're mentally stunted, you're mentally ill. There's something wrong with you. Something's not right with you upstairs. Get it? chat reflects the stream. Yeah, that includes you. Oh, well, except for me, I'm more of a bystander. Oh, that's cope. That's cope. You're coping, buddy. You just self-felted. You're no different. You're no different. You're just like the rest of them. You're here forever now. Why does the Binding Blade, a legendary weapon, have durability? Shaking my head. It's just like Breath of the Wild. Guys, I love that game. I love the animations for it, though. Alright, good. Let us proceed. Did you get a VIP badge? I am out of them, unfortunately. That's why I removed it as a redeem. Maybe I should do nuke all mods and VIP redeem. Now that we're Hollywood Dingus, I gotta pretend like I don't know any of you. I gotta treat you all equally. Like, Asmongold and XQC. How much should that be priced at? Because I know you guys are hoarding points. Let's do it. Let's do 500,000, and you can nuke every single VIP and mod. Even me. No, not you wouldn't be able to do it to me. It's not an original idea for a redeem. There are some people who have that as a redeem. It's pretty fucked up, Dingus. Is it though? Because I just said I'm out of slots. So, like, you can't become one even if I wanted to, and I'd feel bad if I took it away from someone. But if someone paid for all of the VIPs and mods to be removed, then I would be treating everyone equally, and then you'd be able to fight for new VIP. You don't want that? I'm just saying, like, it's not an original idea. Other people have that as a redeem on their streams. I thought it was funny in kind of like a chaotic way. Remove the earliest VIP badge and increase the price by 10,000. I actually already did. I cycled out the ancient VIPs the last time I made you guys vote for Fire Emblem characters. I cycled out the oldest VIPs, and everyone that got VIP from that was they filled up most of the slots, and then a few more got divvied out, and now I've hit the max. Guess what I have to do to get more VIP slots? Do you think I get more because I'm a partner? Yes? No? Maybe so? Wrong. The way for me to get more, even as a partner, I have to have 50 of you guys all talking at the same time. Yes, no exaggeration. 50 of you motherfuckers have to be in this chat right now, talking simultaneously. And I don't know how Twitch determines that. I don't know if it determines, like, do bots count? We would just get, like, we just pay for bots and have them talk here. I'd be so desperate for VIP badges I'd do that. No, I wouldn't. Hey, Kamui. You're hunkering down. Greetings. Welcome. Though, the marathon seems to be heading to a close. Yeah, so I think since year 1 Dingus, I've been stuck at 44 out of 50. Like, the maximum people I've had talking here at the same time is 44 out of 50. And I think that was the night EDBot rated. I think EDBot rated once, and there was a lot of people engaging from her side. And I don't think we've gotten higher than 44 since then. It's kind of silly. You think ever since they changed and made updates to the partner qualifications, you think they'd also update the way in which you get VIP badges, but they've not done that. 50 people talking here all at the same time. Motherfucker, we can't even get 50 people here on average. Why? Which is great. Less people should be here. This place sucks. Javelin? Javelin. Well... No, wait. Okay, the bishops show up here. You're really gonna put Sin to sleep. My other gambit is getting these bishops to run out of sleep staves. Because if I retaliate and kill them, more bishops will probably spawn in their place because they're standing over staircases. So better to have them self-felt and block themselves. And I was moving these guys over here, but I'm dented. I was actually supposed to have them rejoin on the left side. You're saving up for mod? I can't do that to you, Praise That Son. I would not feel right doing that to regulars. Unless the nuke thing. If the in a hypothetical world where I had a nuke come in, then I'd feel okay because I'm treating everyone the same. Okay, and then Cecilia finishes. Or not. Poor Hugh. All the experience I meant to give to him just went nowhere. Gugats. It went Gugats. It's okay, Dingus. I'm on for 11 different channels, one on YouTube, and one with VIP. You reading my messages enough? That's way more channels than I'm willing to mod for. Though the places I tend to frequent don't really need moderation. I feel like things are more laissez-faire around this neck of the woods, to where moderation isn't necessary. I brought it up before, but you guys know what the rules are. You're grown-ass men. You don't need to be reminded by me what you should do and not do. The only rule is not to do what I'm doing, or not to do anything that don't do anything that I would do. I wouldn't do. Don't do anything that I would not do. And if you're trolling, it better be funny. Wait, there's rules? Only the rules that already exist when you sign up for your account and agree to the terms and conditions, man. Really? Huh. Oh, brother, talk about desperation, am I right, fellas? Humiliation ritual. Nice crit. I figured the experience might as well go to Roy. Yeah, we gotta go give Lilna her boots back. And you guys, what are you guys doing? What are you guys? If a Twitch mod saw it, it would get us eradicated. Kind of the pros and cons of being a small streamer. Sometimes when I say I want less people watching the stream, I'm actually not joking. The stuff that gets talked about here, foo-wee! I would get in trouble faster than 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Alright, what I'm about to do might take a while, but I just had bad positioning. That's all. Hugh, dodge! Dodge, my liege! He didn't dodge. He didn't dodge so good! I'll have a Stoffel go to where the chests are. Wait, maybe I can have someone come down here? Oh, so close. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. He'd be properly fucked. What? If you actually talk about real moderation, then it's the Dirkman that needs it. Everyone else is laissez-faire. I guess it depends on, like, you know, the ecosystem in which you inhabit. This, the tracker sector, the viewership tends to skew older, I'd say, on average. Like, you guys, you just would not... You wouldn't misbehave in such a manner that's so crucial and dangerous that I would have to, like, roll up my sleeves and moderate. Most of you guys are chill, man. Laissez-faire is French. That's me when I raid during the Kino streams. I always seem to pick a moment before PvP starts calling people, alphabet people. Yeah, I hope my more sensitive viewers didn't hear that. Look, I didn't know that. If that's an actual issue and that gets brought up to you, I apologize sincerely, because that's the first I'm hearing of it. I didn't know you had people like that, man. I do apologize if anyone takes umbrage with me, but doesn't tell me directly and instead tells you. I wouldn't want you to take heat for raiding into content that you had no responsibility or control over. Even though I am not Triple P, I do control the buttons that I press, and I do control the button that summons him into the little restream box. So if he does say anything that makes you, or not you, I know you can handle it, but your other raiders uncomfortable, you need only say the word. Dinger going maximum over corpo. Well, no, it's just look, Rennie's a close fellow. Rennie's one of us. It's more on terms of that. Saying that because I didn't know that, and I value Rennie as a close associate and internet friend. I look, if it was the other way around, put yourself in Rennie's shoes. Imagine if I rated into somebody else and they said something. The rated person said something, and then my own viewers came back to me telling me they felt uncomfortable. You know, how would that make you feel? You know what? It's probably in my best interest to not get this account banned by calling people slurs, since the account doesn't get ads because of whatever fucked up shit is attached to it. Your account, as in the Eagle Wiggle account that does not see ads, is new to me. I just closed the stream so I don't get it, Lamau. Knuckle up. Well, again, like, we're built different. But, not everyone in the purple platform is of, sector material, you know? Not to brag, but, you know, as I said, I feel like the sector audience, the little sphere here, the audience tend to skew... They tend to skew older, so they might have thicker skin. Not to say that they're... not to say that, like, oh, you can never feel hurt because you're old. But you know what I mean, like, you've been around the block and shit, and you know how you're supposed to act, and words are words, and whatever, sticks and stones and all that. I'm just saying, we're built different, and we're not like the other parts outside of this little sphere in the purple platform, where they may, perhaps, some methods of communication might be considered a little bit harsh. Yeah, sure. Just hit him with the, it's not my fault, there's nothing I could do. I would hit him with that. I would still apologize to Rennie, though. If he's indeed getting that from his people. I have a few alphabet people viewers. Thankfully, I think they dodged PvP slurs. I wouldn't ever blame you for it, though, Dingaroo. Yeah, blame Triple P. You should tweet at Triple P. Triple P, you gotta stop saying no words during your streams because when my friend restreams them and I like to raid him, sometimes my view, like, think of the degrees of separation there of responsibility that would be on Triple P's hands. The amount of blood that would be on Triple P. Triple P, you are no longer allowed to utilize your free speech on your platform, on the green platform, because I raid my friend on the purple platform and he watches your show on the purple platform, and my viewers who are not his but they get raided into his stream where you say that speech feel uncomfortable because you are saying those things and you have blood on your hands, and because of this and only this, you are no longer allowed to utilize your God-given right of free speech. Do you know how he would react to that? He would triple down, so he would just reply slur. Have you seen Trophy? A lot of blood can cover him in his hands. Dude, he would respond by dressing up in blood. Oh. Okay, this is questionable. Welcome in, Pancake Mix. You're here during a very late Fire Emblem stream. On one of the worst maps in the game. Oh my god. Oh, this map sucks, man. I don't know what's going on. No shade, Rinny, but I imagine you DMing that to him, and he would just respond with all lower caps F slur. I'm sorry, he would just say that to you. You'd give him an essay and just respond. It would be so fucked up, yeah. Yes, dogs play lower caps. I think it would be funnier with all lowercase. I meant to say lowercase. Lower caps doesn't sound right. As with most public-facing areas, gotta hide your power level. Yes, we are restricted, bound, our God-given, bloodied red, all-American right to free speech is being suppressed. My free speech is under attack by the TOS terms of service and privacy policy of the Twitch.tv platform. Ah! But yeah, it's kind of like that. So yeah, you know what you gotta do, you know what you have to do, you know what you shouldn't do. Okay, now we use the boots on Luna. She's booted! I blocked him from getting the chess. However, this means I need Melody to kill the general. Yeah, and to say not that there's anything wrong with that quite often. You know, we were saying earlier earlier in the week what Dingus merch would look like. I don't think I can use the Shy Lady because I don't own the rights to the character, and I certainly don't own the rights to Nintendo or Garfield or Peanuts. So, what if we just get a shirt? It's gotta be subtle clothing, but like, think about a shirt, right? In your mind, imagine a shirt. All it says is not that there's anything wrong with that. And then we have another shirt and it says, for the purposes of ridicule and critique. We just sell those two. $80, of course. Okay, he's out of sleep. And he is not out of silence. One more. People are even falling asleep in the game, too. They're tired of me taking 7 attempts to get this done. What brand of t-shirts would they be printed on? Uniqlo. If I could help it, Uniqlo. It would make sense to nobody. It would make sense to literally nobody. Only a select special few would understand. Oh, I got an empty... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I got an empty Astolfo's inventory, but he's actually good. Full moon tonight, Dingus, be careful. I'll try not to transform into a werewolf. Let's get a miss. Oh. Bro, that was 37%. What the heck? What the fuck? Hey, you said he was falling asleep. I didn't hear no bell, bish. Let's roll. Thank you for the stretch. The views of this educational, satirical person are not shared by the streamer. Not that there's anything wrong with that if you want to know the truth about it. That's the full line. Not that there's anything wrong with it if you want to know the truth about it. I swear, our catchphrases, or whatever the hell, like, it's just pure schizophrenia. It would not make sense to anybody. Pure, utter nonsense. I'm capable of unshripping. I think it would be funny as fuck if you just rip off the Killstream word fonts, Lamau. I just take the font and put it on the shirt. I'd have to figure out what font he uses. This is all just us having fun. I would not actually do this. Okay, at this point we're just waiting out the stabs and getting the chests. That's my lockpick, bish. Great. The illustrious swollen dingus, bish. Former Killstream correspondent Swollen Dingus here. Former call-in guest Swollen Dingus. No, we don't need to remind Ralph of that. Okay, he's back. I don't know if Dinger was a fan, maybe a viewer, but I doubt he was a fan. Viewer, I wasn't a fan. Well, I watched the show every night. Fan implies that I was like financially supporting Ralph, and I was like his buddy, and I was typing, chatting all the time. But also, it would be sweeping for myself to say that I didn't like the show. I did. I was a fan of the Screaming Man. Yeah, it's more like I was a fan of the atmosphere that surrounded the show. Like to say, oh, you're a fan of Ethan Ralph. Was it really Ralph? That Ralph was kind of secondary to everything else that happened on the show. Ironically now, Ralph is more of a main character than ever, right? Like, Ralph commands presence. But back then, Ralph was kind of secondary to whatever the topic of the show was. Yeah, I was a Zidane fan. That's kind of like what I'm saying. I was a fan of the environment of the show. Yeah, the host, not to say that Ralph, like, didn't do nothing, but, the show was a success because it was a product of multiple people working together. No one was a Gator fan. Hello, it's me, Gator. Dingus, it's me, Gator. There's the white gem. Well, I'm not gonna need it on this map. Alright, let's start moving everybody else along. We're actually 6 hours later. We'll say 5 hours, because that first attempt was 2 hours and 40 minutes. So it's been 4 hours of suffering since then. 4 hours later, I am finally back to where I was. We are back to where I was 4 hours ago. Wow. Sans this guy still being alive. Ralph was simply the Keemstar of the underbelly. Did you watch Drama Alert for Keem? Fuck no. You watched because he was a neutral ground of the arguing parties were willing to show up on. Yeah. Like, to say that you're a fan of Ethan Ralph, it just has too much baggage attached to it. Like, it's literally an asterisk next to it. Well, fan of everything that surrounded Ralph. Again, not to say that Ralph didn't do his part. But the reason why people loved it is because it was a product of people coming together and putting forth a platform of free speech during a time where people felt like that was really well and truly under attack. My free speech is under attack! They felt like they had a place for themselves where they could congregate. And you know, for a lot of people, that meant something. Especially around that, like, the political climate was, shifting against the right wing on the internet at the time. Hey, Henty. If you like retro gameplay, if you like gameplay of Tomodachi Life, the Henty stream is the place to be. Hope you're having a good night, Henty. We're talking nonsense. And I've spent
how you doing, dude?
I've spent 6 hours on this map, Infamous Chaos, is how I'm gonna answer you to that. How are you doing? How are you doing, Dingus? My Friday is I spent 6 hours on this map. Dots? 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 Yeah, my first run was my best run, 2 hours and 40 minutes down the drain. 2 hours and 40 minutes in, the first run was felted. And I've been failing continuously since then. Yes, we were talking about Phil's used condoms earlier. Now, of course, I didn't bring it up. You guys did. I was just humoring the topics of which you have decided to bring up on the stream. Hey, Sigurd. Chapter giving me trouble? Yes. The first run was lost within 2 hours and 40 minutes, and the next 4 hours that followed was me getting fucked over by Berserk. I have 1 restore staff and 1 staff bot, and the staff bot is always the first to get berserked. No one else can hold on to berserk, and the initial druid's range is it's so grand, literally nothing I can do in turn 1 can escape the range. Someone is getting berserked and it's off in the staff bot. But I'm finally back to where I was. I'm getting ready to get back to where I was in the first attempt because I got lucky. I'm kind of delirious, zonked, and woozy right now. I was feeling optimistic about my odds of getting closer to the finish line. I don't think it's happening tonight. Trading the restore staff to someone who can't use the staff. So that when berserk your staff user, you can trade it and then use it. The other people I have deployed that can use staves cannot use the restore staff. So Liluna's got a D rank in staffs. Hugh's got an E rank and Lou just got a D rank. I know, I thought of it too. I'm like, is there any... I looked at who I had. Is there literally anyone else? There's Clarine, but she has no means of offense. So if someone else gets berserked and Clarine's there in the open, I'd have to like start babying her. She can't fend back. No, Nime and Yoder aren't here. I didn't deploy them. I was gonna save Nime's Eclipse Tome for if a cracked wall was nearby. But beyond that, I'm fine. We've been like kind of just talking to ourselves. It just, you know, I got so close to chapter 23 on the first attempt, I was like, oh, maybe you could do 22 and 23 today. No. No. I think we're just gonna crawl at a snail's pace. We're just gonna keep crawling. I was thinking about nuking my loyal VIP. I did say that. I did say it would be funny to introduce a redeem that nukes all the VIPs. And mods! It wasn't just VIPs, it was mods too. The only thing stopping me from doing something that I think would be funny is I'm literally out of redeem space. I have too many redeems. I have too many redeems, which is doubly ironic because when I'm on everybody else's streams, I never use redeems. And guy would keep it. I would strip Anne's lead mod too. And then immediately give it back to him. Hey, Eddie B43. What if we... Okay, someone redeems the nuke redeem. Everyone gets nuked. Then we reintroduce the redeem VIP and redeem mod rewards. Every time someone redeems it, we increase the price. So let's say it starts off... It would still start off expensive. It would start off at 10,000, and then it would go up by 5,000 each redemption. What turn are we on? 29! Well, there's no reason not to have everyone grouped up. So we're gonna turtle. I think you need it higher. I'm kind of curious as to what the highest turn count is. We were only good enough when he was affiliate. Checkmarks deserve better. That's actually why the subject came up, Eddie B. Because I was like, oh, okay, I'm Hollywood Dingus now, so... in my continued efforts to degrade the soul of the swollen formerly _Dingus channel, we are now not only changing our name, We're also gonna nuke all the VIPs and mods, and I'm gonna pretend you're all equal, and I don't know who any of you are. And then we're gonna do sponsorships and 3-minute ad segments. And we're gonna have 2 hours mandatory just chatting before the gameplay segment. Oh, and we're gonna beg. How could I forget that? We're gonna unironically beg. The ironic begging will become unironic. Sponsorships with unlicensed 2D model? I don't know. Oh, we could do that too. We're gonna change the avatar. We're gonna sign up for creator programs, and we're gonna become a Twitch ambassador, and then we're gonna go to TwitchCon, and then we're gonna drop the Shy Lady entirely, and we're gonna make a new family-friendly progressive OC Don't Steal. And we're gonna remove everything licensed and copyrighted and trademarked from the overlay. And we're gonna turn on streamer mode every time we play games with music on. And then I'm gonna complain about content ID every single time that licensed music comes on. And then we're gonna monetize the archive channel so that ads can play when nobody watches the archive VODs. Doesn't this sound dystopian? 1984. If I go to TwitchCon, I won't be safe? Yeah, some weirdo will try to run up and try to kiss me. And then, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'd be strong enough to throw him off. And the security guards might be, they might be stronger than me externally, but they might be as weak as I am internally. The security guards won't be able to stop it. Just like how they didn't stop it when that one lady got kissed. They just stood there and watched. Maybe they were into that. Maybe they like watching. Look at these guys expressing their love. I don't think it's like a positive fucking. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. That's kind of. Wait a minute. Guys, look at this beautiful, positive expression of love. And then it's me screaming for my fucking life. Sounds like a Phil stream, minus the Twitch money. I don't know, when it gets to you going to a convention, and you getting your lips stolen by freaks, I think it goes a little bit beyond ERP. I think it becomes RP. Oh no, it wouldn't even be roleplay. It would just be real life. Security guards get banned for defending their charges. True. I'm sorry, we're in California, and we've determined that you were too rude to the assailant. Phil probably thinks that'll happen to a convention, too. If he went to a convention. It would be LARP. Alright, let's get everyone back to where they should be. Turn 35! Remember when Anita Sarkeesian interrupted Boogie298 in the TwitchCon pre-Boogie bad person? Well, first of all, Boogie's always been a bad person. Second of all, yes, I do remember that. Made such a cry about it, such a stink. Remember when Sargon and his buddies sat in the front row of Anita Sarkeesian panel, and she felt weirded out? Even though all they did was literally sat there? She said it was intimidation, they were trying to mess with her. And let's be honest, they were being cheeky at the time, very coy, very catty, but they were absolutely trying to intimidate her. What are we doing wrong? We're just sitting here in the front row. What seems to be the problem? Oh, come on, Carl. You knew what you were doing. Everyone capped for him, though. Was he in the wrong? Legally, no. Spiritually, I hate to sweep, kinda. He made her feel uncomfortable as a woman. Dinga definitely can't go to TwitchCon. Everyone will need to check how swollen his dingus is. Huh? I remember when Medicare did a video on Sargon, I saw the clip that he fumbled a debate. This guy is not at a range where I can touch him. And then he got Milkshake 10 years later? Yep. I don't know if it was... Nah, it wasn't 10 years later, exactly. Wasn't that 2016? It was a couple years later he got milkshaked. I would feel uncomfortable if an A-Law came to a convention for me. I mean, yeah. That's basically what it was. Sargon was a little... It was before he had any serious political ambitions. Like, he really was just a YouTuber that complained about her. Many other people were doing the same thing. I'm not going to say it was unique to Carl by any stretch of imagination. No, but he really was just a guy that complained about her. He had no political ambitions yet. He was not a serious person that people took seriously. To sweep for Anita, a little bit. I understood why she felt like she may have been intimidated. Like, Carl was not there in good faith to enjoy her panel. He and his buddies were there to be little trolls, little IRL A-logs, little weens. It was literally ween behavior. Ween behavior without the assault. They sat in the front row and looked at her menacingly. He wasn't there just for her, though. That's also true. More, it was... He was already there. Like, he didn't go exclusively for her. You are right. But he still chose to go to her panel. Like, it was an opportunism. Like, I'm not gonna say he planned the entire trip just to go over there and do that to her. He was already there, but just weaponized the opportunity. He saw the opportunity arose and then jumped on it. He still made the decision, consciously, to go to her panel and sit there. I know they didn't. I know they didn't heckle her. I know all he did was just sit in the front row. I'm still just saying, like, you can dress it up as be like, oh, Carl's so innocent. No, Carl literally went there and chose to go there. I'm not saying he planned the trip to do it, but he literally went there to sit there in the front row because he knew that she would take notice. Hey, Ann. Pick up some... I'm just like, I kind of agree with Jay Frosty. Like, Anita thought from her perspective that he was just a little troll. And if I was in that position with that level of, I guess, notoriety of Anita Sarkeesian, and I was a far leftoid idjit, and some guy came and sat in the front row that I knew was a troll of mine, who mocked me online, making funny videos of me, like, I'm just saying, like, I would be uncomfortable. Like, is it wrong to say that? Is it wrong? Are you denying my right to feel uncomfortable, Dogsplained? Anne, thoughts? Thoughts, Anne? Only Anne can explain this. Anne, as a former Sargon enjoyer, thoughts? When Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin, went to VidCon or whatever the fuck it was and sat in the front row of an Anita Sarkeesian panel, and he was not there to enjoy it genuinely or seriously or in good faith, and Anita said that made her feel uncomfortable. Was Sargon based and in the right for doing that? No, I just sat in the front row and I didn't mean to heckle. I swear I was just enjoying the program. I give no quarter to Anita because she wanted to force her will on the international community, and in the end, she got her way. She won! Look, you're kneeling! You admit that she won. Anita Bros were vindicated. Didn't Anita lie about being a gamer? Depends on what your definition of gamer is. She talked about games, so in her eyes, that makes her a gamer. Okay, Anne says, I'm not at home on my phone falling asleep to Dingus. Oh, was this your drive today? After having pizza and watching my niece at her school play, they did a SpongeBob play. It's very entertaining with everyone being dressed up, and a Squidward had 2 extra fake legs and did a good impersonation. Well, for the kids to do... It's easy for kids to do a Squidward impersonation, because all they have to do is talk like Baldy. Yes, welcome to the Krusty Krab. We serve food here, sir. my impersonation might be a little lacking. I wouldn't even grape you, Juanita. That was Jess Phillips? Oh, but okay, what was Squidward singing in the musical? You think Sargon was in the right? No, Anne, you're supposed to sweep and call Sargon a weirdo, and he's weird, and he went there deliberately to mess with her. No, Anne, you gotta sweep. Come on, you know he wasn't there to do right things. No, Anne, you're supposed to say it right. Anne, you're supposed to say it have a modicum of a point. You didn't deserve to be fucked with. Wait, Anne, no, time has been kind to Anita. Look what he's saying. Look at what he's saying. This is borderline out of character. Where's the rational Anne that I know and love? Level-headed, reasonable Anne. Where's the reasonable take, Anne? Where's the reasonable take? This is not a reasonable take. What do you mean? What do you mean? She stole from her donators. That part I don't have as much of a recollection on. Did she scan people, right? Was it for her podcast? I remember she had a podcast where she made herself and her friends look prettier in her thumbnail than they looked in real life. I'm with Jay Frosty. I don't like Anita either, but IRL A-logging is cringe no matter who you are. It isn't true. What's your argument, Anne? What's your argument, Anne? She felt uncomfortable. Who are you to deny her right to feel uncomfortable? We're sweeping, we're white knighting, we're simping for mommy Anita. I can't breathe. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I'm under control, One of her friends was those people? Okay, we're beyond... It's time to go in, like... Okay, all of us are here. Everyone you guys are distracting me. Okay, everyone's on the Switch. We can't kill that guy. Hey, Summerant. No, I don't kill dogs. Oh, you meant Jer. Jer might kill dogs? Okay, it's been hours since I read this. I'm gonna read it again, since you guys are all here. You've come. It's laughable, really. A mere child making it so far. Zephiel, King of Burn. Why did you start this war? I wish to end the age of man. I don't understand. Humans are filthy and despicable creatures. They flock to the promise of power like hideous, hairless sheep. And they stab trusted allies while their backs are turned. I'm certain you've witnessed as much, even from many who claim to serve me. Jealousy, hatred, greed. Friends and family are driven to murder one another by these petty emotions. Such emotions spawn fathers who would kill even their own brood. He's talking about himself. As long as humans control, as long as humans exist, this madness will never end. But consider what you've done. You've become exactly that which you despise. Do you know how the Scouring ended? The demon dragon was defeated by Harmoot. Yes, it was history's greatest mistake. Mankind should not have won. Humans perverted this world into an orderous cesspool of madness and evil. All through their illogical and contemptible emotions. Mistakes cannot be left uncorrected. I will liberate the world from the grasp of man and return it to the dragons. The slate will be wiped clean. History will be rewritten. It is the only way to free the world from everlasting agony. Is it true that you resurrected the demon dragon? Rereading this is like, it's like Roy's just straight up ignoring him. It's kind of mean. It kind of comes across a little mean to me. Hey, SCP. I'll read that in a moment, Anne. Is it true you resurrected the demon dragon? There is no need to answer that. You will know yourself before long. You said you intend to give the world to the dragons. How would rule by dragons be any different? The dragons you have seen are weapons for battle. They have no self. They lack reprehensible emotions to drive them, unlike humans. The dragon's rule will be just and peaceful. I had brought up earlier, in Fire Emblem canon, the dragons throughout the series naturally have an issue of degradation and sanity. So long as the dragons exist, in most of the games, they have this secondary trait where the older they get, now it is kind of stagnated. It's stagnant. Like it takes thousands and thousands of years for them to go insane. But eventually, all dragons lose their willpower, and they go cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Now, for him to say his dragons are emotionless, so the rule will be just and peaceful, it doesn't make sense. If they're emotionless, then they can't be peaceful. They can't be pacifists. To be pacifistic is to be emotional, and it won't work anyway because the dragons will end up succumbing to their natural insanity. Such a world can't be a better alternative. Some humans may commit terrible atrocities, but it has always been other humans who have stopped them. Your naivety amuses me. You have lost faith in humanity and in yourself. I believe in mankind, and I know that your lunacy must be stopped. Wah! I forgot it disposes those guys. It's been so long since I've been back here. Okay. Ann Lee, partnered streamer Ann Lee on the Twitch.tv platform, is about to justify harassment against a woman on the internet. And so he says, and I quote, Anita went out of her way to mess with the entirety of the internet to the point where she went to the UN to quite literally paint everyone that she saw as an enemy in the worst light possible, be it white men, be it straight men, be it gamers, who, more often than not, overlapped, tend to be white and straight. And he also says, dang it, so trying to get my answer with text-to-speech. Anita deserves to be fucked with. She was a scammer. She stole from her donators. To say that I do not agree with people being messed with in real life would be to deny Ethan Ralph and the nonsense he got to. Damn. Dude, he checked me. He checked me. No, why did you invoke Ralph's name? I kneel. You got me. Truth nuke. I do think it's funny when Ralph gets fucked with in real life. I kneel. Okay, I can't hold up the farce anymore, guys. He got me. He got me. I literally laughed at Ralph getting beat up by Cog's friend Dan, the Pokemon, and Cog himself, the Pokemon trainer, who issued the command for Dan to beat up Ralph in reality. You know, I may have not co-signed it, but I did smirk. To say that I did not giggle would be a farce. I did in fact take great delight in Ralph getting punched with. Now, did Ralph deserve it? Kinda. Did I wish people would beat up Ralph all the time? A very delayed no. But I still took delight in it. I kneel. I kneel in a single wall of text. He checked me and wrecked me. Look, I understand Anne's point. Anita went above and beyond even the usual leftoid, actually going to the UN to paint the people that we congregate with. Literally, most of you in the chat here would be considered a Nazi under the kind of spiel and speech that she was trying to spread to the UN. So we would all be affected if she got her way. My only counterpoint is you cannot deny her emotional capacity to be made uncomfortable by Carl Benjamin Sargon of Akkad going to her panel, sitting in the front row, knowing that he was not there in good faith to enjoy her presentation. You could say that she deserved it, and she deserved to be fucked with because of what she did, but you literally cannot deny her telling you that she was made uncomfortable by that. That's all I'm saying. Why am I swimming for Anita? Because it's kind of funny. Alright, so last time I barged in, That was a bad idea. This time we're gonna sweep and bait the heroes in. Honestly, when I opened the door the first time, that's probably what I should have did. So we're gonna do that, yeah. I can and will deny that she felt uncomfortable because she was a compulsive liar. You're denying her feelings. You can't do that. She said she was uncomfortable, so she was there. What do you think about that? Okay, so the Manicheets, yeah, the Manicheets can't move down. Okay, I should be okay. Let's see what they do. I'm not really worried about those guys. What about when Shadow Man was being slammed by Hassan Piker? So why not slam Anita at TwitchCon? Well, are those really related? That happened years after the Anita thing. I don't think you can compare the two. They're completely isolated events that happened years apart from each other. Like, I'm reading what you're saying as it's okay to do that because Hassan talked about ER? But that happened the other way around. The Anita thing happened first. It would be one thing if Hassan slandered ER first, so someone felt it was necessary retribution to go after Anita for some reason, but the Anita thing happened first. Maybe I read that incorrectly. That's how I'm interpreting what you're saying. Alright, I don't know if I can say this is a better position than where I was before. Notice how Dinga carefully dodges the Anita creates the sector statement. I can't accept that without Anita there will be no Gahul. No Gahul! Where would we be without Gahul there? No, it was a metaphorical slam. Wow, that's one strong dragon. People need to be fucked with to keep them in check. Well, buddy, I put a few asterisks there. I would put some asterisks there personally. Yes, people deserve to be fucked with. They didn't know what they were messing with. Well, I mean... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. The back units will move up first, and then take out the units in their front line, and that should make things a little bit less concerning for me. Damn, why can't Astolfo finish? You never could finish Astolfo. You're trash. No talent. Anne says, in order to justify his harassment of a woman on the internet, Anne says, history will not look kindly on Anita, and in her twilight years, she will attempt some half-assed attempt at salvation. Isn't that right now? Half-assed attempt at salvation. I will deny her the depths of hell. She was a piece of shit who fought for not a cause. I would love to, like, ironically debate this on stream with you, with me taking the ironic simp position. She was a piece of shit who fought for not a cause but for attention and money. She polluted an entire hobby because she was unsatisfied with the natural progress, and so sought to direct big corpos to celebrate her instead of propping up good indies as an example of the way forward. What, you didn't like, I know she didn't make it. I know it was the other girl, Zoe Quinn. You didn't like Depression Quest? You didn't like the game that was just a bunch of text? What do you mean? Just a simple... No, Dingus, I didn't like that. No, sir, I don't like it, actually. I wasn't a fan, if you want to shoot about it. No, come on, it had some good ideas. Oh man. What does Cecilia do? Wow, actually fucking nothing. Wow, gee, thanks. Oh, gee, Willikers, no fooling? You know what, yeah, start with Lance. As I move people in, this might get easier. We've taken into account support bonuses. Favorite Anita moment is her closing famous frequency, then being on some foreign vacation. Meanwhile, previous employee, trans woman, who reviewed GTA 5 for GameStop, probably was whining about being on food stamps or something. Wait, what does that have to do? Wait, what does that have to do with Anita? How is that your favorite Anita moment is when her friend got felted? Twine can be fun, and anyone can vibe code a story into it. It was not revolutionary. Look how well the other slur did with Revolution 60. That game was also trash. Nice misses. Things, can you elaborate on why you want to white knight Anita? She's sued gaming forever. Imagine if girl characters didn't look ugly. I'm being facetious, Awesome Knight. I'm not actually serious. I just think it's funny sometimes to take I think it's funnier to take a harder position to defend. You know, Deke had a Worm Slayer earlier, and I sent it away. This is all a joke to you, huh? Yeah! I think it's very funny, actually, Momo. By the way, everyone follow Momo. He lives in Germany, and he got the Grimace meal. And if you go watch his stream, if you follow him and watch his stream, you can listen to him talk about the Grimace meal. Hey, Nurgle, how's it feel to get felted that the Kino showed he neglected a cat? If he did, big if true, I will have to rewind the VOD. Nurgle, thoughts on Anita Sarkeesian? I am trying to explain to the chat, Nurgle, I'm taking a facetious position that when Anita went on the panel, and when Sargon went to her panel and sat in the front row to make her uncomfortable, and Sargon was like, I did not do anything of the sort, I just sat in the front row, and I did not heckle her, I just sat in the front row with my mates. I argued that Sargon was in the wrong and knowingly trolled her and fucked with her, and everyone is saying, it doesn't matter, A-logging in real life is based if it's Anita. Thoughts, Nurgle? Nurgle says fuck her. Now, I'm being facetious, Nurgle. I'm arguing I'm arguing from an amusing position. And Jay Frosty agrees with me. Halligan!
There is no going back.
Thank you for the raid with the party of 5, Halligan. Halligan, we're arguing about Anita Sarkeesian deserving harassment or not. I'm actually taking the good faith dingus approach and defending her in complete and total good faith. And the chat's letting me have it. Look, Nurgle, she said she was uncomfortable. Who are you to deny to that? Who are you to deny her that feeling?
I'm back.
You should follow Halligan. Follow the tractor.
While I was in the hall.
Bug PNG tuber.
Drop dead, motherfucker, you fucking amateur. It's like all the way through the hall. Hey guys, check this out.
Oh, look at it. I've never seen this. Look at the kitty! Look at the kitty! Look!
What do you guys think of this?
He's white!
What do you guys think about this?
Thoughts? Thoughts?
Miss me, motherfuckers.
Yeah, look at the gun. Okay,
in my room.
I'm glad Goon is back. Goon, what are your thoughts? This is an interesting... I need the Goon take. Goon, even Ann Leet is arguing that Anita deserved it. Goon, all I'm saying, Goon, is Sargon went with his boys to the convention and sat in the front row, and Anita said she felt uncomfortable. I think, even if Sargon didn't plan to go to the convention just to fuck with her, he saw that she had a panel, went to it, and then knowingly and willingly went to it to sit there in the front row, and he didn't do anything, but he sat there in the front row, and she said she felt uncomfortable. And Sargon at the time defended himself and said, "Oh, I was not doing anything of the sort. I'm a good boy. We were just being good boys, good mates, And I'm just saying, like, Sargon, no, you knew what you're doing. I know you, Sargon. You did that on purpose to make her feel uncomfortable. The chat says it was based, actually, and Anita deserved it. Goon, you're a good faith person. Who are we to deny Anita's sense of comfort? A woman said she felt uncomfortable. We have to listen and believe. Was Sargon in the right, Goon? Thoughts, Goon? I need Goon's take. I need everyone. Goon is talking. Everyone sit down, listen and believe. Did Sargon threaten her or have a criminal record? What is her fear based on? Videos of him talking about her incessantly on the internet. He didn't make any threats, and Sargon had no criminal record at the time of violence, to my understanding. I don't think he's ever been charged. Has he? He didn't get a charge for the milkshake thing, right? He was the victim in that situation. A woman felt uncomfortable because he made videos about her on the internet, and then he traveled to a convention and then sat at her panel in the front row. Now, as a woman, if you were in that situation, if you were the woman, as a woman, and you're the woman in that situation, would you not feel uncomfortable? Would you not? Even if he didn't actually go there to fuck with her, wouldn't you, as the woman, think in that moment that he literally came there just to fuck with her? This still deserved? You guys are nuts. I can't. You have to give me something. I'm trying to be nice. Anyway, Goon, 7 hours later, we're almost done. This is actually the second time I've made it to the throne room. You were there to witness the other attempt. Anne says, I can't reply directly to Explain, but typing games are fine, but the game was hot ass and revolved around Wasp Woman based on Sailor Moon with an 8 at— Oh! I think I remember what you're talking about. Remember when Sargon tanked a political party doing dumb shit like that? Yeah. You guys are capping for Sargon, but remember, Sargon was the guy who said, oh, it depends on the, I don't even want to quote it, it was so disgusting. It depends on the Jer admitted to popping dog painkillers. It's over. No, don't worry, Nurgle. I'll rewind it after stream. Okay, I get Goon's take. Goon says, and welcome back, Henty. Goon says, I mean, you feel what you feel. That's all I'm saying. Literally, all I'm saying is you feel what you feel. And she thought in that moment that he came to specifically, exclusively to fuck with her, even though that wasn't the case. All I'm saying is she felt uncomfortable, and you literally cannot deny what she felt in that moment. But he says, you feel what you feel, but if it's in your mind and not based on something logical, what does it mean truly? Should she be able to ask him to leave? What is supposed to happen? You know, I think it actually, here's the next goalpost, that you actually brought up a good point. It actually speaks to her character more that she didn't throw him out immediately or call for security. It actually speaks to her more valuing his free speech rights. She felt uncomfortable. Think about it. That's actually an amazing point. She valued his free speech rights as a non-American so much that even though she, as a woman, felt uncomfortable by his presence, she still didn't call for security. Our fucking hero, Anita Sarkeesian. Wait, did she call for security or no? Wait. He wasn't thrown out, was he? He was allowed to sit there for the whole thing. Hey, Nice Drive. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. I've reset so many times, I can't even tell you. Maybe 7? 6 or 7 times. Unironically, not joking. Think it's gonna look real silly if she throw him out. No! No, don't research what actually happened. Entertain my point. I have a good argument. Based Anita respecting your free speech rights even if you're not from this country. She loves this country more than actual patriots. At least relative to 2016 America. You know, Ralph used to have a Wikipedia page, Eddie B. They took it down, and the funniest thing is the reasoning. They argued in the discussion page, you know, they have like a topic for deletion pages if an article is if an article is argued to be deleted, they have, you know, discussions on it. And on Ralph's discussion page, they argued that we must delete Ethan Ralph's Wikipedia account because he's irrelevant. Why? Who is this guy again? Who? Who's that? Ethan Ralph? I don't know him. Oh no, I'm getting chewed out by Anne again. Okay. Anne says, Dingus, I don't care about Sargon like that. It could have been Ralph in that chair. She felt that way because of how she purposely slandered a plurality of people. No, she felt that way because she's a human. And if you had an Anne trolled in that front row seat, you'd be like, he came here to mess with me. But I will humor you. She felt that way because of how she purposefully slandered plurality of people, and she hated the idea of being confronted on her ideas directly. I will not defend the actions of someone who actively spewed lies and hate to profiteer, only to be shielded for the people she slandered for profit. I'm getting truth nuked. Sargon could have raped her. He never clarified if he found her attractive like that one. That's true. With Jess Phillips, we have confirmation that Sargon would never rape her. We never got that confirmation on Anita. Sargon could have literally been there to sexually assault her. We don't have confirmation. Thoughts? Thoughts? Does that change the conversation? Thoughts? We don't know what he was actually there to do. Maybe he didn't do it because there were too many people there. This is an interesting debate, but are we remembering an important fact? No, the fact that she's a woman is what makes it so interesting. If it was a man, if it was a man taking Anita's place, we would just call him a loser. Well, you're not a real man, yeah. Maybe he's acting contrarian to fit in with his boys. No, I love arguments like this, because as I mentioned earlier, I think it's interesting to take a less popular approach. Which is also why I value Goon's opinion on things, because he thinks the same way that I do. You don't need to be attracted to someone to grape him. It's about... It comes from a position of power. That's true. That's actually true. It does matter if it comes from a position of power. In that moment, Goon's right. In that moment, Sargon was in a position of power in the front row seat. Yeah, Dingus. Actually, in reality, he was there with a half-managed British chubby ready for bangers and mash with Anita out back. He was! We'll never know. We'll never know what his intentions were. We might have to ask him the next time he streams on the Lotus podcast. Sargon was in a position of power on the front row seat. She was on the stage, though. Yes, but she was a woman, so she gets an inherent innate -2. This is one beefy archer. Dude, Melody's so powerful, she one-shots. Oh no, the Anne Truth! No, brother, please! Stop, I'm already dead! Stop! I can't fight this, she's a feminist. She would agree with this point, actually. No! Imagine defending a woman to such a degree instead of treating her with the equality she asked for. That's... No! I can't argue this. For me to shield her would be playing into the trad core values that she intends to destroy. That's true. Simping for Anita is actually... She would not want that. She wouldn't like that. She would call me the simp, actually. No, she's right. He's right. I should let her fight her own battles as per the true meaning of equality. It's so over, Dingus Bros. I've met my match. Okay, Jay Frosty fights back. Jay Frosty says, I'm not playing by her rules. So we would defend her, but we would not agree with her. You know, I don't agree with you, but I defend to death your right to say it. I would never defend a man like he defends a woman. True. True, I love women. I would defend, I'm a chivalrous white knight on my gallant horse here. I'm Noah. I'm Noah on my white horse steed, on my way to defend women right now. I would defend women more than I would defend any one of you. As a trad-minded man, it's in my right to defend the integrity of a woman on stage when she's in a position of power, more popular than Sargon. I have no choice. It's just what I've been born to do. And bringing out the L for Dingus. Dogsman is correct in that feminism is about having more privilege, not equality. Are they going to fight for the right? Are they going to fight for the right to be drafted more? What is this? Is there something in the air tonight? What's wrong with you guys? Stop. Hey, check out this fun biting blade animation. Look. It probably took 10 months to animate that. I can't argue this. Equal rights, equal fights. If people want to make movies nowadays, Call of Duty games that take place in World War II, World War II movies that have women included, I mean, I think women were on the front lines in World War II, right? So it's okay if we put like 20 people in one battalion, right? And like 10 of them are women. Equal rights, equal left. War isn't about who's right, it's about who's left. Get it? Something Kojima. Bravo. And wanted the right to vote. Yay! Without the inherent responsibilities. Boo. This reminded me of something Chalky Milk, who's not here right now, but Chalky Milk is Australian. Which he said publicly, so it's not doxing. But he recently had to vote in a local election. And he said it was mandatory for him to vote in the local election, and he would have to pay a fine if he didn't vote. Now, I had mentioned that same stream, what if you brought that over here and made it so every American legally has to vote, or they get a fine? Could you imagine how much worse things would be over here? No, actually, sometimes we get the way we want because motherfuckers don't vote. That would be grounds for revolution. The national debt would at least go away. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have to, like, you wouldn't owe anything. Or, well, the country wouldn't owe anything. Now, student debt, maybe we could get our way on student debt with that. Like if every student decided they wanted to, okay, if we also lower the voting age to 16, isn't it like we lower the voting age to 16 because you can serve as soon as you're 16 or something? Well, what's the current argument? You can serve for your country, but you can't vote. Let's agree with that and lower it to 16. Everyone 16 and older can now vote, and you must vote or you get a fine. Could you imagine the results? Okay, Anne says, I never want to hear shit about equality or equity when you count, when you know on hand. To God, the person who makes those arguments simply want an edge over an argument just to win a fight instead of striving for some false balance, LARPing but with social issues, etc., etc. I get what you mean. Or it's always an ulterior motive. And it's not universal either, like we were just talking about the draft. And it makes it inherently hypocritical. If it's not like completely universal equality, you're still playing into the trad cores that you're fighting against. You're still saying, well, I mean, we shouldn't have to be drafted. We can stay at home. But what do you mean? It's a part of being a man. He's big-thumbed. He likes Xbox controllers. He thinks the DualShock is too tiny for him. The national debt going away will take a lot more than voting. As long as banks and countries get bonds, etc., the debt is from a financial loop that you can't participate in, not from overspending on people. You mean we can't just keep printing money? If we just print more money, think of all the ink we would use up. All right, it's time to fight Zephiel. The third Cloverfield movie in space? Wait, there was a second Cloverfield movie? Voting being a function of a free speech means that if you charge people money to abstain, you're unconstitutionally infringing on the rights of others to say no. I would agree with that, yeah. It's free speech extends to your right to say no to wanting to vote. If the federal government said you had to vote, it would be a free speech issue. You're forced to exercise your free speech, when in reality, you have a right to remain silent. Get it? Okay, 70 HP? You realize this isn't hard mode, right? Yeah, compelled speech is not very compelling. Is this 2 range? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? We need to steal Zephiel's Knight's Crest. We'll be able to sell it, whatever chapter has a store coming up. Oh, block the stairs? You're right. Lance and Noah, engage! Oh, shoot! Thank you for reminding me. Everyone should vote willingly or they don't get to complain like Phil. Wait! No, maybe this is a good idea. It would force Phil to vote. And then we'll have like a vote segment every 4 years. Wait, this might not be a bad idea. What? Okay, it's okay. Look, Sin is fast. He won't get doubled. Oh, I spent too long trying to run away. Nice double, at least. Okay, guys, I think we need to make this quick. No! In Cloverfield Lane happened? I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of that. Okay, well, first, let's see if we can eliminate Zephiel before deciding what to do. If I can finish the map, I don't have to worry about Sin. Sorry, Sin. Wait, what do you mean that does 0 damage? It's a magic unit on a knight. Hello? Hello? Now wait a minute, Matt, no! Matt, no! Okay, this is a bit more like it. I guess we just go all in on the legendaries. You shall not bar my path! Oh my god, look at him! What if he crits? It's over if he crits! Ah! I'm actually surprised Green does damage and Hugh doesn't. I am actually bewildered. I genuinely don't know how to respond to that. Are we finishing the fight right here, right now? This chapter? Yes. I want to get the kill with Roy because he needs all the levels he can get, and I don't know how much of the game we have left. Okay, does Roy finish? I just want to know. 14-14, not yet. Oh, I can't steal because it's... fuck, he's got a full inventory. Finishing blow with the Binding Blade for extra chapters? I thought that was later. Or is it here? I don't think I can steal from the king, because, I think Sin might be in a little trouble here. I took too long to move Sin away, I'm sorry. Okay, it has to be here. Thank you. Oh man, I don't think I can get the Knight's Crest then, because I fucked up by having a Stallful move already. Kill the sniper with Sin? Oh, you know what? Dude, it just barely reaches. I could sleep as well. Heal? Unfortunately, it's gonna take one more turn. Okay, now my quandary is thus. I just need to see something. Okay, so I know for a fact this guy will not double, and he will do 17 damage, and he cannot crit. I should be able to take care of the sniper. Surely? Oh man, that's scary. Can't take him out, even no hope of a crit even. Sin was at full health the first time, right? Sin was at full health when he was right here? That means that he can tank another one of those, right? Okay, he was full. So, this guy, yeah, I moved him. This guy caught me. This guy caught me. He can't double. He cannot double, and they don't crit. Okay. Sin dodges the hero? Oh, 55 crit. No, 55 hit. See, 17. I just need to see what it looks like if I were to get hit. I should survive. If I get hit both times, I still survive. As long as I'm out of range of these guys, I'm pretty sure they can't come near. Is there anyone else? Anyone else? It's 4, 4, 4. Okay. Yeah, running seems... I'm not going to take any out. Sorry for making that complicated. Sorry for scaring you. I didn't mean it. We could let Zephiel, I guess, get HP back, or so yeah, we could not do that. 0! I do want to steal from him, though. Oh, poor Rutger. How about a bolting? 32%, lovely. What if we do it right next to Roy? 47%! Wow! Could you imagine? Let's do it. Yeah, imagine if it crit, though. Melody and Roy should be able to take care of that. Oh, good. They really don't want Sin to level up. He actually went the right way. I wanted him to go that way. Wow, look at that. Wowie zowie. Sin put in a lot of work this run. I'm proud of Sin. Seems like nobody talks about him. Literally no one talks about him? Like, literally no one's talking about it. Haha, you suck. Ack, 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 ack. Who can rescue? Dude, Astolfo is just too fat. Okay, yeah, this should get us to where we need to be. We gotta finish with Roy, then we can dance Roy. Roy seizes. This is bad. It was going so good. How was that greed? Maybe I should have healed first? Oh yeah, I love how Roy gets the side B. I am defeated. But remember this, my will shall never die. As long as humans retain control, madness will reign. Oh yeah, she had the legendary weapon. Yeah, we can't get the good ending with that. But we got the hero quest. We got the hero crest. We got the hero crest at least. Nintendo presents. The last two chapters are the least interesting chapters anyway, so I have 2 more after this. There's the dingus we know and like, kinda. Look, sure it was 7 hours of failure. That should actually be the VOD title. What happened? Melody got crit by a 5% chance. Dude, I'd crash out. No, I kind of figured something was off when I saw the lightning animation. At least well, my issue is now I'm back in Berserk Hell, with no real way to deal with it. I don't really have, Actually, honestly, nothing is wrong with the team composition. It's just, if I can get past the Berserk people, the chapter is like a cakewalk past that point, and, sure, I guess you're kind of pushed into dealing with Zephiel. My problem, the first attempt, is I rushed in when I shouldn't have. I didn't know the composition of the throne room well enough. I got felted for it. Every attempt since then, every reset, between 2 hours and 40 minutes to now, almost every reset was me getting fucked over by Berserk. If I get past Berserk, the chapter is not that bad. The final attempt was the second time I got past Berserk. And yeah, as you saw, it was smooth sailing. We were having fun talking about Anita Sarkeesian, and then I died. So that's karmic retribution for me having fun. Me having fun regaling you guys in many a hypothetical. Did I win? No. No, she got a 5% crit, Melody. And she had a legendary weapon. So because she died and lost the legendary weapon, I could not... I couldn't finish. Oh man, you're right. I should have continued anyway. Like, I should have made like a... I should have made a save state and then like at least showed the good ending. That would have been funny to pretend like we had beaten the game. Oh, it's too late now. That would have been good. Next time. Next time, we'll get a save state there, and then we'll have someone die, and then I'll showcase the good ending. Because the game would have ended there, right? I don't have the legendary weapons. Melody died, so she lost it. I was told to have the legendary weapons intact. So losing Melody would have lost Maltet. Damn, I couldn't even, because of that, I couldn't even continue. I would be locked in. Okay, just making sure. All right, that was fun, but I think we're good. I think I need a chill pill. I gotta watch. It's been a long day. Not the almost 10-hour stream that yesterday was, but no. I gotta unwind. Ended at 6:10, still whining about Mega Man 8. Did he finish 9? Where are we at? I don't like what I'm looking at. Looks like he's still on Mega Man 9. 300 people gave him money about masturbating. Not a very successful, not a very successful marathon. He finished 8, 7 is far back. You mean 9? He rage quit 8. He's Kobe about how much he made? Lol. Okay, well, I'm sure that'll still go on for at least another... Oh, wait, it's 11:40. Why is he still here? I guess that's what happens when you start your gameplay 2 hours late. Threatening Mega Man X? I almost read the X as a Roman numeral, thought you meant Mega Man 10. I don't think he's gonna go back for just Mega Man. He'll do it. He'll do it. He won't skip it. But yeah, Tevin's still live. Let's be taking a look at that. Guys, thank you for showing up. Thank you for battening down the battening down the hatches and hunkering in the bunker down with me on today. The loveliest May 1st burst ever. Phil survived, and we had lots of fun, and we didn't have to pay attention to him really at all, except for the few times that I was given updates like just now. Probably no stream tomorrow. Yeah, no. I'm gonna use it as my rest day. I need to rest up after this. Sunday. I was thinking about it, but no, I might have shit to do Sunday. Well, okay. I'll take a look at what's on the itinerary for me Sunday. It could be Fire Emblem Sunday if I feel like I got it. But if I'm busy, I gotta check and see. Probably a late night stream of Bomberman. Either way, if Fire Emblem doesn't come back Sunday, it'll be on Monday. Get it? And then, now that I know the map, surely we can get to the ending sooner, right? I do appreciate everyone stopping by. I'm sorry I couldn't beat it, but we had fun, meaningful interactions together. It made it all worthwhile. Genuinely, I really like that Anita mock debate. I thought that was funny. That's worthy of a highlight. Except if I did do that, people would probably take me seriously and think I was a genuine Anita defender. So I don't think we're gonna be doing that. Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. I'll get him next time. Be defending jumps when Mitchell files into the lie. The thing is, D-Scythe, as you may have, you may have forgotten, defending Billy Mitchell was the tougher position prior to the verdict coming out, which was the stance I took. I defended Billy Mitchell pretty hard. Even before the verdict came out, during the Pikmin 4 streams, I was standing in cabin for Billy Mitchell, and it was not a popular position. I ate shit for it, but I was proved right in the end. So to remain consistent, I cannot flip-flop and be a hypocrite and suddenly defend Carl. I'm sorry, you guys. Dirty Anita defender? I'm not dirty. But thank you everybody for hanging around, sticking on by, coming on through. I do appreciate it. I promise next time we'll actually beat it. This is officially the 3rd Fire Emblem stream with no chapters completed. Ah! Please don't ban Carl. I won't. I'm actually kind of I'm kind of bummed Carl wasn't here. I think he would have liked that debate too. Better luck on the next FE stream. Thank you, Praise the Sun. Thank you to GPM, Raid with a Party of 4. Silent Assassin, thank you for the Tier 1 for 7 months. Cerulean86, thank you for the Raid with a Party of 19. Shanty, thank you for the Raid with a Party of 21. Halligan, thank you for the Raid with a Party of 5. Happy May 1st, everybody. We're gonna raid Haru. Haru's debuting a new model. I actually haven't seen it, because I've been busy being over here. But if you would like to continue, and during the marathon, because I think all of you were watching it on the other tab anyway, Tevin is still live, and you can watch the conclusion of the marathon right now. But I'm gonna send you guys over there, because I want to see what his new model's like. And I think he's doing a 24-hour stream on top of that. I got a good raid message too. Hey Sasha, bye Sasha. Yeah, take it easy, nice drive. Thank you for showing up. Even if it was at the very end, we appreciate the attendance and engagement, nonetheless. That's how streamers talk, right? But adios, bye-bye, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully Uggrinspire viewers like you, Rue, too, see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Hey Jay Wasu, bye Jay Wasu. Alright. But we'll see you on the next one. Probably Sunday. And we'll figure out what I want to do when that day comes. 10 seconds, copy the raid message if you have emotes. Bye-bye. Take it easy.